ComicCon. Excellent. So we'll see you just now. All right. Well, enjoy the show. We'll have the cameras are focused on the player areas, so you'll see them setting up, and of course the crowd as they arrive. And hopefully we'll get some people showing up that I can drag up here for an interview. But in the meantime, enjoy the show. We will get going ASAP. All right, I've grabbed out of the crowd from Unity, Potato with a gun,
Hello.
and Potato. I picked you out because, as you probably know, Potato with a Gun has been one of my favorite names in the Rocket League scene from the very start. So,
Thank you.
And I know I gave you very little choice. I literally grabbed you and dragged you up here, pretty much. So you're an unwilling participant.
I don't want to be here. No.
Well, given the fact that you don't want to be here, thank you for being here.
Yeah.
So tell us. I mean, this isn't your first ComicCon, right?
No, it's my second one.
Okay. And I mean, tell us about yesterday's game. I mean, you guys were dead and buried, and then all of a sudden, out of the blue, you pulled out the reverse sweep.
Yeah, well, we wanted them to think they were winning just for gloating. Olympic was being toxic, and that was his problem. So, and then they lost. It is what it is. Unlucky.
Well, there we go. So who are you up against today?
Werty's team. Well.
www, the World Wide Web.
Exactly, yeah. They're all, bro. Have to get out of here. We're going to win. It's going to be good.
So how do you rate your chances against Werty's boys?
Pretty good. I think they're playing with a sub today, so we scrummed them with their main team, and we did pretty well.
Okay.
So I think with a sub, we have a good chance, yeah.
Okay, well, it's Eli's brother, I think, is the who got subbed in late, Dalton. And, okay, well, so, and then the top 4 today, so the teams that are still standing at the end of today are auto-qualified for day 2 of the FIFA thing. Is that something you're keen to be a part of, the FIFA World Cup?
Not sure. It's busy. I'm still in university, so I'll see if I can compete. But yeah,
okay.
I'll be glad to be there if we can. So yeah.
University. What year of uni in?
Third year.
And where are you? What uni are you in?
University of Pretoria.
And what's their Rocket League situation?
No, there's nothing.
Not great.
The esports is non-existent, unfortunately.
Okay.
So yeah.
All right. Well, we'll have to see if we can change that. All right. Well, for everyone who has not yet met Potato with a Gun, this is Potato with a Gun. Tell us about the name, quick. Where did the name come from?
I stole it.
From?
From a stream like ages ago.
Okay.
It's a 6-year-old stream. Probably the guy doesn't even know I have his name, so it's probably fine. I made it my own at this point, so
okay,
yeah.
All right. Well, Potato with a Gun, playing for Unity. Good luck against Werty's boys.
Thank you very much.
And hope maybe we'll get you back on later for a victory lap.
Yeah. Good.
All right. Great, Potato. Thank you very much.
haven't decided, really.
Hey sis, did you get my email? Ungabi gwala. Find your courage.
Welcome our next speaker from the top woman in science, Notana.
Get out there, dude. Find your tribe. Never let them go. And together chase the sun. Notando, the world is big. May you always be bigger. I'm proud of you.
Dad, Mom. I know.
Telkom. Possible begins here.
I don't know as yet, Ma. I haven't decided.
Hey sis, did you get my email? Ungabi gwala. Find your courage. Get out there, dude. Find your tribe. And together chase the sun. The world is big. May you always be bigger.
Dad, Mom. I know.
Telkom. Possible begins here.
Heart overhead, and I guess love to watch the way you made me into a mess. Hands on my dress, neon red. You were everything I didn't need until you left. Now I'm dancing around my living room. I get drunk on the thought of you and I, when you were mine. See your eyes in every stranger. I replay the way that we were till I'm high. No, it's not right. I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. I miss you kissing me like you used to, like only you do. You know the good things are never as good as the bad, and your love is better than anything I've ever had. Oh, I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. I know you're gone, and you probably just forgot me. Yeah, you're moving on, but I can't let go, 'cause I'm still sleeping with the moments, lying with your ghost. Now I'm dancing around my living room. I get drunk on the thought of you and I, and you're not mine. But I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. I miss you kissing me like you used to, like only you do. You know the good things are never as good as the bad, and your love is better than anything I've ever had. Oh, I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. Heart overhead, and I guess I love to watch the way you made me into a mess. I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. I miss you kissing me like you used to, like only you do. You know the good things are never as good as the bad, and your love is better than anything I've ever had. Oh, I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. You know the good things are never as good as the bad, and your love is better than anything I've ever had. Oh, I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. If you love me good, good, good with the moon. When the sun comes up, then I love you too. I do, 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 do. Come on, get me in a mood, 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 mood. I don't wanna think about the world before you. Tunnel vision, I only know you. Lying in my arms, like I won the lottery. Wonder if you ever get lightheaded at the thought of me, right? You feel so right. Insomnia, you're keeping me up at night. I'm calling in sick, 'cause I'm sick in love. I must admit you got me spinning like a carousel light. I'm upside down, go round and round and round and round. You're lightning, baby, don't you let me down. If you love me good, good, good with the moon. When the sun comes up, then I love you too. I do, 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 do. Come on, get me in a mood, 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 mood. If you love me good, good, good with the moon. When the sun comes up, then I love you too. I do, 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 do. Come
Good morning and welcome to ComicCon Day 2 VS Gaming Championship Finals. And as with yesterday, a lot of Rocket League to bring you all.
Yeah.
I'm Graybeard, alongside me, Max Presso.
Hello, hello. Another exciting day of Rocket League ahead of us. We have another 7 games today to get through. So everyone bear with us and get comfy as we have some banger first matches to start.
So one high school match, the grand final of the high school championships, and Waterkloof and Oosmoed. And the stakes are pretty high for them. It's 70 grand between the two of them.
45 for first place?
45,000 for first place, 25 for second place.
That's a lot of money.
That's a lot of money. All that money going into their school's esports program to upgrade the esports facilities at their respective schools. So a lot to play for them. And then around that, we have 8 teams. 4 of them are going to be eliminated today.
Yeah, so scary, isn't it?
Here's the reality, but the 4 that are still standing at the end of the day auto-qualify for Day 2 of the FIFA World Cup
And that's
qualifiers.
I mean, yeah, there is a great prize pool up for grabs for these players, but I'm sure they'll want the chance to actually go and represent South Africa at a global stage. And that's just so exciting, isn't it? I mean, any of the teams here are capable of taking it, I think. There's no sort of outlier team by any means. I mean, we saw from yesterday such intense games between everyone. I mean, even the games that ended 3-0s or 3-1s, it was still like narrow score lines of about 1 to 2 goals difference. So I'm expecting some insane games today, and I'm expecting an insane scoreline for our first game of Cosmico versus Genesix. Sorry.
Yeah, and they are, and it's not just the FIFA qualifiers. There is some good cash available. 25,000 Rand for the team that finishes top today. What's top by the end of tomorrow? 12,000 Rand for second place. And let's have a look at the bracket today. 7 games coming up. The first 2 series are going to be upper bracket round 2, followed by lower bracket round 1. And after that, we will then have the high school finals, and then we will get back into the action with 2 more lower bracket round 2 matches. And between all of that, 4 teams will be eliminated. First up is Genesix and Cosmico.
Now, luckily for them, there's not that pressure of being eliminated quite yet. So
not yet. They've got 2 lives still, both of
but
these
I'm sure
teams.
both of these teams, I mean, looking at the caliber of play on them, neither of them want to drop to that lower bracket.
And on screen, you can see right now is the Genesix team. And you can see they're in lobby, ready to go. Furthest from camera, behind the photographer is is Declan, and there's Declan over there, and in the middle, on the other side, is Daps, closest to camera, and in the middle is Friction. And importantly, today is Friction's 19th birthday. So he'll be hoping to put on a birthday performance. And over on the other side, we have Cosmico. There they are, closest to Cam. Closest to Cam is Cam. And in the
going by Cam today, not Daisy.
Exactly. He was going by Daisy yesterday. Today going as Cam. I just like to call him Daisy Cam. And then in the middle, Happy Meal, and on the far side, on his keyboard and mouse, is Zany. So you know what, Cosmico, they arrived just in time for their game yesterday.
Just about, yeah.
And today they arrived just in time for their game. whereas Genesix have been here for at least well over an hour, got in, logged in, and they've been sitting in free play for the last hour, getting themselves warmed up.
Exactly,
So based on that, I'm kind of favoring Genesix as it stands now.
No, definitely. You can't help but feel that Cosmico will feel a little bit pressured in terms of they're in a bit of a rush now, logging in, getting set up, making sure everything's right for the game. Whereas Genesix, they've had plenty of time. They've been free playing. I saw they were going through presets, making sure that they look nice for the cameras. And I mean, even a couple looks in the item shop at one point because I think they were just getting a bit bored. But no, very excited for these teams today. And I think I agree with you. And Genesix definitely, I think they'll come out way hotter than Cosmico. But then that is not to say that Cosmico can't find their footing a bit later on in the series.
And good to see our other upper bracket. In the front row of in front of Genesix is the Unity team and the Oosmoed team. So the high school team looking to win the whole thing today, and Unity, who will be coming up in our upper bracket match after this one. So they're here early as well, scoping out their future competition and maybe a little bit of support as well. So let's get down to predictions. Mac, Genesix or Cosmico? Who you got taking it and by how much?
I think these two teams are just so fantastic that it's hard to make that decision. I do think Genesix will come out hotter of the two teams based on that warm-up. So I do want to give the series in favor of them. But I have to say this is a Game 5 and could go either way. So I'll give it to Genesix for now, but I won't be surprised if Cosmico win it in 5.
Well, there we go. That's the sort of certainty we're after. Genesix for now. Unless
the first game changes
unless they start losing, and then we might just jump ship. All right. Well, you know what? It's hard to ignore the experience of Happy Meal and Cam. I mean, they are just they've experienced. Well, clearly they're feeling good enough that they can show up and just get into it. We are underway. Let's go, Commandos. It's howling time. Genesix in blue, Cosmico in orange. And they're off. Early pressure from Genesix.
Yeah, both these teams had fantastic days yesterday. Genesix taking down Reverse Oreo in a 3-0 and Cosmico beating Synthesis in a 3-1. Very intense games, so I'm expecting nothing less from this series as there's some good pressure coming out from Genesix. We were expecting this kind of aggression off the bat, but how will Cosmico reply? Ooh. And they better be careful not to concede a goal too early.
Oh! Well, they've had to pull out 2 saves right there, and the first 35 seconds or so has pretty much been Genesix pressure. Cosmico do look like they're just kind of getting themselves settled. And hopefully their intense defensive work here will get them settled quick.
But that's a nice start. Okay, an instant counter-attack going around the other side, and I feel like we saw this so many times yesterday, but a goal within the opening minute. And it is one counter-attack, lovely play by Happy Meal in the corner, and Cam trusting in his teammate, getting that dunk on the goal line. And that's a great start for Cosmico, completely against what we thought, but that's a nice start by them, and Genesix are going to have to get a reply, and it might come instantly, almost over the kickoff. The birthday boy getting very close to his first goal of the day.
Yeah, and make it not for the first time, making fools of the casters. We were talking about the Genesix pressure, and they looked the more settled, and they are now, in fact, the team behind. And having, after that kickoff, they're now on the defensive and struggling to clear their lines.
Yeah, it's always interesting how quickly the game of Rocket League can shift as Cam, going off the ceiling, does have the reset, but is dunked out in time by Declan, who still has possession of the ball. A bit of back and forth right now. Genesix trying to get their attack going again. Friction with a lovely double tap. Call that the birthday boost, because he looks so confident on the pitch. 119 kilometers per hour, and he made that look so easy, didn't he?
Absolute banger.
Oh, lovely angle.
Fantastic work. And he... You know, Genesix, Declan and Daps have been together a while, and they've sort of rotated their thirds, haven't settled on a third, but without a doubt, they have looked the best with Friction as their third, just based on what we've seen here at ComicCon.
Yeah, very much so. I mean, we were sort of expecting from this Genesix team for Daps and Declan to be the duo that takes it forward and does a lot of the offense, but it was actually yesterday and, I mean, already now, Friction's getting his name on the board. I mean, he had a fantastic goal, that flick in a Game 2 yesterday to win it for his team. So, absolutely insane performance by him. And it's interesting, is it? I mean, we had a Lycum, then Lackstar, and now Friction on this roster. And he is looking very comfortable with Daps and Declan, and that's fantastic to see.
Yeah, definitely looking far more settled than they have. Some pressure there on the Genesix line. But easily dealt with, and maybe, nice redirect. If only it was on target.
Yeah, some nice attempts by each team at the moment, but a bit of a stalemate as we enter the last half of this match so far. Zany going for some control, but some decent patience by Genesix. Friction's going to try and get it out to Daps. Unfortunately, countered, but two players have gone forward. There's very low boost on the Genesix side, and Cosmico, nice demo to relieve the pressure, and they've got the boost now for a counter-attack. Bit of a disruption by Daps, but Cosmico still surging forward at the moment.
Yeah, and one of those fantastic defensive demos. They're completely breaking down the Genesix attack, but here they come again. Friction, you were talking about his flick just a moment ago, couldn't get it over the final defender now. And this is, I mean, as it stands now, Genesix are undefeated at ComicCon. They took their game in a 3-0 sweep yesterday, but in terms of a bit of a step up in opposition from reverse Oreo to Cosmico.
Definitely,
and so going to have to work a little bit harder for their reward, but there they have it, Friction, goal number 2.
Yeah, speaking of working hard, Declan, lovely solo play. Zany tries for the bump, and you see Happy Meal trying to cut down the space, but Friction, lovely shot, seeing the defender rushing for that, and unfortunately Cam can't get near that as he was rotating back. That is what we were expecting from Genesix. They, funnily enough, they were the ones that took their time to get settled in this match, but they're looking a lot better and more convincing offensively at the moment. But Cosmico, they are still a lethal team, so this Genesix team cannot afford to even rest on this 1-goal lead with still a minute 20 to go.
Now you get to a level of Rocket League where a 1-goal lead is never comfortable. Even 2 goals, you're sort of like not entirely certain.
Definitely.
So they will be working to extend. Oh, and we saw the reason why just there. We could have been a level game. Genesix hold on, but they're having to withstand a fairly big onslaught coming from Cosmico right at the moment. They've got 1 more minute to hold on. Cosmico got a minute to find a way to equalize.
Yeah, Cosmico throwing everything at it right now. Boost management very good on their side. And Cam, that mechanical player, gets the flip reset dunk under the players. And that is a fantastic goal here. Friction didn't quite trust himself in the chance, left it for Daps. And Cam just goes straight under him. Daps actually does get a touch there, very unfortunate. But the flip reset and the momentum sort of flipping underside of the car almost was enough to get it over the line.
And we have our level game. Overtime, a distinct possibility as we enter the last 3/4 of a minute.
Ooh.
Angle! Oh my goodness gracious, there was such a tight angle. It would have been amazing had it gone in. Genesix breathing a sigh of relief that wasn't completely on target.
Yeah, and another demo coming out from the side of Cosmico. They've gotten a couple in this match so far with no reply of demos from Genesix. But it is really good to see. I mean, we saw a defensive demo to open up some space for a counter-attack, and now we're seeing more of the offensive demos. More players leaving themselves forward as Happy Meal's going to take the shot. Defender on the back wall and unfortunately cannot get to that ball in time. Declan with a bit of a loose touch out, but you can see just the lack of boost on the blue side made it so awkward for them, Greybeard.
You look around at all the players there, and all you're seeing is empty boost circles. It's a very, very tough place to be when you're trying to defend, particularly off the backboard. Declan, I think, makes that read all day, every day when he's got 12 plus boost.
Yeah.
With no boost, it's
a bit more difficult.
That's a hope and a prayer. Oh,
speaking of Declan, going for the double. Could have been it.
That would have been spectacular, but Cosmico will take game 1.
Now, Cam, good on him to camp that backboard, making sure that there is no risk of Declan actually hitting that double tap on the 0-second mark. And completely against what I thought it would be, Cosmico take game 1.
Yeah, well, certainly from early indications, but they definitely did settle in their work, and I think the experience of Happy Meal and Cam's coming in clutch there, you know, they've been there, they've done that, which is a very good thing, but it can also make you a little bit complacent, you know, if you think like, oh, we can just show up and do the thing. But they did their work. They a competitive game, but it is they with the advantage, and now Genesix fighting from behind.
Yeah, and you say they sort of just rock up and do the thing, and that's very much what they've done today and what they did yesterday. They don't need that time to warm up. They just get in the game, they know what to do, and they're working quite well as a unit. I mean, the experience of Happy Meal and Cam is really just paying off for them. Zany didn't have the greatest game there points-wise, but I think he was more than happy to let his teammates take over a bit. And then on the side of Genesix, we saw 2 fantastic goals by Friction, the birthday boy, but we need to see a bit more from Declan and Daps, I think, in these next couple games.
All right, well, we're going to see one way or the other as we get game 2 rolling and underway. And yeah, I'm just wondering that we spoke a lot yesterday about boost issues and boost management. There is a slight pause, by the way. I think one issue or another being sorted out, just so you know why Mac and I are still waffling along here. But we spoke a lot about boost management and being able to keep enough boost in reserve so you can defend.
Exactly, yeah.
And that was a huge issue yesterday, generally speaking, where the problem with defending with low boost is when you do finally get it out, you can't follow it up.
Yeah, and it very much came straight back majority of the time, because you saw the players, when they are on that low boost or they have about 12, they just want to go for that banging clear up the pitch, just get it away so their teammates or themselves have time to pick up some pads.
You know, roll around some pads.
Yeah. But then
up.
unfortunately for so many teams yesterday, they just ended up getting punished because of the high level of opposition to just recognize that, dunk on those clears, or just completely ruin any chance the player has of clearing. I wasn't sure who it was yesterday. Someone tried to take a touch in front of their net, control the game, slow it down a bit, but just the speed that these players move at, you just see them flinging themselves at the ball at all times. So it is difficult to keep that boost to a degree, and it's very much those players that can keep the boost that will do better in this tournament so far.
All right, and probably those that have done better so far.
Yeah.
I think our issue has been resolved, so we can get ourselves onto Forbidden Temple for game 2, and they're off.
Nice
Kickoff going back to Cam. Here we go. He's got the entire field. He's got a tank full of boost, but he doesn't get it as far as he would like to. But Genesix still having to defend.
And we see all the orange players push forward right now. Happy Meal now with his attempt at a solo play, but Friction's done very well. Declan also picks up. Was Declan in the Fennec in the previous match and has just switched to the Octane, or? I'm not quite sure now.
I don't know that I was paying enough attention to answer that question. But now Friction tries the slow African bouncer, probably not deliberately. Either way, doesn't work out. Maybe something here. Daps using the last of his boost to just head it toward the back wall. Maybe set something up for the teammate. That's going to go straight in.
And a bit of an awkward moment there for Cosmico. I believe it was Cam that actually went up for this. You see how early he went up for that as well.
Yeah.
But just such a high ball. I thought for a moment it might hit the ceiling, but just low enough that it just does that awkward slow roll into the net, and there's nothing any defender can do, as I believe Zany and Happy Meal were expecting the touch from their teammate.
Oh, yeah, but Friction as well was high up, and that was a bit distracting. Is he going to get a touch? Do we need to play for his touch on the ball or the original trajectory? And Friction not touching it at all, either a deliberate fake or a whiff. Either way, it worked out, and it is Genesix with a lead.
Yeah, this is kind of what we were expecting in that game 1. Take the lead when they can, show some real offense. Friction with a narrow chance there. Defender did jump with him though, and Cam has no boost in the corner. So this is still a good play of possession by Genesix. See Daps taking up, Daps and Declan surging forward and very close to going top bins. But at the moment, Cosmico holding strong, not allowing that second goal to go in. But they need to get it out of their own half. They did very well in that first game to manage their boost, to find each other and work their way out. But now we see the aggression. It just looks like so much more aggression coming out from Genesix in this second game. And it might pay off with a second goal here. Daps tries the bleed flip, but not quite.
And they're doing quite well in terms of keeping their rotations tight, always finding a way to get the ball back into the Cosmico half. Of course, with the exception of right now, but there we go. It is right back there. Declan's up front with no boost, Friction's with no boost, and this is problematic. Daps using the last of his boost to get that touch. They just don't have enough to take advantage of the pressure they're building and the territorial advantage they have.
Yeah, one thing Cosmico is doing very well is obviously that boost management, but they also move as a pack. Sort of all 3 players pushing up the forward, trying to shut down any angles that a weird 50 or pinch might go. And they're getting closer and closer with it. They're doing very well to follow up each other's touches, whereas Genesix so far just looking like they're giving each other a bit more space, a bit more time on the rotations, and then trying to see if that last man can follow up more I'd say it's more of a 2-man offense by Genesix and a 3-man offense by Cosmico. But it is the 2-man winning so far as Daps with a great follow-up is going to get the second on the board for Genesix, and that's going to feel like a nice comfy cushion.
We've said a lot about the boost. So Friction, Declan was there with no boost. Friction had a crack with no boost. And then finally Daps, who had managed to get some, coming in to finish that off. But quite risky. I mean, they did it beautifully. The way they set up, everybody was involved and got that goal. But if things could have gone slightly wrong, and then the scramble back is going to be a problem.
And then you could have had that awkward thing of the ball just rolling down the edge of the pitch, no one back in net, and there's nothing you can do about it. But luckily for them, they did have the confidence, and I would say their positioning was very good to make up for the lack of boost there. So well done on Genesix, taking that risk, but paying off and getting that second goal so far.
All right, Friction doing some low boost defending. Here we go. Declan all the way up. Also again with none, but that's a shot on net. And what a clutch save from Zany, getting right in front. And now got some defending to do, but now they've got to prioritize their defense. Because they've got a minute and a half, 90 seconds, a 2-goal lead.
No need to risk anything.
But as soon as you concede one, you're then under pressure. So if they can just hold on for the next 45 seconds, get themselves within around 30 seconds of the end, and then they will have it on lock.
Very much so.
And now they do have defending to do. What a touch from Friction, putting it over the top of his net and into his corner.
Daps with a miss though.
Zany's
Zany's got the pre-flip, and suddenly that is an unforced error coming out from Cosmico. Cam just playing it up the wall, getting around one, making the threat of the flip, and Daps just respecting him far too much there. Neither player making contact, and that's probably the freest goal Zany's going to get today.
Now it's a sweat fest, because 2 goals in a minute left, you're feeling good.
No.
1 goal in a minute left, you're sweating, you're uncomfortable. And now it's a possession game, a time-wasting game. Get touches into empty space. Get touches to your teammate. Don't just bang it away and give away possession.
Yeah.
Awkward. Declan's alone. 2v1 for the briefest moment. They're okay for now. They do get it away, but they do give possession to Cosmico.
Cam there trying to get it out to Happy Meal. We saw a pre-jumping player from the blue team, but Happy Meal not deterred by it at all. In fact, he's almost going the full length of the pitch himself. Unfortunately, no teammate waiting in the midfield. But Zany is there to pick it up, tries for the flip, trying to get it on target. And this is what I was talking about, Greybeard. We see them moving. All 3 players not really scared to go into that corner, to take it to Genesix and just try and find that goal. And I mean, with 20 seconds left, they really do need to start taking that risk more.
The touch toward net. 2 players out of possession. They've left Daps alone.
No boost.
This is scary. It's 10. They're going for the bump. Double bump, and it's Friction who finds a way back. And that exact pack mentality you were just talking about, coming within inches of a Cosmico goal. Saved by Friction. The clock has run down. They may not have another opportunity, Cosmico. We should have a level game. And no, the ball is still up. There's still a chance.
There we go. Daps deciding that he'd rather put the ball down, not wanting to risk a ball flying down the other end and going in his net for an overtime. So well done, Genesix. A great reply by them, keeping that game quite tight. A nice 2-1. And that's exactly what we wanted to see. Daps and Declan got the 2 goals in that match as opposed to Friction. We wanted them to step up from that first game. But now we need to try and get maybe all 3 of them getting goals there. But then Cosmico on the other end, Zany obviously had that very free goal. So I'd say offensively, they did struggle a bit in that game. There was good ideas. They had very good boost management and positioning, but just not quite there at the moment. So now it is on Cosmico to do the replies.
Well, it's 1 apiece, a level series. And there you see Genesix between games. Okay, all right. So another little pause, an audio thing being sorted out. But there we see Genesix and Daniel, their official photographer for the day, capturing content for Genesix. But yeah, I like that comeback from Genesix. That having gone down the way they did in the first game, very easy for them to kind of crumble. But they seem to have got their mental right coming into game 2, and I do think the experience of Friction is helping with that.
I think so too. Their rotations just seem very solid at the moment. I mean, whether it's defending, we saw there was always someone back to try and block the Cosmico attack, or when they were surging forward, even with the low boost, when we saw them get that second goal, they had faith in each other. Friction, I believe, was the player in the corner to get it out initially. So, yeah, it's looking very good from them. That's a fantastic reply for now. But Cosmico, I mean, offensively, they just looked a little flat at times in that second game, which is such a weird contrast to how they started that first game, just all guns blazing, really going at it. So it is going to be interesting to see. I do like this so far. You know, we are on track to that game 5, but I can't really decide which team I'm thinking has more favor at the moment, because both teams have showed some shaky moments defensively and some good moments offensively, but I think it's also going to come down to just boost and positioning.
All right, well, how's it? Some of the peeps in chat. I see we got some players in chat. Strutic's there. Serenity's been there. Chilling before their games. Harmonic out of Spain. So how's it to you? And Zari Pai is back today and punting for Reverse Oreo, who are going to be battling it out in the lower bracket. From around 11:30, I think they're going to be playing there or thereabouts.
Yeah, and another very exciting match later on, Reverse Oreo versus Synthesis. So we look forward to that a bit later. But for now, we are still eyes locked and all attention on this match. As Genesix, Cosmico, a bit of a whiff there starting out early, but I'm sure we're going to see some more improved plays in this third game, especially looking to Cosmico for some of that insane offense that the players like Cam, Zany, and Happy Meal do offer.
1-1. Oh,
wow.
What?
Okay. Looks like a bit of a dunk in the corner. Daps doubling this, making it very awkward for the defender, who just goes up and, that's such an awkward angle. But Daps will be smiling with glee as that has gone in the first 20 seconds of this match.
And not just the angle, but the placement of that. I mean, it rocketed toward that bottom left corner, and it just caught everybody by surprise. Genesix will be thrilled with the early lead. And in this series, they have not lost a game in which they scored first.
So yeah, going to be interesting to see if they can keep that up, though.
I thought we had an open net there. I was like,
the ultimate jinx.
Not like this. Not like this.
No, luckily Declan there to bail the caster curse out as they try and surge down. Declan, the only one with a lot of boost here, going for the backboard read and does very well. Daps is going to go for the clear. Friction and him not on the same page there, but it works out fine. Cam is the only one with boost on Cosmico, but the ball does get out to him. Seems he is bumped away, so that is going to relieve some pressure. Genesix now stuck in their own half for a minute, trying to get out, but opting to actually take the time on some of these challenges. You know, not rushing anything, just booming the ball away as we see some nice control by Daps. Over 1-2 players going for the last defender who actually dies for his efforts, but no goal just yet.
No, Genesix holding on for the time being. Cam, though, heading it toward net, but just didn't... it was more the hope of setting something up, but I could see Daps. He had the goal in front of him. He had control of the ball. You knew exactly what he wanted to do, but Cam's having none of it, coming to interrupt his plans at having another crack at the net. This is going to fall awkwardly, but Zany comfortably getting the clear off the backboard.
Yeah, and nice positioning so far by Genesix. They are locking Cosmico in there half of the time being. As I say that, another awkward challenge by Daps. Almost a read by Declan, but it is going to go straight in. And that is yet another challenge. What is Daps' car made of, Greybeard? Because it's looking like everything else is made of styrofoam in comparison.
Oh man, Happy Meal's going to be frustrated. That had the orange glow behind the ball all the way in. So 2 pinches, 2 goals. There we go. That's got the new meta strategy.
Dunks.
Dunks and pinches. Oh, that's
speaking
of. Oh, no, they're going to get. Oh, wow, what a save. That ball was halfway in. And there might be an opportunity on the other side. Friction can't get the double, followed by Declan. And now a 3-0 lead.
What an if that doesn't sum up how Rocket League can change in mere seconds, then I don't know what does. We saw a goal line save. Cam had that flip reset, just not getting the power to get it over the line. And it goes straight back the other way. Friction doing very well to leave that double tap, because I don't think he could have quite gotten over it and just leaving it for a teammate. So well played, Genesix. They're scoring about a goal a minute so far and looking fantastic. Declan trying a bit of creativity, going for a pinch there as well. You can already see the confidence oozing from the players as they now have that 3-goal cushion and trying to make it 4. A very close attempt by Declan.
Oh, a miss by Friction is going to put them into a bit of strife. Happy Meal's got this goal in sight, but Daps stands firm on the goal line and gets the clear away.
And Daps has been doing very well for his team so far, sort of leading them down the pitch, getting 2 goals to his name so far, and 2 saves. So he is having a great game and has a chance to get another goal here, taking plenty of shots. And there it is, yet another goal coming out from Genesix. Cosmico just looking so overwhelmed.
But everybody involved here, this is, I mean, everybody had a touch. Either a touch to keep the pressure on, a touch to make a pass, and then finally Declan at the back coming in to put it away. Fantastic teamwork from Genesix, and now it doesn't. Few leads are unassailable in Rocket League, but 4 goals in 2 minutes, they really. It would be a throw and a choke from here if they lost this game.
This would be a massive choke if they lost this lead now, but I don't think they will, because they are looking very, very confident. I mean, as soon as they scored that second goal, they had the confidence to keep pushing, getting that third and that fourth. And now Cosmico, you can't help but feel, especially when Zany's getting dunked in his own corner, that they're starting to think this might be a go next kind of situation. But they will not give up. They will keep pushing as another goal has gone in from Daps, just absolutely dunking one of the players. Oh, let's see here. Declan, and it was actually Daps getting a nice little doink into the completely open net. No one from Cosmico expecting him to still be positioned that far up the pitch.
And the placement of the doink from that angle, fantastic work. And my goodness, what a game this has been for Genesix.
Yeah, Genesix looking fantastic in this game, but more importantly, Daps has been the standout player. That goal was his hat-trick, I believe. And yeah, he is looking so confident, so fast. He's faked out one, trying to dunk the other. And yeah, this Genesix team, they're just surging forward, and Cosmico don't have any answers for them right now. They can barely escape their own corner, much less their half.
Yeah, it's rough. They're up on the ropes here. They're going to, in all likelihood, they are going to be facing a series point, and Genesix will move forward. Whoever wins this series, it has to be said, this will be the only game today, and they will be guaranteed top 4.
Yeah, so everything to play for these teams right now, but at the moment, it's Genesix that just looked like they wanted that little bit more than Cosmico. So what can Cosmico do? At least they've stopped the bleeding for now. They haven't conceded any more goals, but still, 5 goals in your third match is not what you want to see, and especially it's worrying for the momentum going into that 4th game where it could just be over in a minute. So
and look, to be fair, it's easy to stop the bleeding when you run out of blood. You know what I mean? It's like you feel like all the bleeding that was possible has kind of happened, but this, we've seen very few games. I can only think of two other games, individual games, the entire weekend so far that have been dominated by a team.
Yeah.
But
we were saying before of how close every single series felt, even in the 3-1s and the 3-0 games. But this has been an absolute blowout game by Genesix.
Genesix taking it down 5-0. Doing wonders for their goal difference. If goal difference was a thing in this tournament, they would certainly be feeling good about it. And there you see it on the scoreboard. Look at that, Daps. I mean, we were talking about him. 730 points.
What a game.
Yeah, 6 shots, 3 goals. Absolute banger game. And for once, Friction not having
I was just about to say,
not having a lot to do in this game.
After Friction sort of took that game 1 for himself, scoring all the goals for his team, and we sort of wanted Declan and Daps to come into it and be that duo that we expect from them. And now here it is, especially that game from Daps looking insane.
Yeah, he's like, okay, I'll just stay back here, boys. You go and do the work. So well played from Daps. And over on the other side, Cosmico need to get it together there. They've now got the mental challenge, and it's not just, you have close games and you have tough games, but this is a game where you were. There's no question that you were beaten. You were actually beaten in this game, and now they're going to have to make the bounce back from that. And I've said it before, I'll say it again, the experience of Happy Meal and Cams will certainly lift Zany, who has less experience and will kind of need to lean on their experience. Like, guys, they've all been in these positions before and know how to come back from it.
Definitely.
And certainly they're going to have to do it. And they're going to have to do it now because they can't afford to lose one more game.
Yeah, but now they have a great opportunity, Cosmico. That's the joy of Rocket League, especially in the series so far. That's a very close attempt in the opening 10 seconds of the match, but no goal quite yet. But Rocket League and the joy of the series is that, sure, you can have that one game where you're completely blown out, but now it is back to 0-0. It's back to an opportunity for you. Obviously, the momentum's a bit out of your favor, and sure, a couple of these players could be thinking the worst, but like you said, Cam and Happy Meal, they've been here before, they've been in situations like this, and I'm sure they have the mental and the ability to go take this game by the scruff of the neck.
These are small moments. Rocket League is all about small moments. It could be a clutch save that kind of just
wakes everyone up a bit more.
Slams the confidence back in there, or even just a lucky goal. Kind of like, okay, guys, we're back in it, settle in and do the work. Good news for Cosmico, they have had the best of the pressure in the opening minute of this really important game for them, a must-win game for them in this series. And,
surging forward.
And now they just got to make it count. The demo,
surely,
there it is. And there we go. It's their first goal in around 6.5 minutes of Rocket League.
Yep.
And and it was attacking, aggressive. Look at that. Everyone inside the final third. It's like, okay, we're going up there. We're not leaving till we get a goal.
But I think that's exactly what they were doing. In that first game, we saw a couple of demos coming out. In that second game, they were still going forward as that pack and doing very well. And it was a close second game. But in that third game, it just felt very disjointed. Like no one wanted to take those risks and go forward with their teammate. And you also mentioned lucky goals.
Lucky goals? Well, I think calling this lucky is a bit unfair.
Yeah, no, it was a bit of a 50 by Dabs and gets another touch over one, and Declan there with a follow-up. Happy Meal, unfortunately, thinking Declan might have had a bit more boost to slot that shot anywhere else in the net, but it actually goes a bit of a roller under him, and that's an unfortunate goal to concede.
Yeah, but the setup there by Dabs, the MVP from last game, his little touch on the end, just putting it to the side of the second last defender, allowing Declan to get the low shot. Great work there, level game. And Cosmico will not feel out of it, but they'll feel frustrated that they've given up a lead so easily.
Yeah, very much so. And to concede in the way they did there was that player on the goal line with boost, but still just unable to get to it. And now we're seeing a familiar side of Genesix just surging down the pitch. Cams versus Daps at the moment, the two players that are really standing out for their team so far in this series. As Happy Meal trying to make a case for himself, Declan makes a fantastic double save, and Daps, I love that by him. He doesn't panic when he has that boost. He takes the touch, he looks for teammates, and he doesn't just boom the ball straight back to the orange half. As I say, that Friction going to go for the clear, but we see him lacking a bit of boost, and that opens up some space for Cam. He's faked out one, still going with it, leaves it for Zany. All the players from Genesix have committed, but the ball slowly goes into the corner and out of harm's way.
Yeah, and I think there we go, the defensive demo bringing an end to that forward movement, and very good timing too, because I think it was starting to become a little tense and nervy on the side. The angled attempt from Cam doesn't find the net.
Very good defense coming out from Genesix right now, and that is something that we didn't get to see a whole lot of in the previous one. So, I mean, we saw their offense and obviously how ridiculous it was. We saw how aggressive Daps was going for those challenges in the corner and dunking the team. But now we are actually seeing them defending a bit. As Cosmico, they are getting better chances at the moment. They are working well as a unit, but they need to be careful here as Genesix. We saw what kind of pressure they can pile on, and they're doing the exact same now. Daps picking it up in the midfield, going for the solo play attempt, does get bumped off by Zany. Still awkward, but Cam's done well there.
And Friction, even with the low boost, making sure just to keep it over on the orange half. Don't let Cosmico break out and get kind of pressure on the other side. But they have done it despite. There's been a long-distance shot. Cam's got work to do. That was heading netward and had to get the touch into his corner.
Yeah, good defending coming out from both teams right now. 1 minute 30 left on the clock and still a 1-1 game. This is anyone's to take, and that might be it. Happy Meal going forward, not respecting any of the blue players to get that touch, as we do see Daps and Declan back. But it's sort of that punch to the backboard and a nice follow-up on his own touch. 101 kilometers per hour is going to make it very difficult for anyone to save that. And Cosmico, they might just steal it at the end here, Greybeard.
Feels like it's been way too long since we saw the signature purple cowboy. Oh, no! A pinch of their own. All the pinches have been going Genesix's way. Not this time.
Yeah, Zany says, Daps, you know, you've dunked us a couple times. It's our turn to dunk you. And he'll be very happy with that goal. Absolutely ridiculous speeds coming out from these pinches. 124 on that one. But Cosmico, now they do have that cushion, and they will be feeling a bit more relieved and a bit more confident going forward, as now we see it's actually on Genesix that have to make a reply. After that blowout Game 3, this Game 4 is looking a lot better by Cosmico.
And you called the Game 5 early on, and that looks like where we're headed right now. 1 minute away from Champions Field, Game 5 decider. And Cosmico still. Oh,
wow,
my!
nice
Great save there, but the work coming forward there was magnificent.
Yeah, Cam has been doing that so well in this series so far. As he goes up for that aerial, sort of fakes out the first defender that pre-jumps forward, and then usually has a follow-up on the ground to risk maybe taking a shot or a 50. So it's been really good play by him at the moment. He does have one of the goals in this match so far, but there's still 30 seconds, still some work to do. But now Cosmico finally in the blue half for an extended amount of time and doing very well to hold it there. Friction does get it out. Declan has gone with them.
2v1.
This is the final sort of surge for Genesix. If they can get a goal here,
Oh!
it's very doable. But unfortunately getting a bit too eager. The ball pinching out. 15 seconds left on the clock. Cam on the ball. And I think this game might be all but over, Greybeard.
Yeah, well, they need to score like now, and it's in the wrong side of the pitch. It's
Oh, no
the wrong
boost.
possession, and almost a fourth goal, but that will do it. The clock has run down. Bang,
there
it
we
is.
go.
The 0-second Purple Cowboy. Insult to injury. Level series. We decide the fate on Champions Field.
And I know it was very much at the end of the game there, and everyone's just scrambling to get that last goal. But we see once again all the members of Cosmico surging forward as that pack, and that's what we didn't see in that last game where they got a bit demolished. And finally we're seeing them looking more like they were in that game one when they won it out. I mean, Cam, fantastic game, 657 points, and Happy Meal as well, 2 goals to his name, being that finisher for his team. So well done on Cosmico for a great reply, and they've definitely got that goal difference up a bit. I mean, we don't care about it much, but it's still interesting to see.
No, well,
between these two teams.
it reduces it, absolutely. And it's a good, proper, you got beaten 5-0, you win the next one 4-1, it's good. You feel like, okay,
you feel very much back in it, like you've redeemed that 5-0 in a way.
back to parity, and there they are, looking far more relaxed after game 4 than they did after game 3. They'll absolutely feel like they're back into it and can take it. So yeah, well, I guess the only thing we need now is the overtime, right?
Yeah, game 5
game
overtime.
5.
Now that would be very spicy, and it's going to be interesting to see what players can keep their nerves in that period of time, because I mean, I think both of them were still playing quite well there. Cosmico just, it looked like they finally figured out their offense again, and it has been very back and forth. We saw Cosmico Cosmico took the first one, and it was very intense, incredibly close, and I believe it was sort of the last couple minutes of the match that they actually got the winner. Then Genesix with the reply, but that back and forth has very much been also not just the series, but the games themselves, of sort of each taking turns to go forward. But now it is the turn of Genesix. That is a fantastic save by Kenny. Another save coming up by Cam, but they cannot keep it out against all 3 players of the blue team.
Look at this, he's so close. That ball was just about in. And then finally it goes in. Oh my goodness, but the result, it's a goal after 10 seconds. It felt like the ball was on the line for all of those 10 seconds.
No, it felt like the kickoff started on the goal line there, because I don't know how it got there so fast, but all players scrambling just to get it over the line. And that is going to feel good for Genesix. 1-4 in that previous match, but now they've got their 1 goal again, and they've got another one. Daps with fantastic speed there. The defender not quite being ready for him. Declan with a nice 50. I believe that was Friction with a great follow-up, but Daps is already up for this. 130. Oh, it came off the defender, but a nice shot there. Too awkward for the defender to get that comfortable save.
Genesix feeling a little bit like a Jekyll and Hyde team right now. Game 3, they were out there, 5-0. They were all over it. Game 4, they were struggling, and now it looks like Jekyll is back.
Yep. And that's some nice play by Friction there, taking on a couple 50s of the players, not wasting any, or not panicking at the moment. 2 goals in the opening minute is very much a thing that can help with nerves. But no, well played by this Genesix team. I have admired what they're doing so far, of taking their time on these balls, not getting rid of them and just throwing them to the orange side, and looking for each other a lot of the time, as this could be a great follow-up and potentially a 3rd goal. But another good save coming up from Cosmico as they survived the 3 goal in an opening minute.
And Declan having to cycle back and getting the touch. That shot on net from Genesix was great. The placement looked perfect. But I think it was Zany who managed to get right across, stretch himself across the net and get the touch away.
But now here we go. Cosmico finally on the blue side of the pitch, looking for a couple opportunities. But it's awkward in the corner right now. But that's a nice demo by Cams. It's going to give his team a bit of time, but Happy Meal unfortunately has to take the 50. Good job by the blue team to challenge that so early. But here we go. Cam had a chance to drop that down. But the blue team, they're still low on boost, but they are surviving right now. Flip reset coming out from Zany. Nice follow-up by Happy Meal. And here's Cam. All 3 players getting involved, but it just took one Declan to get rid of it.
Yeah, I like this from Cosmico. They're responding very well. They're finding the pressure. But you feel they might have taken too long to get in. And that's an open net on the other side.
Wow.
Bang! 3 goals. Declan gets a second.
And that's the unfortunate thing when you have to go forward like Cosmico do, conceding so early on, is you need to send all 3 players, and now unfortunately you've left a completely open net, and it's 3-0 within 2 minutes, Greybeard, and it's looking quite rough for Cosmico. But we saw them double down in that last match. We saw them putting up goals, and they just need to start doing it soon. Otherwise, Genesix are going to run away with it.
Yeah, they're in a formidable position here, very similar to Game 3, where they just looked in charge all day, every day. Cosmico, if they can get a goal here, they will feel like they're right back in it. And there it is! No!
What?
Crossbar, follow-up is the post. I think they got saved, actually.
My goodness.
Pinched off the post, and this is heading toward the net. It's not. But man, oh man, you felt like that was the moment. They scored there. They're right back in it. They've got half the game to find 2 more.
Yep.
But now they've got to almost reset, restart, and build from scratch.
It was reminiscent to that opening 10 seconds of an absolute scramble on the goal line. But the difference between Genesix and Cosmico right now is they actually did get that save and got it to safety. So well done on them. Their defense has been something that we haven't spoken about as much as their offense, because, I mean, their offense is absolutely ridiculous right now. But defensively, they have been very good. They've been more than up to the challenge of going against these Cosmico players, doing well on the 50s, and still doing well here. But Declan's going to have to get a nice touch, has plenty of boost, doesn't waste the rest of it to try and get the landing. And I think that's very good positioning by him to also take up that defensive position on the backboard. But unfortunately, not much from Cosmico there. It looked like a chance to surge forward, but now they're sort of taking it back from the start. Zany going to lead them forward on this one, but once again, it just feels like there's nothing really there, and a blue player is always the first one to the second touch.
They have tried to be a bit more controlled in attack, slow it down a little bit. Now we see the pass. Oh, that's got a bad read. Who was that? I don't know if that was Friction high on the wall. Didn't get the read, and once it went past him, yeah, Friction, he needed that touch. He needed to get it into his corner or cleared out. And once it went past him, Cosmico will feel like they can come right back into this. Yeah,
definitely. Still a minute 20 on the clock, so it is very much doable for them. And yeah, unfortunately that miss by Friction, but well done on Zany to play that miss. You know, I always talk about how these players have so much respect for each other, as Cam is going to get a second goal, and suddenly in the past 10 to 20 seconds, Cosmico have really awoken. Happy Meal, nice play off the back wall. Declan expecting it to be a shot on net. Daps also committing for that, but Cam actually the first one to it.
And now you've gone from completely comfortable to, oh no, are we going to throw this? Are we really going to give up a 3-goal lead? And Genesix will absolutely feel like that's a possibility right now. We've all been in this position, and we've all thrown games from comfortable positions like that. So yeah, it's a nervy time for them. And the danger here is that they panic and feel like they've got to go and score and put themselves out of position. Yeah. And importantly, they haven't conceded off the kickoff or inside the first 10 seconds from kickoff. So now they can settle back into looking to defend.
Well, you say looking to defend, but this is very much a team that likes to defend offensively, as we see a nice bump there by Friction, but the first one to get to it is Cam, but he doesn't have the boost to follow up. Dab's playing it into the middle for Friction, but a great interception there by Happy Meal, very aware of that threat. But we have 20 seconds left, still a goal needed for Cosmico, and it is currently on their side of the pitch, which is not where you want it to be, especially with Friction, Declan, and Dabs just going at every single ball they can.
10 seconds, 13, 12, 11, 10 seconds left. It's there for Genesix to take it. They can move on in the upper bracket. Cosmico are trying desperately to find a way through. The clock has run down, but that 50 might just do it. They're trying to keep the ball up. Cams will catch it there. But he gets demoed. This Happy Meal almost sends it forward. Daps is there to interrupt. The clock has run down. The ball just needs to be grounded, and there it is. Genesix will take it in 5. Our closest game of this of the tournament so far, but it is Genesix who move forward. Cosmico, of course, not done, but they're going to have to go and do battle in the lower bracket this afternoon. So they will play again later on this afternoon, where Genesix are done for the day.
Yeah.
They can go and cruise around ComicCon for the rest of the day. They are guaranteed a top 4 spot, so they become our first team to auto-qualify for day 2 of the FIFA qualifiers. And Daps, Declan, and Friction, congratulations. And I think, Mac, we're going to grab Friction and get him up here and have a quick chat with the birthday boy.
Go.
Friction! Friction! Okay, cool. Okay, great. Yo, so Friction, first of all, happy birthday! So, you gave yourself the gift of just one game today.
Yeah, no, this was
Nice
such
and
a
close.
tough game. It was so tough. It was very tough today. I mean, all that matters is we made it through it. That's all that matters.
It felt like a little bit of a Jekyll and Hyde situation because the first game you were kind of not there. Second game, then you had that 5-0 game. It was like amazing. And then game 4 was like, what happened to the guys from the last game?
Yeah, I don't know. I think it was all just mental, honestly. They gained the upper hand after that 5-0, but then I feel like we eventually took it in the last game. A bit shaky that last minute, but we held up. That's all. That's the only thing that matters.
Congrats.
Yeah, no, an amazing series by you guys. I mean, you came up huge for your team in that first game, but what I just wanted to ask what it's like, you know, you are the new person coming into this roster of Declan and Daps so far, and how are you enjoying playing with them? Daps and Declan were having fantastic last games there.
It's been amazing. They've been so welcome and so friendly. It really feels like a new home for me. I couldn't ask for better new teammates.
Oh, that's fantastic to hear.
Well, we have been saying, we've made the comment yesterday and again today that it does feel, because Genesix has had a few thirds and they kind of been trying to find that, and it does feel from an outsider's perspective and watching you guys that it's the most in sync the team has felt, the most settled 3-stack.
It looks more comfortable as well. Yeah.
It's definitely all thanks to our coach Green. I mean, he's just made dream work for us and really made a good plan for us. And now we just fit really well together.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Well, Friction, once again, happy birthday.
Thank you so much.
Go and enjoy your birthday. Congrats,
Thanks so
Fred.
much.
And there you have it, outstanding performance from the 3 over there. And that's our first series done for the day. Upper bracket round 2. So Genesix will move forward. They'll play again tomorrow. Cosmico will have work to do in the lower bracket. But our next match is going to be the 3 Ws. Well. Werty's team up against Unity, who pulled off a reverse sweep yesterday.
No, it's going to be very interesting to see Unity. Obviously, a bit of a slow start, but they really dug their heels down and showed their resilience in that match. But well, a very interesting team. Werty, alike, and obviously Dalton there. It's going to be, I'm enjoying these matches so far. I mean, this was a fantastic match to start the day. It came as close as it could possibly be with only 1 goal difference in that last match. But yeah, Genesix going to be very happy. They have the rest of the day to chill. Friction can enjoy his birthday, but Cosmico now only with that 1 life and a bit of work to do.
And no doubt they will be looking to do that work. But that is it. We can see the Unity and WellWellWell are at their stations, getting their peripherals plugged in, getting everything tested. And as soon as they are up and running, we will be back to bring you Upper Bracket Round 2, Series 2 in just a few moments. Until then.
I don't know as yet, Ma. I haven't decided, really.
Hey sis, did you get my email? Ungabi gwala. Find your courage.
Welcome our next speaker from her top performing in science, Notam.
Get out there, dude. Find your tribe. Never let them go. And together chase the sun. Notando, the world is big. May you always be bigger.
I'm proud of you. Dad, Mom,
I know.
Telkom. Possible begins.
I'm Heinrich Eberson. I'm 17. My in-game name is Emexi, and I represent Waterkloof Hoërskool. My team have been playing together for like 2 years now. We won HSEL last year, so we try to build on that. So we train by just playing the game and scribbing every once and now and then. We all have teams we play with, so this is kind of a side thing. So I kind of switch between Octane and Fennec. I don't choose one specifically, which one I feel I use. The reason I choose those cars are because the hitboxes are more synced in with the models of the cars.
I'm Endre de Kok. I'm 18. My in-game name is Banana Cat, and I've been playing for 4 years now. We hope to go through and win it all, but it will be tough. I think Northwood will be our toughest opponent if we face them at the finals. Zane he's kind of good. He's very good. My role in the team is striking and keeping pressure on the enemy team.
Hello, my name is Declan Geertz. My in-game name is Declan. Been playing Rocket League since free-to-play, 3-4 years now. I'm from Parklands, Cape Town. I usually play with Octane or Fennec. I've been in Genesix for, I think, like a year now, since Regional 3. I just play the game. I don't have a specific routine.
My name's Davor, my age is 13. The team that I play for is Synthesis Esports, and I'm known as Devour. I've been playing Rocket League for about 3 years now, since about 2021, and our preparation that we've been doing has been doing multiple scrims against teams that have been here, and yeah, just trying to get as much practice as we possibly can. My role in the team is to mainly be a defensive player and like an off-ball player, so I mainly strive through defense and demos, and I try to do my best in rotations. And I would say our best opponent here would probably be Cosmico, which is our first game, and I'm really looking forward to that because they are probably the best team here. My first LAN event at Nazareth, I'm looking very forward to it, like very excited, glad to be here, glad to see most people I know online, just really looking forward to playing in front of that crowd.
Hi, my name is Luca Ruben. I'm 20 years old. My in-game name is Douglas, and I'm representing Team Reverse Oreo for this event. I've been playing Rocket League since 2021. I started on console, and as far as prep goes, we've not been scrimming much, but we have been practicing as a team over the weekends as much as we can. Yes, I am PlayStation 4 all the way. I've been PlayStation 4 my whole life, and I'll never switch to Xbox, sorry. I would say my role in the team as of right now is probably the IGL, you know, the person keeping the comms together, making sure everyone stays level-headed. My teammate Nitro is more of the mechanical player, good with the ball in the air, and our third player, Shadik, he's more of the chaser. He's very good with his aggression and passes and everything. I would say this team that stands out currently is Genesix, which is Friction, Daps, and Declan, or it will have to be Snake's Den, which consists of Werty and Eliakim. Those are two strong teams, and that's probably our hardest teams for this event. This is actually my second time at an event like this. I love to be here. You know, the vibes are great, the admin teams are great, everyone here is amazing. And when it comes to actually being on stage and playing, I just try and ignore what's going on in the background and just focus on myself and focus on what's going on in front of me.
Hello, I'm Alex van der Merwe. In-game is Friction. I'm from Pretoria. I'm with Genesix. I've been playing for 4 years, since 2020. We've been working very hard in the last few months, preparing for this tournament. So our expectation is definitely to get to the final and win. Besides us, Team Werty is also definitely our biggest rival at the moment. I would say a team that can cause a few upsets is definitely Douglas, Nitro, that team. Every evening we start with a scrim against any good competition that we can try find. And after that we usually do a coaching review with our coach for about an hour or two, and it gets us prepped. I personally like to use Octane, but when I'm not feeling it, I just switch to Fennec to change things up a bit.
I don't know as yet, Ma. I haven't decided, really.
Did you get my email?
Ungabi gwala. Find your courage.
Welcome our next speaker from the top moment in science. Notam.
Get out there, dude. Find your tribe. Never let them go. And together chase the sun. Notando, the world is big. May you always be bigger. I'm proud of you.
Dad, Mom. I know.
Telkom. Possible begins here.
Welcome back, everybody, and today we are back with Unity versus WellWellWell. Max Peso, how are you doing today? What's your expectations for this match?
Oh, well, seeing that last match, I'm just still like buzzing from the energy of it all, and it was just so intense and so amazing just watching the level of Rocket League. And these are two teams that can definitely perform at that similar level. I mean, we saw Unity yesterday pulling off the reverse sweep against Team 5BS, knocking them down to the lower bracket, and it just showed such resilience by them. I mean, Technic, Jeff, and Potato with a gun, they've been that long-standing roster and that team that really shows off some good teamwork at times. So I'm very excited to watch them. But then, obviously, you and I also casted well and said the word well way too many times.
Oh,
so
way too many.
We'll see how many times we say it today. Maybe someone keep a tally. But well, they had a very comfortable game. They won 3-0 against Pacity. Some worrying games, though. I believe there was a 4-3, another 3-2. So very intense games by them. So I'm sure they'll be looking to come out hot against Unity.
Oh, 100%. And Unity definitely here to bring this force, that we know them to bring every single time they come onto this field. They're constantly working as a team. The pass plays looking so strong. But as you say, wow, not to looking like a team that should be underestimated. They are able to take this game. They do have the potential to really run a clean sweep, if I do say so. So it might be a very close match to see who comes on top here.
I don't think I can ever back a sweep against Unity anymore after what I saw. So I'm very excited to see what they can do and see how these teams basically get started off. WellWellWell, obviously, they've got a Lycum, Werty, and Dalton. So they showed a lot of yesterday, but I think there's still a higher gear and a higher level they can actually get to, especially the likes of a Lycum and Werty. I believe Werty was playing more that third man, so probably won't be getting all the goals as opposed to his teammates today. So I think I will be looking at a Lycum as that guy for his team, WellWellWell. And then on the side of Unity, Technic Eagle was just insane yesterday in that reverse sweep. I'm pretty sure in one of the matches he dropped a hat trick to get his team back into it, and that just started the grind towards getting that result. So some fantastic players on the field, Sparky. So I hope there's no sweep. I'd be very surprised if there was a sweep between these two teams. But then that being said, I do give a bit of the edge to WellWellWell still, just because of the experience that Werty and Lycum have. But that is nothing to take away from Unity and how fantastic they are as a unit.
Oh, 100%. I mean, these players, they really are of high caliber. They have the skills. We've seen some crazy plays happen in the previous match, and I'm excited to see what these players bring this match. I mean, it should be no difference. The competition is close. These are players who did so well. This is the upper bracket. So, I mean, anything can happen, and as we'll see here coming into this game going forward.
And we were also saying before this, obviously barring Limitless and a couple other players that aren't here, this is a top 8 of South African players and teams. These are the best of what we can offer. People on the come up, people trying out new teams, potentially for the new RCS season, and it's just fantastic to see what all of these guys are working on. But this is their first challenge. Obviously, Unity have been a team for a while, so they have been with it together, but well, this is now their challenge, trying to get further in that upper bracket. They do not want to drop to the lower bracket because there are some scary teams there as well that could easily take you on their day. And of course, waiting for them in that upper bracket, as we saw just a couple, 20 minutes ago or so, Genesix, and they had a very close game with Cosmico. So if any of these teams, I'd want to try and avoid Cosmico at all costs in that lower bracket, but then they have such a difficult upper bracket as well, which just shows the level and caliber of this event.
Oh, 100%. I mean, the winners of this team will advance and make top 4. So hopefully this game, obviously the ideal outcome would be to win it, because then you're immediately qualifying for top 4, and not only that, but for the FIFA World Cup that is happening in Rocket League. So this is a massive game for these players.
Yeah, exactly. It's always fantastic to be able to go overseas, represent your region, and just make a name for yourself, not just in the region, because, I mean, like we keep alluding to, is we know these guys, but these guys deserve so much more. They deserve to get their chance on international stages, and they deserve to keep getting better and better through competitions like this one. So I am very, very pumped to see what these two teams have to offer so far. And do you have a prediction, a scoreline that you think is going to unfold?
Oh, I personally believe that WellWellWell will definitely take this one. Definitely going into a game 5, it's going to be tight and an overtime in game 5.
Well, I would love to see that as we jump into our game 1, hoping for that potential game 5. But we will see how these teams start off. It's Unity starting hot, piling on the pressure and getting a very early goal. 7 minutes in, and their crowd immediately erupts. Eli getting dunked by Jeff there. Werty just flat on the goal line. And Potato full boost in that lovely Dominus. And getting the first goal within 7 seconds.
I mean, that is a really quick goal for this game. I didn't expect that at all, and I'm pretty sure the crowd did not as well. As WellWellWell find themselves on the back foot, needing to regather their defense. It's looking like but Squamble Diaz. There is an opportunity. A demo does happen, and Technic Eagle able to put that one away.
And seemingly like the first goal, it has just gone all wrong for WellWellWell again. Eli getting completely bounced off of that challenge. A demo in the net, and all 3 players going for that ball. Jeff trying to get the goal for himself, but Technic with the credit. And suddenly, in the span of 15 seconds, I feel like this whole tournament has shown some really early goals. I mean, we've seen a goal in 3 seconds, 5 seconds, 10 seconds, but 2 goals in 15, Sparky. That's a very rough start.
It is indeed. And now these players needing to just find their footing here. Wow, finding
There
it
we
here
go.
with this goal. Worthy with a shot. A bit of a misplay here happening from Unity.
Yeah, Technic just trying to take it to the back, get that boost and take it up the wall. Not expecting a blue player to just send it for that ball, and a perfect pinch down in the path of Werty. It's gonna release some of that stress initially from those 15 seconds. I mean, we've only had 30 and 3 goals have gone in, so we're on track for a goal every 10 seconds at this rate. But hopefully these teams will calm down just a little bit and we'll start to see someone more definitive as a winner in this series. But at the moment, it is anyone's game to take Unity, taking another shot. Very close by Technic. The save isn't actually going to come through. And that is a 3rd goal for Unity in 4 in the opening minute.
Wow, Unity really putting their foot down here. To think this has all happened in the space of 48 seconds, Max Peso. This is insane. The players giving it their all. The intensity rising with every goal. As is Jeff on the ball now, gets a great touch. It is to the backboard. Is Dalton able to reach it? It does. And it is cleared away, but not yet, as Potato really trying to put in that pressure. I mean, the Unity Esports rotations, a player always there despite the getting demoed. As a shot comes through here, Technic Eagle is up in there. This is scary. Gets a pop of
nice
one.
play.
It's an opportunity, but Werty putting that onto the side.
Yeah, and Technic, he's already on 2 goals up for the hat trick. It's another miss coming up from WellWellWell actually. And Jeff, the first to prey on it. Werty, no boost there, doesn't go up the backboard, going for the boost pad, trusting his teammate. And Dalton, unfortunately, not making that awkward read down by the crossbar. 4 goals to Unity. This is going to be an absolutely ridiculous scoreline by the end of this, because it's looking like neither team is too focused on defense and is just sending everything for offense.
Oh, these players, the potential that they have here as wow. We've seen them, they've come through, they've managed to come back from this type of game. There is still plenty of time on the clock. The 3 goal difference Unity needs to withhold or extend as they try to do this here. Werty in the air, there is an opportunity, the bump is threatened. But Dalton unable to connect that one as Eli needing to cover back for his teammates here. Potato trying something on the wall here. He does have the boost to do something. Pops it over one. It is backboard. Is an opportunity. No player there to capitalize as Eli gets the clear.
Yeah, and this is such a contrast to how we saw Unity yesterday. We saw them obviously start very slow in those opening 2 games, but then they dug in, they came back, and they did some fantastic plays like that one, as JF trying to get nice and mechanical with it, doesn't quite get it below the bar, but now it is a chance for WellWellWell in the counter-attack. Good read there, but it's still going to be a goal, and it is 2-4. Absolutely ridiculous scoreline so far, and we still have 3 minutes of the opening match.
Potato, not enough power on that clear, falls straight in the hands of Dalton. Brilliant play from Eli to just set that one up for him as we head off here. 2 goal difference separates these teams. While finding their footing, getting back into this game. As Dalton now couldn't quite find that mid boost as he needs to now rely on Eli on that back. Does well to beat out 2 players. There is an opportunity for the counter attack, but there's no boost in his tank. Opting to lead that, pops it over one. There's an opportunity. Is Werty able to finish this? Goes for the flip reset. Brilliant save from Technic Eagle on the line, but it's not over yet as Potato tries to cover this one. Technic Eagle finally gets that clear that they've been looking for.
Yeah, very low boost still on the Unity side. They are scrambling a bit, but 2 players get 100, but luckily it isn't a risk by any means, as Jeff is going to get back to that quite comfortably, going for the flip reset himself, fakes out one, and Technic around the other, trying to just keep possession of that ball for the time being, not allow WellWellWell to build up those plays that we know they're capable of and get more goals on the board. I mean, at the moment, I'm sure they'd be more than happy to hold them at this 2-goal lead.
I mean, team that separates here is Unity, and I'm pretty sure it has to do with this aggression and the demos we've seen from them. I mean, the constant bumps, the constant pressure, as the pressure is still on for them. Another bump from Potato. Dalton found himself awkward as that just slightly misses the goals. But they're not done yet as Jeff recycles this ball, tries to find an opportunity, slightly off. There's a shot opportunity for Technic, gets a shot off and his top burns. Technic putting that away.
And that is going to be his hat-trick 7 shots later. But it is a fantastic pass out by Jeff. Technic, despite having 0 boost in the tank, gets a perfect bar-down shot. Even if there was someone in net with some boost, I don't think they're saving that one. WellWellWell suddenly have a lot of questions that need to be answered, and they only have 1:40 in this opening game.
In scraps to find those answers for them. They need to do it fast. As you say, not a lot of time left. 3-goal difference separates them now. As Eli tries to do something here, Dalton looking for the bump, couldn't quite find it. Now both needing to cover back here. Jeff unable to get that 50 as the pressure is still on for them. But with not a lot of boost left on the clock for WellWellWell, I don't think anything will come up here as Potato tries to get the pass mid. It is mid, the bump comes off, and it is Unity 6-2.
And the crowd are absolutely loving that on the Unity side, standing up for every single one of these goals, really giving their team that energy they needed yesterday for that reverse sweep. And the energy is overflowing right now for this Unity team. 6 goals, still a minute 15 on the clock. Today we saw that 5-0, we saw the 4-1. We've seen some high-scoring games, but 8 goals in this game so far between these two teams. It's really showing what an absolute shootout this series is going to be, as it's now looking like WellWellWell just trying to stop the bleeding a bit and get some more control and composure over themselves.
As a dunk almost comes through here, Potato almost finding the net.
Oh, more bumps.
Jeff causing some havoc there, getting some bumps in as Technic Eagle now 40 boosting the attack. Dalton is pre-jumping. He's able to reach it. He does, but it is 50 here. Still dangerous for WellWellWell as the shot opportunity comes through. But Dalton with Dalton here. The clears. WellWellWell getting these out, but not far enough here, Maxpresso.
Oh, wow, and that's another close attempt. Eli just barely getting to that before the responding orange player. But Unity, they are not taking their foot off the gas by any means right now. They are sending all 3 players forward. And we were talking just before about the cohesion they have, how they work as a team, and they're doing well to send all 3 players up, not afraid to make those risks. And it's really paid off with how many goals they've scored so far.
With the goals racking up here, they try to look for their last one here as we come to the close of the game. 8 seconds left on the clock with a good shot, but Eli putting that away. The pressure's not off here. Can Unity find the 7th? And they do! Technic Eagle.
4 goals, 8 shots, 1 save and 1 assist. Technic Eagle in this match has been monstrous. Taking the shot, no one really expecting it or having the boost to get to it. And that is insult to injury, I believe, Sparky, as we are now at 9 goals in this game with only the 3 seconds left. But what an electric start so far by Unity.
Oh, Unity done so well here. Can they find the last Jeff? Almost finding that reset. It's a shot, but it goes down. Unity taking game number 1 here in the series. Technic Eagle, Potato, Jeff, the constant pressure, the bumps. Look at all those shots, Max Presso.
No, that is a absolute insane amount of shots. If anything, you would assume that WellWellWell only played defense or went into this series with that in mind, but only the 4 shots from Werty, 2 by Eli, and only 1 by Dalton. Eli and Dalton are meant to be those players for this team that get the goals, but Technic 8 shots to himself and 6 going from both of his teammates is absolutely ridiculous. They came out so fast and just too much to handle realistically for this WellWellWell team, but the experience on this side, hopefully they can calm it down and make this next one, even if they lose this next one, just a bit closer, because a 5-goal difference in that game.
That was an insane game. To think, I actually predicted WellWellWell to take that, and Unity coming through full swinging. That's the cost curse right there, if I do say so. But yeah, WellWellWell is not out of it. We've seen a 5-0 win in the previous game, and yet that team still won the one after that. So WellWellWell still able to come take this game if they just lock in, re-evaluate their team strategy, and hopefully come out swinging.
Yeah, definitely. They need to rethink the strategy going into that one, because anytime they tried to take some time on the ball, they went for the boost, they tried to link up. There was always a Unity player ready and waiting, and majority of the time with a full tank of boost. And that's something that Grabian and I were looking at a lot in that first series of just, we need to see players managing their boost. Obviously yesterday, it's nerves, first game, first day, but now everyone needs to be locked in. They need to be ready for what's coming up ahead, and Unity, if that's how they're going to start off the first game, Sparky, then I can't wait for these next couple.
We've seen Unity on their side of the field, the demos, the bumps, that aggression. We saw Potato just causing havoc at the beginning of the game, and the Technic Eagle, with that experience that this team has together, knowing that, okay, my teammate is going for their bump, this net is going to be open, and they just capitalize on that. It's just working for them, that strategy. You can tell there's definitely a mastermind behind this, and that is well done by Unity. But on the WellWell side here, we can look at Werty and them and say, okay, no, they're just finding their footing. But Mac, I don't know, it seems like they're just not finding it here.
Yeah, something about that is you can always chalk it down to, an awkward game 1, but just in the manner of which they lost that game so drastically, it does have some worrying signs going into the second game. So they're really going to have to come out with full aggression, full control, and try and get as many goals early as possible, because they've now been shown by Unity that they won't stop scoring 1, 2, or even 3 goals in the opening minute. They will keep going and scoring as many goals as possible.
Oh, and they do not stop indeed. These guys are absolute tanks, and look at them on the cameras, showing their muscles, showing how strong they are.
Having a good time.
They definitely are really pulling through and doing so well. As we see the stats here, while taking this opportunity to just discuss, reevaluate, and they are doing so indeed. I mean, the nerves are shaking it off. You can see the shrugs of the shoulders, the composure. They just need to not let this affect their mental too much, Max Pesson.
Yeah, no, it's quite a contrast at the moment. We see WellWellWell just taking the breaths, trying to control themselves, just calm the emotions a lot more. Whereas on the side of Unity, they are pumped, they are energetic, they've got their crowd in front of them cheering for every single goal in play. I mean, seeing the reactions of just the saves they made or the shots that didn't even go in. I mean, Technic in that match, he might have gotten 4 goals, but he had 8 shots. That's 4 goals more that could have been added on that tally. So yeah, it's been absolutely insane so far, and Unity, we're just loving the energy coming out from the players and their supporters at the moment. But how will WellWellWell respond to that? At the moment, it's feeling like they're just drowning a bit in all this energy that Unity is just giving out.
But as we go into this here, Mac, we hit off with game number 2. Can WellWellWell find the response they need to get themselves back into the series? Are they able to do this, or will Unity Esports carry on to capitalize?
Yeah, and Unity, they will be very happy about this. Werty and Lycom have always sort of been those top dogs, especially in the RLCS season, making it a fair bit further than Unity did, well, the players specifically did at the time. So to go out there and beat them in the way they did, I really hope they can just keep it up, as that's a nice play on by Jeff. But at the moment, bit of back and forth, no goals just yet for a change. But still with 30 seconds in this opening minute, I wouldn't be surprised if one's going in now. That's a great clear out.
And a great 50 from Dalton. Doesn't have boost in the tank to do much here. Opts to fake. Does well to just get that 50 mid. Is Werty able to find the shot? He does, but a brilliant save from Technic Eagle on the line here. Potato getting a touch to Technic Eagle. Are they able to start a counter-attack of their own? A few bumps here. It's a bit sketch for them. Is Potato able to get the clears? Unable to reach that, and a shot comes through from Eli.
Wow.
Brilliant save from Potato coming from the backboard as another shot comes through. Technic Eagle this time getting that save.
Unity now showing that they're not just an insane attacking unit, but they can defend as a unit as well. Opening minute of WellWellWell pressure has been dealt with incredibly well. I mean, they made the saves. They're getting possession at the moment as Jeff's going to take this up the pitch. 2 players actually commit, and Dalton is racing back. This could be scary times for WellWellWell. Jeff trying to play it off the back wall, but a nice read by Dalton. At the moment, both these teams not wanting to make that mistake for the first goal, but both these teams eager to get it.
And they are eager indeed, yo. WellWellWell might be a little too eager. They're forgetting to pick up some boost here, as Unity has the advantage in that department. Are they able to utilize that, as no players is there to follow? Jeff gets a nice touch to the corner. He's Potato pre-jumping from the other side of the field.
Wow.
Gets a great 50. It's towards Jeff. Jeff with the shot, but a great block here as Werty takes control in the corner here. I mean, Werty, that composure on the defense every time, just making sure those touches is for his team, as you see a demo happen on the field.
Yeah, no, Werty, an amazing player for his team. Very much that third man that can open up space and create opportunities. But at the moment, he is struggling against this Unity team. It's a nice drop down. Eli's just there in time. No boost to his name yet. And here we go. Unity with a chance, almost with full boost in the tank. Fortunately, Technic not quite getting the caliber of touch that we're used to him getting. But they have been amazing so far. Potato trying to pinch it out. Technic there for the follow, but Eli is there with some boost. He's going to just catch it, control it for now, leaves it for his teammate. And now is a chance for WellWellWell. Tries the shot, hits the crossbar, and Eli's there for the follow. But there's a ridiculous reaction saved by Jeff, keeping his team very much in this. And Sparky, I do not believe my eyes. We've made it through half of a game of Rocket League with not a single goal so far.
I mean, the shots were there, the shots were good, but the saves been even better. All these players just keeping that ball out the net here, as Eli needed to do that in South here. Gets a great 50 on Potato. I mean, they find themselves on the back foot here, wow, but this time, the ball not in their net. Doing well this time to just keep that possession, keep the pressure off their backs. Are they able to convert this into a counter-attack, though? They need to find a goal scoring opportunity. They can't play defense the whole game here.
No, definitely not. And I mean, Unity, they gave us a masterclass in attack in that previous game, and so far they've shown that they can do it in defense as well with some ridiculous saves at the moment. I mean, I'm still remembering that save by Potato where he was practically floating down in front of the net with not a single bit of boost in the tank. But that is a nice demo. This is a good chance for WellWellWell. But once again, Jeff on the backboard. Very low boost on the side of Unity right now. This could be scary, but they are doing well to intercept these passes. And the thing I'm noticing most about WellWellWell is it doesn't seem like they have the same kind of synergy at the moment. None of these players are linking up very well. They're just trying to get their touches around, trying to maybe beat a couple players and hoping their teammate will be there. But at the moment, there's just not enough link up, as Jeff going to take this ball in the air, leaves it for Potato, but both of them a bit low on the boost.
As you see, done well here on Technic as the last man back. Is he able to get this out? A
Oh,
forward play
wow,
happens, a
great play.
bump happens, and Potato getting a good 50, and it's in. Potato and Jeff leading the front.
And there it is finally. Dalton getting faked out low. Immediately Technic leaving it for his teammate and Potato going for a dunk on Werty. And it just goes straight into the net. We've still got a minute left and only one goal this time. But that was insane by Unity. There it is. They finally got their breakthrough goal. And honestly, now with the defense they've been playing, they might just feel comfortable on that one goal. But I wouldn't myself. They definitely need to go and push for that second, but that is what they seem to be doing right now. They are not a complacent team by any means. They didn't stop at the 5 goals in the previous game. They got all the way to 7. So now let's see what they can do in this 40 seconds to end this game. It's Jeff, an incredibly mechanical player, taking a Technic, also trying for a touch. Potato's actually been beat out. This might be an overcommit, but Jeff just back in time. Werty missing it out there, unfortunately, and Jeff is going to get away with that one.
And a great toucher. Jeff doing well on this counter for Unity. Keeping this ball out as we see him get another clear here, but Werty this time preventing that from going into his half. It is backboard. Or any Unity plays there is Technic. Just slightly missing that. And Jeff, very careful there. Very good to not overcommit as WellWellWell need a goal here. They need to get this in the last 4 seconds. Are they able to find it? The shot comes off here. A first but it's slightly wide. Werty just slightly missing that one.
Oh, still a chance here, but it is going to be a Unity player first to the ball. An absolute contrast from that first game. 9 goals in the first to 1 in this. And that 1 goal was actually the decider. Unity played some insane defense there. We see an absolute contrast. All the shots coming up from WellWellWell, but plenty of saves to match.
Oh, WellWellWell. A definitely different game here we've seen. I mean, there's not a lot of goals that happen in this. Very close-sided, and Unity only winning by 1 goal here.
Yeah, no, it's always so funny to watch, but WellWellWell, I think they're very much more composed. That was a much better showing from them. But yet again, Sparky, I think my complaint was just the synergy isn't quite there. Yeah. The players, they're not finding each other enough. They're going more for these outplays, these solo plays, and it's not going to work against this Unity team. They are feeling hot. They are feeling fast. I mean, I saw the most disrespectful pre-jump from Potato with a gun in that match, just because that's the kind of confidence they're playing with right now. They're flexing, they're enjoying it, and the crowd is loving it as well. So Unity, credit to them right now. WellWellWell, on the verge of getting swept. This is a complete contrast to Unity yesterday, obviously going down 2 games themselves and getting back with that reverse sweep, showing that quality against Team 5BS. But now Unity with a chance to go into that upper bracket and have a date with Genesix.
I mean, on the contrary, WellWellWell are able to reverse sweep here. Are they able to do it? And it needs to start off with this game right here. They need to win it. If they lose it, Unity will take this series.
Yeah, and here we go, starting off strong. There's some good pressure coming up from WellWellWell. Werty and Alikem sending it forward, but immediately boomed down the other end of the pitch. Dalton with a nice catch. Going to try and take this out. Gets past one. Gets a pass to his brother and teammate Eli. But yet again, unfortunately, the touch just not really going anywhere, and it's Unity surging down the pitch. And they're going to try and keep this ball in the blue half. It's a bit of a double commit. It's not the worst, as Technic can still try and get to that. Werty just opting to boom it long. And that's a bit of a complaint I have there. Is Werty definitely had the chance to maybe pass it off to Eli or Dalton, but just opted for the clear because he was a bit nervous of, I mean, these Unity players jumping out of absolutely nowhere and just getting weird touches on the ball for now.
Oh, the Unity players are a bit scrambling, but we do know them to be really strong in the start. Is WellWellWell most probably changing the momentum of this?
Nice pass!
A great play from Unity. Potato with the slaughter.
And there is that synergy we're talking about with this team. Team Unity really showing some unity there as Jeff, a nice infield to Potato, and no one from WellWellWell even really seeing the oncoming player there. And, well, there it is again, opening minute and a goal.
Oh, Unity starting off strong once again. Gets their goal that we know them to always do. They've taken the lead 3 games in the series. This is the 3rd game. Are they able to get this clean sweep as Eli really tussling here on the defense? Werty getting a 50. It's a bit uncomfortable, but Dalton does well to get that clear as it will be met with Technic in the mid.
Yeah, but once again, Dalton and Eli pushing forward there, but neither of them really having the boost for anything too scary. Unity, they look quite comfortable on the defensive end at the moment, and that is not what you want to see on the side of WellWellWell. They have many unanswered goals that they need to try and get back, as that's going to be off the backboard. Jeff opts not to go, but Werty once again trying to lead his team forward with no boost, but a bump's coming out. But even then, Unity still have a player back in time.
I don't know how they've done that. 2 players on the defense doing well here as it is backboard. The most touch here coming from Potato, but Jeff once again on that defense. WellWellWell putting in a few more bumps, doing a bit more improved pressure here coming through from them as Jeff tries to shot himself. Brilliant save from Eli on the line.
Yeah, and it sort of felt like that's all that's coming from WellWellWell is they've just got these brilliant saves to try and keep them alive in this. But now here's a chance. Eli, one's main, actually gets it past all the players. And there it is. Funny, WellWellWell showing some signs of life, Sparky.
Oh, great play from Eli here. Not a lot of boost in the tank, but that does not stop him. Manages to get the flick off. Jeff caught on the back foot there. No boost himself as well. And just Eli showing those ones tricks that we do know him to do, doing well to just get that goal for his team. It is tied up now in game number 3.
And that must be such a relief for WellWellWell. I mean, they went through that entire last game, not even scoring, and getting completely outscored in that first one. And suddenly they're looking like they've got some momentum about them. Dalton's going to get on the board. Eli with a nice touchdown himself, plays the 50, and Dalton with a faster follow-up than Potato can get. And that is going to be a 2-1 seemingly in the past 20 seconds for WellWellWell.
And WellWellWell doing well indeed. Taking the game lead in game number 3. They do need this. Are they able to find it? By the looks of it, they're finding their momentum, they're finding their strategies as Jeff needing to deal with this counter pressure here coming through from them. Is Unity going to withstand this? Are they going to be able to get the goal to tie it up? Or are they going to have to find themselves playing another game?
Well, I wouldn't put Unity out of this yet. They are a team that has just shown nothing but resilience so far over this event. As yet another ball going up. Technic does get the skimmer. And there it is. Potato to Technic. Tied up again. The Unity crowd erupts. And WellWellWell. Werty just grabs that boost, sees it, but the skimmer, 106 kilometers per hour, reaching for it with his fingers, but just not quite close enough there. And suddenly it is a tied game, still half of the match to be played. And Unity, they just keep responding to everything that WellWellWell can throw at them, and they look fantastic while doing it. Jeff, opting to cut early, is trying to keep the possession for his team. Potato also committing for it. This is a team playing with so much confidence right now, Sparky.
Oh, they are showing the confidence indeed. Eli getting a great touch through the wall. Not a lot of boost, can't follow this, but does get a great touch as Jeff unluckily gets Demo J on the last man here. Dalton pops his mid. Is it dangerous here? Gets a shot off, but a brilliant save coming through from Unity. Still under pressure as we see the shots coming off one by one, but Unity still withholding the fort, doing well to keep this ball out of their net.
Yeah, Unity surviving that onslaught coming up from WellWellWell, and they need to do it a couple more times. Still plenty of time left in this game, but it's getting to the point where I think can't help but feel that next goal is going to be so crucial, and there might not be another one in this. We saw a 1-goal game in the last one after the absolute blowout. So now, how can these teams respond? Completely even for the time being with 1 minute 20 now. It's Unity surging down the pitch. Jeff has sort of been that spearhead at the moment for his team, and Technic Eagle has been that finisher. So let's see what they can do.
As it's tied up here, 1 minute, 10 seconds on the clock. Potato trying to stump it. And a great touch from Jeff. Another redirect coming through from Unity Esports.
And WellWellWell just don't have any answer to this. It was Potato this time. Jeff just jumping up on that side and gets the perfect skim top bins. That is a ridiculous goal to score, and what a crucial time to get it for his team.
Jeff doing so well to just get that touch, and it's perfectly placed top bins, doing exceptionally as Unity take this lead in the game. Taking the lead in the series, are they able to find this other goal here as they are under pressure, but Jeff dealing well with this. WellWellWell feeling all the pressure as the touch goes mid here. Jeff dealt well with here. That third man really acting strong in that defense, doing well to just protect their net here.
Yeah, no, really good play by Unity. Not only do they look fast, they look composed with all their speed at the moment. They aren't missing, whiffing. They're getting the most perfect touches at the moment, Sparky. It's looking like they are completely unstoppable and in too hot of a form for WellWellWell to handle. But it's still 30 seconds left. 1 goal difference at the moment. If Unity go on and score this next one, it is all over for WellWellWell, and they are going to be swept down to that lower bracket.
As the ball is on WellWellWell, they are playing defense at this moment. Need to make Unity awkward at some point. They need to find this goal here. This might be the opportunity as Dalton looks for the first. He couldn't quite find it. Takes it into the hands of Werty as he finds a pass mid. It is a shot, but Technic Eagle keeping this one out. 10 seconds on the clock. Oh, WellWellWell, is this their last game? Are they going to find themselves in the lowest brackets?
Oh, Eli with a bit of a miss. Dalton does have an opportunity, but puts it very high. Eli does keep it alive. Werty also going to try and keep it alive. Dalton's got no boost to get to this. Eli does get a catch, but still no boost. Does flick it for Werty, but once again, a Unity player is in the way, and Unity have swept WellWellWell.
What a game coming through from these players. Had me at the edge of my seat here if I had one.
The edge of the stage.
Oh, edge of the stage indeed. Unity Esports taking the series in a very good fashion. 3-0, amazing sweep coming through from them.
That was absolutely incredible, and I'd like to see if we can maybe get an interview with one of the Unity players, if Technic can maybe come up.
And Technic, as he makes his way up, I would just like to take a moment to speak about the WellWellWell side. They did absolutely phenomenal. I mean, the players coming through, that last game, the pressure, you could really see them finding themselves. But as I'm concluding here, Technic Eagle meets us here on stage.
Testing. Can we... Oh, hello, micro. Cool, here we go. Oh, well. So Technic, that was absolutely insane. I mean, we couldn't help but feel that, you know, with Werty and Alicum on the other side, the sort of bigger dogs of South Africa, but there you go and you swept them. I mean, especially off that emphatic game 1 of 7-2. I want to just know, after that first game, how are you guys feeling?
Yeah, no, I think we're trying to get the vibes up, you know. Obviously, it's a difficult team, so yes, it feels so great to get that first game. And then to know that we can just steamroll on that. But yeah, after that first game, you know, we thought, no, we got this in the bag. You know, we had to get that first one just to snowball into the next.
Oh, lovely. I like that. And can I just ask, your method going into that first game, I mean, you guys look so strong, the team chemistry, that defense.
Speedy.
What was your plan? Was it just straight offense, or did you want to lay back, play defense? What was that?
You know what? We know how they play, but I think we wanted to we didn't want to go full force, but we also didn't want to stay too much at the back. So we tried to play the mid game, see how it goes. But then after we got those first few goals, now I think we just started playing the aggressive game and see where we can get the goals off. Yeah.
No, you guys looked like you were absolutely buzzing with confidence, and I mean, I also have to ask you, you had that front row of people cheering in front of you. Did that play into it at all? Did you feel the energy coming from the crowd?
Definitely. I could hear them even through my headset. You know. All my friends here, it's great to have them here.
No, it's fantastic to see the support, and I mean, well done. I mean, even in that first game, you were definitely my MVP for your team. I believe you got 4 goals, was it, or 3 in that first game?
I can't remember.
Yeah, just scoring too many to remember now, but fantastic. Thank you, Technic, and I wish you guys all the best as you now have a date with Genesix in the upper bracket.
Yeah. I gotta look out for that one, but I think we'll be ready.
All the best.
Amazing to hear. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Cool. Oh, well.
Thank you. Oh, what an amazing play coming through from Unity, taking the series and doing absolutely phenomenal in Max here. So, and please do not go anywhere. We are about to head into our next match.
Yeah, our lower bracket rounds. The spicy Elam games are coming up a bit later, so no one will want to miss that, because unfortunately we will be saying goodbye to a couple of our teams a bit later on.
I don't know as yet, Ma. I haven't decided, really.
Hey sis, did you get my email? Ungabi gwala. Find your courage.
Welcome our next speaker from the top floor within assignments. Notam.
Get out there, dude. Find your tribe. Never let them go. And together chase the sun. Notando, the world is big. May you always be bigger. I'm proud of you.
Dad, Mom.
I know.
Telkom. Possible begins here.
I don't know as yet, Ma. I haven't decided.
Hey sis, did you get my email? Ungabi gwala. Find your courage. Get out there, dude. Find your tribe. And together chase the sun. The world is big. May you always be bigger.
Dad, Mom.
I know.
Telkom. Possible begins here.
I just need a reason. I just need to know what's on your mind. Tell me what you're needing. You can call my name, I'll be around. Dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da, dum dum. The sky is falling, dum dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da. That will keep you safe and sound. Dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da, dum dum. The sky is falling, dum dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da. That will keep you safe and sound. Dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da, dum dum. The sky is falling, dum dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da. That will keep you safe and sound. I just need a reason. I just need to know what's on your mind. Tell me what you're needing. You can call my name, I'll be around. Dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da, dum dum. The sky is falling, dum dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da. That will keep you safe and sound. Dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da, dum dum. The sky is falling, dum dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da. That will keep you safe and sound. Dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da, dum dum. The sky is falling, dum dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da. That will keep you safe and sound. I just need a reason.
I wonder who hurt you. I wonder who made you so mad. Tell me where did you learn to be so negative? You're such a drag. What's your feel like never having no real life? I don't know how you deal. I can't imagine your pain. I'm just minding my business, but you so in your feels. There's something wrong with your brain. 'Cause every time you talk it sound like blah, 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 blah. I'm just hearing blah, 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 blah. Every time you talk it sound like blah, 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 blah. I'm just hearing blah, 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 blah. Every time you talk it sound like who hurt you? I wonder who made you so mad. Tell me where did you learn to be so negative? You're such a drag. What's your feel like never having no real life? I don't know how you deal. I can't imagine your pain. I'm just minding my business, but you're so in your feels. There's something wrong with your brain. 'Cause every time you talk it sound like blah, 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 blah. I'm just hearing blah, 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 blah. Every time you talk it sound like blah, 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 blah. I'm just hearing blah, 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 blah. Every time you talk it sound like blah. Your life must be so boring, boring out of your mind. Am I your entertainment? I promise I'm not even trying. Green really isn't your color. Please just give it a rest. If last time made you unhappy, wait till you see what happens next. Blah, 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 blah. I'm just hearing blah, 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 blah. Every time you talk it sound like blah, 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 blah. I'm just hearing blah, 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 blah. Every time you talk it sound like blah, 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 blah.
I'm Heinrich Eberson. I'm 17. My in-game name is Emexi, and I represent Waterkloof Hoërskool. My team have been playing together for like 2 years now. We won HSEL last year, so we try to build on that. So we train by just playing the game and scribbing every once and now and then. We all have teams we play with, so this is kind of a side thing. So I kind of switch between Octane and Fennec. I don't choose one specifically, which one I feel I use. The reason I choose those cars are because the hitboxes are more synced in with the models of the cars.
I'm Endre de Kok. I am 18. My in-game name is Banana Cat, and I've been playing for 4 years now. We hope to go through and win it all, but it will be tough. I think Northwood will be our toughest opponent if we face them at the finals. Zane he's kind of good. He's very good. My role in the team is striking and keeping pressure on the enemy team.
Hello, my name is Declan Geertz. My in-game name is Declan. Been playing Rocket League since free-to-play, 3-4 years now. I'm from Parklands, Cape Town. I usually play with Octane or Fennec. I've been in Genesix for, I think, like a year now, since Regional 3. I just play the game. I don't have a specific routine.
My name's Davor, my age is 13, the team that I play for is Synthesis Esports, and I'm known as Devour. I've been playing Rocket League for about 3 years now, since about 2021, and our preparation that we've been doing has been doing multiple scrims against teams that have been here, and yeah, just trying to get as much practice as we possibly can. My role in the team is to mainly be a defensive player and like an off-ball player, so I mainly strive through defense and demos, and I try to do my best in rotations. And I would say our best opponent here would probably be Cosmico, which is our first game, and I'm really looking forward to that because they are probably the best team here. My first LAN event at Nazareth, I'm looking very forward to it, like very excited, glad to be here, glad to see most people I know online, just really looking forward to playing in front of that crowd.
Hi, my name is Luca Ruben. I'm 20 years old. My in-game name is Douglas, and I'm representing Team Reverse Oreo for this event. I've been playing Rocket League since 2021. I started on console, and as far as prep goes, we've not been scrimming much, but we have been practicing as a team over the weekends as much as we can. Yes, I am PlayStation 4 all the way. I've been PlayStation 4 my whole life, and I'll never switch to Xbox, sorry. I would say my role in the team as of right now is probably the IGL, you know, the person keeping the comms together, making sure everyone stays level-headed. My teammate Nitro is more of the mechanical player, good with the ball in the air, and our third player, Shadik, he's more of the chaser. He's very good with his aggression and passes and everything. I would say this team that stands out currently is Genesix, which is Friction, Daps, and Declan, or it will have to be Snake's Den, which consists of Werty and Eliakim. Those are two strong teams, and that's probably our hardest teams for this event. This is actually my second time at an event like this. I love to be here. You know, the vibes are great, the admin teams are great, everyone here is amazing. And when it comes to actually being on stage and playing, I just try and ignore what's going on in the background and just focus on myself and focus on what's going on in front of me.
Hello, I'm Alex van der Merwe. In-game is Friction. I'm from Pretoria. I'm with Genesix. I've been playing for 4 years, since 2020. We've been working very hard in the last few months, preparing for this tournament. So our expectation is definitely to get to the final and win. Besides us, Team Werty is also definitely our biggest rival at the moment. I would say a team that can cause a few upsets is definitely Douglas, Nitro, that team. Every evening we start with a scrim against any good competition that we can try find. And after that we usually do a coaching review with our coach for about an hour or two, and it gets us prepped. I personally like to use Octane, but when I'm not feeling it, I just switch to Fennec to change things up a bit.
My name is David, or Happy Meal in Game. I'm 25 years old. Currently I'm playing for Cosmico Esports. How long have I been playing for? It's a tough question. I think in terms of years, about 7, about hours, close to 12,000. So yeah, let's go with 7. 7 years, 12,000 hours. In terms of like preparation for these events, it's firstly very difficult because the conditions we play in is always going to be changing. It's hard to predict like what we're going to be experiencing, how big the crowd is, how big the stage is. We haven't actually seen the stage or like the crowd we're playing in front of, so it's hard to tell exactly what to prepare for. But I think the biggest factor is making sure as a team we are on the same page beforehand going into the tournament, because I think making big changes in an event like this is very difficult. I think individually, I just making sure, what I believe my fundamentals, my skill set is sharp. Keep the sword sharp and make sure the team is on the right page. My role, my responsibility in the team is to lead my other players to play the best they can, to enable them to be the best teammate, and I guess leader. I run the strategy pretty much. I make the calls. If there's something in the team that's like wrong, or there's I guess a flaw within our, like if we're losing games because of a specific reason, it's my responsibility to call it out and try to correct it. I wouldn't say I don't really hold like a striker position. That would be given to my other two players. Obviously, we have Cameron or Cams, he's a good friend of mine, old teammate. In my opinion, one of the best players in the country. He's highly talented and honestly he can do it all. And you have Zanny, another really good player, up and comer, young, got lost to learn, and I think he's just got he's got a rage to just improve, and he just wants it. So my role, I'm the captain, I'm the leader, and my responsibility on the field all the time is to make sure that they get the best opportunity to work. It's always fun to play in front of a crowd, and more specifically meet the players. I think if you ask any person in any esports, the pinnacle of the events of the games, it's the LANs, it's the live events, it's the in-person stuff. We spend all our time in front of the computers. That's home to me. It's here that's special. So I'm excited. I'm really keen to see what we can do. I think I'm probably not at my peak performance, but I think I've got a very good fundamental baseline. So I think I have what it takes to, like I said, facilitate the better teammates in my team, and I've always been very good at that. That's something I excel at, or I always have excelled at. And to be honest, I think when it comes down to these events, I think I've got the ice. I clutch up. So yeah, I think I'm ready. I think my performance is good enough. I think we're going to take it. As for teams that I'm worried about, nah, I think we got this. Personally, I think if we don't win this, we've underperformed. I believe we're taking it. The two-time.
Hi, my name is Eliakim Voster. My in-game name is Eliakim ZA. I'm 21 years old. My team name is WellWellWell for this VS tournament. So the prep coming up to this tournament, we're actually playing with my sub, which is actually my younger brother as well. So we prepared quite heavily considering that fact. And a good 2-3 weeks and replay analysis, good sessions, but ultimately the preparation was quite intense, especially for a new player, new sub. And yeah, we'll see what we can do. So I'll say currently the roster consists of myself, my younger brother, and Werty. Werty is definitely the brains behind the team. His outlook on the game is consistent, and his ability to keep his mental on a consistent basis throughout a high-pressure situation is on a world-class level. My position in the team is I work well under pressure, so a goal needs to be scored in a very short amount of time. That's my job. I get it done. And for my younger brother, as of now, he is a mechanical genius, so we're trying to get him to shoot as much as we can and be as mechanical as he possibly can, and we'll take the back end and play a good third-man role to get the team in a more consistent rotation. So that's what we got going for now. So funnily enough, my brother, he is actually perma-console. He qualified for this tournament using his Xbox, his console. So he will probably be the only player in this tournament to be a console player. But myself, I'm a PC player, and Werty's a PC player. That's our home. So yeah, that's for now. Yeah. There's a few players specifically that stand out, very mechanical players. You don't want to give them space. You don't want to give them time. But ultimately, I think if you follow the foundation of your threes, I think you come out on top. It's a game of consistency. And so we are going to try to stop the plays from happening, and we're going to try and keep a consistent rotation to let the nerves pick up on the other team and the nerves lower on our side. So good luck to everyone.
as yet, Ma. I haven't decided, really.
Hey sis, did you get my email? Ungabi gwala. Find your courage.
Welcome our next speaker from the top woman in science, Interim.
Get out there, dude. Find your tribe. Never let them go. And together chase the sun. Notando, the world is big. May you always be bigger. I'm proud of you.
Dad, Mom.
I know.
Telkom. Possible begins here.
I don't know as yet, Ma. I haven't decided.
Hey sis, did you get my email? Ungabi gwala. Find your courage. Get out there, dude. Find your tribe. And together chase the sun. The world is big. May you always be bigger.
Dad, Mom.
I know.
Telkom. Possible begins here.
I don't know as yet, Ma. I haven't decided, really.
Hey sis, did you get my email? Ungabi gwala. Find your courage.
Welcome our next speaker from the top woman in science, Interim.
Get out there, dude. Find your tribe. never let them go. And together chase the sun. Notando, the world is big. May you always be bigger. I'm proud of you.
Dad, Mom.
I know.
Telkom. Possible begins here.
Even good love feels like drugs. Even good nights get you high. Little bit wild, but it's alright. Even bright lights got a dark side. Even good love feels like drugs. Even good times get you high. Little bit lost, but it's alright. Even bright lights got a dark side. Pleasure is pain and the pain is pleasure. Grass won't grow with no rainy weather. We keep flipping coins for luck and we're just trying to ease the suffering. Broke a heart first and my own got shattered. Never one tear really ever mattered. World keeps on turning and we all keep learning that even good love feels like drugs. Even good nights get you high. Little bit wild, but it's alright. Even bright lights got a dark side. Even good love feels like drugs. Even good times get you high. Little bit lost, but it's alright. Even bright lights got a dark side. Rounding corners, high and low. Ones can't have one without the other. Jumping in the neon colored feelings without feeling all the broken chords that came before. Sidewalks right hit the floor. Windows closed, but there's a door. That's how it always goes. Yeah, the world keeps on turning and we all keep learning. Even good love feels like drugs. Even good nights get you high. Little bit wild, but it's alright. Even bright lights got a dark side. Even good love feels like drugs. Even good times get you high. Little bit lost, but it's alright. Even bright lights got a dark side. Even good love feels like drugs. Even good nights get you high. Little bit wild, but it's alright. Even bright lights got a dark side. Even good love feels like drugs. Even good times get you high. Little bit lost, but it's alright. Even bright lights got a dark side. Dark side, even bright lights got a dark side, Dark side, even bright lights got a dark side,
And we are back live, day 2 at ComicCon VS Gaming Championships. And we are now into the lower bracket. Sparky cracked our first elimination games. The first game where we will say goodbye to one team.
Oh, and it's going to hurt my heart to say bye to any of these teams because, oh my word, these are amazing players.
Sparky, if it's going to hurt your heart, you're going to spend all weekend being hurt. Because from here, there's nothing but pain. One team from here on out is going to be a losing team, and that's the nature of competing at anything. There are winners, there are losers, and the first 2 teams, round 1 of the lower bracket, is Team Synthesis and Reverse Oreo. So that's who are coming up against each other. Yesterday, Synthesis taking a game off Cosmico. Reverse Oreo being swept by Genesix.
Oh, Genesix doing a great job there in that game, but Synthesis not too far off as well. I mean, the players themselves, we saw the mechanics come through. They were just absolutely amazing. And yeah, no, I can't lie. I'm really excited to see what they bring up here. I mean, it's do or die for them at this point, and I'm really looking forward to it. So hopefully things go well for them, and nonetheless, we get a good game on our hands here in the series.
All right, and we see on the top part of your screen there, that's Team Synthesis. Furthest from the camera is young Ravi. In the middle is young Devour. And closest to camera is the not-so-young Defunct, who's mentoring his 2 young teammates. Then over on the other side, we can see Guns standing there, being the coach man for Reverse Oreo. And who have we got there? I'm trying to see who's where. Dukla's in the middle. Nitro furthest from the camera, and Stratic closest to the camera here. And we're a little bit delayed because Reverse Oreo taking their sweet time in getting here.
Oh, we were waiting for them for a long while, and I mean, it does also jeopardize their gameplay as well. They don't get to warm up, they don't get to discuss game plan. It's more of rush, get their setup. And if there's any issues, I mean, it causes a real big delay on everybody here.
Well, we did see that same issue earlier on with Cosmico. Genesix were here nice and early, had time in free play, got themselves warmed up, and it paid off ultimately. Oh, listen, it wasn't like it was a cakewalk. They had to work very hard, but ultimately I do think it paid off, winning that in Game 5. And now for Reverse Oreo, it's a case of sit down, plug in your peripherals, and go. You're kind of cold right into the lobby. So that's going to, it may well be a factor. What they've got going for them, they do have Guns coaching them there and guiding them there, and there are players that have been around a longer time. Defunct, on the other hand, from Synthesis, he's got some experience, but for the 2 13-year-olds, Devour and Ravi, this is their first big event. I was having a chat with them earlier, and Devour was saying it is very different playing here than playing at home when you're sitting in your comfortable room and if you're lucky, your mom's bringing you sandwiches. But here you've got a crowd who are all watching your mistakes in real time. But hopefully he got that worked out of his system. I mean, they've already... Yesterday we speak about lack of experience. Today, they're 1 day of LAN experience in.
And I mean, like you say, they came in, they got their time to also play. And that comfort of your home, I think they started to make comfort in this arena as well. I saw them getting used to the photographers, as they sit in, warming up. They get used to that environment, the cameras in their face and everything. So I feel like it also gave them that time to adapt, that they needed to, just get used to it. And I feel like Devour, Ravi, and Defunct, they've been really well in just learning how to do that. And they've done so well to pick it up really fast as well.
And the crowd is now starting to build up, which is very good to see. And we've got local legend Papa Capes hanging under his cap in the middle of the crowd there. So that's good to see. Welcome, Papa Capes. Good to see a legend and OG of the scene. And he's a multi-streamer, and he was saying that or a multi-game player streamer, but Rocket League remains his first love, as it should, because it's that kind of game. And we got the Unity crowd are out there, and the relatives of some of the players. So very, very, very good to see out there.
No, it's always good to see the support come through. I'm pretty sure the players appreciated themselves. I mean, after our interviews in all the games, we they can hear your guys' screams, they can hear your cheers, so give it a roll. If you see an amazing play, I mean, why not scream? Don't care about the person in front of you. This is Rocket League and it is amazing, so please, give it your all. Hear those cheers. I know I'll hear a few coming from all of you, so looking forward to that.
And then looking at chat, I just realized that Devour's mom is here. Devour, she brought Devour here, and then in chat we got Devour's dad. So he's got all the support he needs. But at 13-year-olds, he probably wishes they weren't around.
Oh, lovely, man, lovely. But yeah, no, it's. Love the support, love the scenes, the environment itself, everything's just looking beautiful. And by the looks of it, so are these car designs. I can't wait to see them on the field, see them cook it up, and yeah, see the mechanics come through from individual players.
Yeah, I'm just trying to glance over at the players and see what's cooking there. But I think we know Synthesis already. They've been chilling and ready for at least like 40 minutes now. Yeah, I think they're all going to be. Yeah, they're all loading into the lobby now. We can get going very shortly. Let's talk prediction. Synthesis, young team with one experienced adult guiding them. We got the other team. All players have been around a while. Not, I mean, although they're kind of long-standing players, none of them have like been at the high heights of the game. So overall experience, not necessarily at the very, very top level. So given that dynamic of the two teams, who do you think takes this lower bracket round one series?
I am a personal belief that when opportunity presents preparation, these guys are prepared. So Synthesis is definitely going to take this one in a 3-2 series. Best out of 5, yeah.
All right, there's some definite nods of agreement out in the crowd for Synthesis. So I'm trying to think who's from out of town. Defunct and Ravi are local. Devour's come from Bloemfontein. Over on the other side, Duklas and Struddick coming out of Cape Town. And Nitro, where is Nitro from?
I couldn't answer that myself.
Joburg.
Oh,
Nitro is from Joburg, so he's local. Okay, good. So we got that info. So they are the more traveled team, and which probably explains why they got stuck in traffic. They got taken by surprise by the Joburg traffic today.
Oh, they were indeed. I mean, it was looking a bit sketchy there. A lot of cars piled up. Hopefully, we don't see too many here. I mean, the only 6 cars on this field. I mean, the traffic will be insane. And yeah, looking forward to seeing it. A lot of goals, a lot of goal explosions, and cars tossed around. We'll see what it brings to us today.
All right. Well, instead of, I know we're just waiting for one player to get himself together. So while we're waiting, Mr. Capes. You've been upgraded to filler. You have to come full time. Come and say how's it.
Papa Capes,
ladies and gentlemen, let's give a welcome to the legend that is Papa Capes. So, Mr. Capes, you're going to come join us in the middle.
Yo, yo, yo.
So you were saying you were a little bit surprised to find yourself at ComicCon, but now that you're here, you're feeling as purely a spectator to ComicCon, what you've seen, and then also specifically the Rocket League.
I think it's unanimous throughout like the event and for Rocket League specifically is that slow progress is still progress. I think something that's inspiring to me is the youth that has come out. We have never had an element of depth in this community, Rocket League specifically. And I mean, I'm going back 7 years, 8 years, when we used to be playing and competing. There was no element of growth. There was no element of, yo, who do we leave the legacy to? Who's going to carry on and we're gone? Now we've got tournaments in high schools. We've got players who have both parents supporting, one digitally, one physically. Like, that's crazy. If I had to tell my mom, yo, mom, I'm playing games back then, which I did, the argument was, say more. You know what I'm saying? But now it's all changed. The dynamics changed. It is beautiful to see. Don't take that level of support for granted because it is crazy and it's one of a kind.
So not that you need any reminding about how old you're getting. So you said you were like 8 years ago. Those two players over there, when you were playing 8 years ago, they were 5.
Yo, to put that into perspective, my daughter's 8.
Oh, well, there you go. Exactly, right? And they are our future. Okay. Well, thank you, Papa Capes. We've heard the players already. Enjoy the rest of ComicCon. Great to see you, mate. All right. So I think we got players ready to go. We can see some actual Rocket League, which so you gave your prediction of. So the Synthesis take it by, what's the score though?
I think the score for myself would be 3-1 to Synthesis.
3-1 to Synthesis. I think we're going to see another best of 5. Well, it is a best of 5. We're going to see another Game 5 decider. And I think the fact that Reverse Oreo have been around longer, I think overall that's probably going to stand them in good stead. I think young Ravi and Devour, they've still got to find themselves here, and then they will get more experience today, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to overcome. Having said that, I was so impressed with how they played yesterday, and particularly that triple demo play.
Yeah, wow.
Was like, it's still my favorite casting moment. And with that sort of thing, maybe they're settled enough today to overcome Reverse Oreo, but I think they'll have the edge at a 3-2.
Yeah, fair enough, Greybeard. I mean, we are on opposing sides here, opposing sides on the stage and on the field. So we will have to see what this brings forward here. I mean, Synthesis and Reverse Oreo are going to be an amazing game, an amazing matchup coming through here. So I can't wait for it.
Well, you say you can't, but you have to, because that's how it goes. That's kind of our job. We wait here, but they are in lobby, and we're going to get underway. As a reminder, this is the lower bracket round 1. The winner here will advance in the lower bracket. The losers tournament will be over right now, and then we have another lower bracket coming up immediately after this. So yeah, the equation is simple: win, move forward; lose, you get to be a spectator at ComicCon for the next 2 days. But here we are. Let's go, Commandos. It's howling time. Game 1, Synthesis versus Reverse Oreo.
And a great start here from Synthesis, getting the first shot on, but a great save here from Reverse Oreo. Unexpected quick shots coming through from Synthesis. Starting off strong, starting off hot, but Reverse Oreo really strong at that defense, holding the fort down straight off the bat.
20 seconds in. Nothing yet, but another little probing touch toward the Synthesis net. Doesn't get anywhere. There's an open net briefly on the other side, but it is Reverse Oreo, despite low boost, being in possession and being able to regain control. Although, here we go, coming around the corner, shot on and a save.
I mean, we were already starting out with these demos. Synthesis popping them out here. Reverse Oreo a bit struggling on booster in the beginning of the game. They're going to need to find their footing, find the pass on which to take to collect these pads, and hopefully find the path to the goal. He has a shot opportunity presents itself, but Stratic just slightly shooting that off.
A minute in, 0-0. Still a little bit of cut and thrust, sizing each other up, trying to see who's who. Passed in front of the net, but just saved away. It needed to be a few pixels closer to the player closing in to have a shot. Another shot on net, another save. And it feels like the shots and saves pretty evenly spread over the first minute and a half.
So far the shots have been even, the saves just as good. And the shot coming through, yeah, it's a great opportunity, and it just rolls in. Douglas with a great shot off the bat.
All right. There it was, I think it was Ravi on the wall there. Yeah, he needed to get that read and kind of surprised his teammates by not getting the read, and they were out of position once that ball had been missed and in possession of Reverse Oreo. So they have first blood.
And with that first blood being towards Reverse Oreo, Synthesis needing to get that goal to tie it up. Reverse Oreo looking to extend their lead as a few demos coming through here. The change of pace really showing here as Synthesis get a great shot past mid. Devour unable to follow this as he doesn't have the boost, couldn't quite collect the pad. Nitro with all the time here, opts to go for a touch but decides to miss it as Defunct. Tries the pass mid here, great opportunity but cleared away from Reverse Oreo.
Yeah, like maybe they've spent the last 45 minutes or so in free play, maybe, so maybe a bit free play focused rather than game focused. So needing a bit of time to sort of lock into their competitive work here with opponents in front of them. Another shot. It's a relatively open net. Both Defunct and Ravi were converging to meet that ball. And now Ravi does get the shot off the wall. It's down to Defunct, heading toward the net. It goes wide. The rebound isn't found by the incoming player, but this is their best period of attack. And another shot going wide. So this is looking better from them. Now they just got to get the radar locked in.
Oh, a shot coming through. Can't finish it. It's still in. It's on the line, but cleared away from Stratic. How has he gotten away with that one?
Absolute murder. Got it away with murder. 3 attempts, though, from Synthesis and not finding the net. They're going to be a little irritated by that.
And the touch comes, but it's still dangerous here. Devour gets a shot off. It's in this time. Devour with the finish.
And that felt like a very, very reluctant ball. It did not want to go in the net. And we saw again floating along the line, but finally crossing over to give us the level game 1.
We kick off here, tied up here, 2 minutes on the clock. Which team will take it? Synthesis or reverse Oreo. As you see, Devour looking a bit threatening here. Gets the demo of Defunct. Take control in the midfield, but Stratic taking it right back here as Ravi needing to force be clear to the wall here. A great pass play happening here. Can something come through here? Synthesis gets a mistouch mid. It's a shot off from Ravi. Oh, what a great save on the line from reverse Oreo.
Man, and there were 2 demos, 2 of the reverse Oreo players being demoed, and still somehow, some way, they managed to keep it out. But they are living in dangerous times. Synthesis once more coming forward. It's going to come around. It's going to fall nicely, but missed. And Devour commits everything, and he gets it in. Synthesis 2-1.
Great play here from Synthesis as a team. I mean, the fake here, both players missing it, leaving Devour with the entire net to choose from. Decides to pick the perfect spot on that top. So well done to him as Synthesis now take the lead in this game.
And away they go. Kickoff number 4. Synthesis in the lead. Plenty time for reverse Oreo to find their way back in.
Shot comes through here, Devour trying to follow this one up as he unable to reach that. Reverse Oreo might be able to turn this into a counter-attack, but a wolf comes through. A little dangerous, that's openness, and Defunct able to put that one away.
Man, oh man, everybody from Synthesis getting involved on the scoreboard. And there, who was that with? That was Nitro. Similar to the first goal conceded by Synthesis, where a player missing the ball in a very important spot and kind of laying bare the open net. And now a 2-goal lead with a minute to go. Comfortable position for Synthesis as it stands right now.
And you can't help to think that maybe reverse Oreo, these small whiffs are due to not warming up, but they are trying to get a shot. It's in for Douglas. Great team player from reverse Oreo.
And Synthesis not having it go all their way. Reverse Oreo back in it, just a goal behind.
55 seconds left on the clock. It is not over for them. They can still tie the series up. Will they send it to overtime, or will Synthesis extend their lead or maintain it? Are they going to be able to hold on? Yeah, as they try the shot here. Great save here from Douglas as he tries to follow his Nitro. Pass mid, cuts out from Devour as it almost lands on target. Defunct needing to follow this one up. Gets a great 50 to the wall. The pressure still on for reverse Oreo.
And this to me striking me as a classic warm-up game. Synthesis took a bit of time, but they have in the second part of this game, sort of from the 3.5 minute mark, it felt like they've settled into the work that they've got to do here. Reverse Oreo have been a little bit scattered, sort of paying the price for coming into this cold, but also relatively settled. We're into the last 10 seconds. Reverse Oreo behind, a single goal. They do have possession. They are in the right part of the pitch. It's been passed into the middle. The attempted final shot is cleared away. The clock has run down. We wait for the ball to bounce. But it is Ravi looking for the double. Bang! The 0-second finish in style.
Ravi coming through from the back here. Gets the reset. Gets the shots off. Perfect play. Stratic unable to do anything. Grounded on the ground there in the line. Synthesis take game number 1.
You know, I enjoy everything I do within the Rocket League community and stuff, but one thing I don't think I'm ever going to have the pleasure of experiencing is a double tap in front of a live crowd. I can't even do a double tap by myself at home, but what a great way to finish. Wonderful performance from Synthesis and deserved winners of the opening game.
Oh, 100%. And that double tap was in fashion, getting the reset to do it, finishing it off in style. The momentum on Synthesis side here. I don't know how we're going to have reverse Oreo just reverse the momentum, to say, and hopefully get this game number 2 for them.
All right. Well, I would be very surprised if this continues as is. I do think this was a warm-up game for reverse Oreo. They were playing like a team that are kind of just getting warmed up, as you do when you fight up Rocket League for the first time that day, and you're kind of getting making sure everything's going, getting some nimbleness into the fingers, and I expect them to be far better in game 2.
With that being said, Greybeard, hopefully this is true, because I mean that game was insane, but Reverse Oreo not really showing up there, not really giving it those pass plays, you know, working as a team, as you say, and hopefully they find each other on the field and find some more goals, as I say that. We're heading to game number 2 here. Can Synthesis maintain this lead? Are they going to be able to pick up game number 2, or will Reverse Oreo tie up this series?
Well, the next 5 minutes will give us all the answers we need, and Ravi, fresh off his 0-second double tap, looking for some more mechanical wonder, doesn't find it, but they are maintaining pressure in the midfield. Here comes, I think that is Ravi. Does he get the touch? He does. Sets it up. The shot. It's floating awkwardly, and somehow they keep it out. They survive for now.
But it's not over yet. Defunct maintaining that pressure. As we see Ravi up here, gets it backward. A great clear coming through from Douglas on the goal line. Just reading that touch there as Defunct tries to maintain that pressure, but Nitro will take it into his hands. Met by Ravi on the 50. A great play by Ravi, beating 2 players, but Nitro recovering really fast there.
Yeah, and the only thing concerning me, and we've seen it in the last game from both teams, and a little bit now, are those unforced errors leading, you know, a little whiff in the midfield, opening up, exposing your net. And we see it from Reverse Oreo. We've seen it once already. They haven't been completely punished for it. They've survived the first minute and quite a bit of pressure. And now a shot from distance, and Synthesis caught napping a little bit in the midfield. I think they were feeling pretty confident about their persistent pressure forward, and then got caught too high up, out of possession. Reverse Oreo, 1-0 up.
Unfortunately, Ravi looking for some boost. The Synthesis side starting to lack that boost. Reverse Oreo taking it off himself as Demo comes through. Stratic in a 1v1. Is he able to get the shot off? It is, and it's in. Stratic, brilliant play from him.
And one of the worst places to find yourself is alone on the goal line with an air dribble coming in. You feel very alone, very exposed, as Devour was there. And now the 2-goal lead for Reverse Oreo.
Looks like they've warmed up. Looks like they're ready as Stratic tries to get his 2nd goal here. Almost finds it. Gets a great 50 for the team as the pressure pushing up forward here. Synthesis a bit shocked here, getting demoed as well, getting a few demos themselves as the battle for control in this game still commences.
Defunct pretty much turns into a pass for Reverse Oreo. They defend for now, and another miss on the side wall. 3rd or 4th time we've seen that. And that has gotten them into trouble at least once. Oh, scramble now from Synthesis. They need a reset. They've got to get themselves focused here. Getting in each other's way, and it's putting them under massive pressure with low boost. But what a monster clear. Might just relieve it. Give the team time to pick up some boost and put some pressure forward.
A great pass mid here. Stratic unable to get to the end of that as Defunct collects it to his corner. A lot of composure coming through from the experienced player as the pass comes mid. Oh, 2 players on the center side able to get the clear away as it now turns into a counter-attack. Nitro unfortunately missing the touch on the backboard, but it's cleared away. Done well from Douglas to get a few demos to release that pressure. Great 50 coming back here from Reverse Oreo. Are they able to just pull this one forward? Are they able to maintain that lead? But a shot coming through here, looking a bit dangerous for them. Unfortunately, Synthesis unable to put that one away.
Halfway through the game, Reverse Oreo have this game in hand as it stands now. A very soft, wide shot is easily saved. There's going to be a banger, a low boost shot, but Devour gets there first to make sure the shot comes to nothing. Another miss off the sidewall, pass into the middle, but cut out.
Great pass plays coming through from both teams. A few more demos here from Reverse Oreo, giving them that upper hand. A shot comes through. Defunct doing well there. Douglas on the ball now, tries to get that clear off. Unfortunately, couldn't quite reach that as Devour maintaining this pressure. No one there in the middle to support him, as this will just land back into the hands of Reverse Oreo. Synthesis starting to sip more on the back foot in this game.
Yeah, they're going to have to pick it up soon. They don't want to leave the 1st goal too late. They've got to give themselves time to find the 2nd. This is a bit of a scramble. Reverse Oreo and Stratic make sure he takes it out. Here he goes, looking for the musty. Is intercepted, and now Ravi can't find the shot. He had a lot of net to aim at if he could make contact, but they're going to have to rebuild.
There needs to be more pressure coming through from the blue side here as Stratic making sure that pressure does not develop. A great save here from Nitro into the hands of Strats. His teammate is able to do anything with it with the boost in his tank. Unfortunately not as the ball comes through forward here. 1 minute coming close to the clock here. Synthesis need this goal. They need to get this. Otherwise, this game will run away from them as a chance comes to Nitro with the shot, but a good save from Defunct.
Last minute, Synthesis yet to find the back of the net in this game. They had the best of it last game. It's been a struggle. They did concede those 2 goals relatively early, but it's been a long time since they found the net. Maybe Ravi now. Oh, it was beautifully done. But I think it was Strudic on the line, in the right place, the right time to save, and there it is. Defunct finds the back. 37 seconds. They've given themselves a little bit of time to equalize.
I mean, it was a close play here. That shot from Ravi hitting the bar down. Luckily, Defunct there to follow it up in the right position, in the right spot to just make sure that Synthesis get that goal they needed. And now with that being said, 1 goal difference separates these teams.
And now an opportunity. There's an open net. Oh no! The shot blocked away. Dukla's doing very, very well because he was alone there. Now an open net on the other side. Defunct and Ravi scrambling back. They get the save, but boost might be an issue to take themselves forward. It does get advanced for Defunct. Again, no boost to really do anything. Could just be there to try and apply pressure by his presence. But it's just not enough. Last 10 seconds. It's now or never for Synthesis in Game 2. They would dearly love to have a 2-game advantage going into Game 3, but it doesn't look likely. Strudic trying to ground it and put pay to it. Defunct pops it generously in near around about the net. It still hasn't bounced. Defunct now with full boost will be looking for a teammate. That's going to bounce, and we have a level series.
What a game that was. Reverse Oreo really coming through, locking in there. And I mean, the game was close, Greybeard. The team separated by mere margins, a few demos, and oh, what a game that was.
And I think the scoreboard might have freaked out there. We saw Nitro with 2 points.
Yeah.
Which means he touched the ball once. I have a feeling he did a little bit better than that.
Oh, 100%. Nitro been such a key player there on that defensive line. I mean, every time that ball would come through, he would release that pressure, doing ever so well to just get that ball out.
Yeah, well, what we saw from Reverse Oreo there is not surprising. I really did think they would perform better in that second game, and they had the best of it early on. They applied pressure, they got the goals, and then pretty much controlled it from there. Synthesis with the late attempt to make the comeback. And I think it's really, I mean, it's hard to pinpoint what exactly is going wrong with them, but I think they do need to be aware. We saw multiple misses from the sidewall from Reverse Oreo. And I think if Synthesis are a little bit aware that there are those mistakes and to pounce on those mistakes, and it's always hard to play for the misses because if you're expecting your opponents to miss, you're going to find yourself in trouble a lot. But maybe not turn away as quickly as you might. Just be aware there might be an opportunity on the miss. But here they go. We are leveled. The best of 5 is now a best of 3, and we're underway.
As Synthesis look to get this goal, the series tied up 1-1. Reverse Oreo taking the last game. Are they able to maintain this momentum, carry forward into this one, or will Synthesis reverse that and take control back?
Loose ball here. Yeah, Dukla's can't get on it. And the long distance shot, but Nitro is back. Gets his requisite 1 touch of the game, so he's guaranteed 2 points. Floating awkwardly in front, and a scrambled clear into the orange corner.
Great clear here coming from them, but it's not over here. It's a great 50 from Douglas. The starter counter-attack, the bounce is in their favor, but the demo's coming through. Great defense coming through from Ravi. I mean, just releasing that pressure, killing that counter-attack as soon as it develops, doing well there. But Reverse Oreo want this. They want this goal. They want this game. They are here and they are warmed up.
Defunct is going to have a crack. Goes for the backboard. Douglas doesn't get the read. Devour will find the back of the net.
Synthesis doing well here to just get that ball onto the backboard. Devour, knowing his teammate does not have the boost, knows that's a fake coming, gets the shot off, and we see both players in Reverse Oreo just in the air floating, Graveyard.
Well, it took them a very long time to get goal 1 in game 1. In game 2, they've got it here inside the opening minute. They're going to have to defend now. The flick easily picked up by Defunct on the back wall. Tries to carry it as far forward as he possibly can. Devour, the goal scorer, goes up to meet it, can't advance it too great a distance, and it's back in their own half to defend. But Ravi looking for a teammate in the middle. It's bounced into the corner. Devour looking to get his second. Great save. Hit it straight at the last man in the net. and they just have the 1-goal lead.
Oh, and a weird touch here from Structic, causing the team to feel a lot of pressure here as Nitro tries to get this one out, but Defunct keeping it in the half of Reverse Oreo. A dangerous spot for them indeed, but Defunct doing well here to just carry on that momentum, carry on pushing. They are 1 goal ahead. They are looking to extend that as Devour looks to do that solely with the player on the double, misses it and almost finds the follow-up here.
Devour just getting a little under that. Reaching the ball a bit too quickly, maybe a tap on the brakes. He would have been in a great position to bang it onto net. This now cleared away, a brief reverse Oreo attack comes to nothing. Defunct dodges the demo, advances the ball, but does give it away. Ravi going to have to do work in defense, which he does do. Devour now takes it off his own corner. How far forward can he get it? This is looking good. If they can crowd, they're giving too much space. Someone needs to close this down. They do. Ravi's there looking to get it in front of the net. And they're going to get away with it.
Douglas doing well there to just notice no players on him. The pass is mid and the shot is on, but a great save coming through. It is still dangerous for them. A 50 comes on, but Defunct doing well to just follow that.
And Ravi trying to be large and sturdy to get that 50. The pressure still very much on. Reverse Oreo, that's heading toward the net. Nice and slow, but not a very controlled touch away. And Reverse Oreo a little bit scattered in defense right now. Panicky is probably not the right word, but certainly not composed and controlled.
Not a lot of demos coming through in this match. Oof. A whole triple commit coming through from Reverse Oreo though. They turn it into a pass play. Can see the skill really coming through as this almost turns into a double tap, but it is slightly off. Unable to read that from Stratic.
And Synthesis want to be very cautious of that. We've seen them once already be caught on the counter, caught napping, playing far too aggressively upfield. So they do want to be cautious of that. It's just the 1-goal lead, and they don't want to get sloppy in their pursuit of a second goal.
They can play passive indeed. They are goal up, but with this here, that was slightly threatening. Both players found on the front post there. Miscommunication from them, but they are able to regather and regroup. So well done from them, but they are in danger as Ravi tries to get this clear on. It is slightly overshotting, but does well to get that touch. As now Synthesis find themselves with the control in this game. A shot coming forward, it is open and it does go in.
Fantastic work from Ravi here, seeing the open net at distance. The touch from Devour, Ravi could see the two Reverse Oreo players up and knew if he just needed to get enough speed on it over their heads and they would have their second goal. And it's come at a good time because they were starting to look losing their shape a little bit, Synthesis. Now they can chill out, get themselves back into their proper rotations and see out this game 3.
A great bump here from Ravi on his rotations back. Really enables the team to go a pass play, and it is in. The whole team contributing to that play.
Well, there we go. Devour gets his second. But look at that touch forward from Defunct. Beautiful synergy as a team. Synthesis, if you like, in terms of their plays and what they're seeing in their vision. Fantastic work to give them the 3-goal edge.
Oh, great game from these players. Reverse Oreo thought they had the upper hand here, but now it slipped away as they find themselves scouring for a goal, trying to get themselves back into this game with not a lot of time on the clock, 40 seconds. Are they able to bring this back?
Well, we're doing the one-step dance, aren't we? One team steps forward, the other team steps forward, and now the first team has stepped forward again. They are, unless a monumental throw happens here, Synthesis will take down game 3, give themselves the series point, and it's going to be left to Reverse Oreo for them to regain, recapture, refigure out what they do, and come back swinging in game 4.
You can see a few demos coming through now, but it's a bit late for that as the game is coming to a close. Reverse Oreo trying to just maintain that possession. They don't want to get conceded here as it will look bad for them. And with that being said, Devour wanting to get another goal, wanting to extend that, show that we are still dominant towards the end of the game as no players are opting to kill it as Defunct tries to keep this one up. Ravi on the side here does hit the side post, but Nitro finally opting to get that ball out here. Devour still keeping it out. They don't want to let this ball drop.
Sorry, this is young enthusiasm. Devour twice had the opportunity to just let the ball die and end the game. But no. 3 goals up. We want to keep going. I'll keep that ball up. And I'm sure with time and experience, there will come a time where he'll just happily hands up and let that ball bounce.
100%. I mean, anything can happen. And you just want to get into that next game. I don't think The Synthesis team is really at the back foot here. They do have the momentum going forward, but Reverse Oreo, we know that with this been happening in game number 1, they were able to bring it back and win game number 2. So we might see ourselves in a game 5 here if Reverse Oreo take the next game.
In my mind, game 5 is the most likely outcome. Just given the dynamics of the series, how it's gone, how we've seen Synthesis play in game 1, how we've seen them play in game 3, and how Reverse Oreo came out swinging in game 2. So for me, the opening 45 seconds are going to be key. I want to see how Reverse Oreo approach that. The game that they won, they came out swinging early on. They had immediate pressure and refused as much as possible to let it go. So I think the game for them is going to be determined in the opening 45. If Synthesis can withstand and absorb any early pressure and themselves maybe move forward, then it's complete. Then it becomes their series to lose.
Definitely will. And with Synthesis being in the upper hand here, are they going to be able to maintain this possession? Or will Reverse Oreo come through and take this? I mean, the games have been so close, Greybeard. Both Synthesis and Reverse Oreo displaying a great plays here. The demos coming through, all aspects of this game being played right here at ComicCon.
Oh, loose ball, big misses from Reverse Oreo. The third man pretty much had to commit his life to blocking that ball. He does get it, because any error there, that was going to be a Synthesis opening goal. But it does. It remains 0-0, 30 seconds in.
Great start here from both teams. Both battling now for possession as a shot opportunity comes through, but dealt well with from Reverse Oreo. The defense looking stronger than the last. This might be promising for them as a team, as a great 50 comes through. Devour, Ravi connecting here, almost finding an opportunity, but that's not enough. They are going to need to dig deeper, find that inner self in, and just close this game out for themselves and make themselves really that lower bracket less harder for themselves.
And the opening minute has been fairly even. The demo might open things up. It's been fairly even over the opening minute. I was fully expecting Reverse Oreo to have the pressure, but it's not. Defunct finds the back of the net. Synthesis giving themselves a massive opportunity to move forward here.
A slight mistouch here happening from Douglas. Defunct right there waiting for that opportunity and definitely capitalizing on it.
And I see Minoto has slipped into chat. Another one of our young prodigies, plays for Thomas More College. And he's telling the rest of the chat that he should be here. I couldn't agree more, Minoto. Let's. I hope I'll be casting you here at ComicCon next year. So keep it up, keep working there. Hey, and Eagles here as well from Reunion. Good to see you, mate. So back here, 90 seconds in. Synthesis with the goal advantage. No, it has been leveled up. 3:33 on the clock. 1-1 on the scoreboard. Reverse Oreo not going down quietly.
I mean, that play here coming through from Nitro, Douglas, Synthesis, Reverse Oreo really pulling through all their stops here. Stratic was the man to set that up in the beginning, really allow his teammates to just capitalize on that, and Synthesis left lost in the sauce.
All right. Ravi putting on huge pressure. They're a little, going for the demo, doesn't get it, but another mistake in front. There has now been a demo on the goal line. Massive opportunity here, but Nitro, very composed, despite the chaos going around him, manages to get a clear. And now a setup for a goal, but Ravi having none of it.
Doing well to just keep that ball out of the net here. They are tied up in this game, but not in series. Reverse Oreo needing this game more, otherwise they will be knocked out of this tournament, as Ravi wanting to get the win for his team here. Able to get the reset over 2. It is kind of open. Is he able to get at the end of this defense with the shot? But Stratic able to recover and really get back there, but it's not. Oh, so close, Greybeard.
You know what? It's hard not to score when you're that close. And it wasn't a powerful shot. And a Reverse Oreo player just happened to be there and pretty much got hit with the ball rather than saving it. So they get away with it there, but Synthesis really should have found the net there. Devour trying to have a crack. His shot is wide. Ravi can't keep it there or thereabouts, but Defunct going to bring it right back in, and the pressure from Synthesis continues.
Great touches here from both teams as we hit the 2-minute mark on the game. A touch goes wide. It is a demo here on the Reverse Oreo side. Are they able to capitalize? But no. Synthesis team just looking too strong on defense. A man back every time, every shot. As here's another. Oh my word, that was too close for comfort for Synthesis.
I think it was Devour was in net. He was ready to take that. Ravi kind of panicked came flying across, almost own goaled it. So a moment of panic for Synthesis, and it's far too early to see that kind of panic.
There is still a lot of time on the clock. Just got to wait for your opponent to make the mistake here in this game. Which team will be that one to just really slip up as Stratic not wanting to do that. He wants to capitalize, wants to get a goal for himself. But taken away from Douglas, his own teammate here as Ravi now trying to get that clear. A great hit on the other side of the net. Is Defunct able to get the end of this, but no, Stratic able to get the clear.
1 minute 15, and it is going to be Stratic who puts Reverse Oreo in front. And after early work from Synthesis, they now find themselves behind. And game 5 is looming.
Great play from Reverse Oreo. Stratic really capitalizing on that backboard. Synthesis with no boost in the tank. They have to find their reserves somewhere, somehow, as Defunct tries to find a shot here for himself. Great 50 coming from Douglas. Still dangerous. Great stop here, but it's not over yet. They need to get this out of their goal line. And they do well indeed. Low boost here on the Reverse Oreo side. Can Synthesis turn this into a counter-attack?
Defunct, low boost, that's as far as he can get it, but they're making things awkward for themselves, Reverse Oreo, but between a demo and a good touch, they've sort of broken down the Synthesis attack completely. 40 seconds left for Synthesis to find a way back in. The redirect attempt. Not a bad effort, but A, not on target, and B, easily saved.
Can really see that experience coming through from Defunct. Every touch, every shot, oh so close to get that goal for his team. But with that being said, the experience on Reverse Oreo being too high level, they know how to deal with this. They know how to deal with this pressure. Keep the ball out of their half, keep it out of their net. Maintain this lead for these last dying moments.
And now we're into the last 10 seconds. And they have to first defend, but defend in such a way as to get it forward. Defunct down to Ravi. Ravi shoots, it's crossbar and up. Devour doesn't get the rebound. The ball hasn't bounced. They still have a chance, but no, it'll bounce. It was a wonderful opportunity, and it would have been a glorious finish. But we are going to Champions Field.
Oh, what a game from Reverse Oreo. Really dealing with all the shots and pressure coming through from Synthesis. Synthesis wanting it, but Reverse Oreo getting it.
Man, oh man, oh man. That was, they were close to glory there, but not to be. It is a game 5. Reverse Oreo have done what they needed to do. So now the tap dance continues. It's Synthesis, Reverse Oreo, Synthesis, Reverse Oreo. So if the pattern continues, Synthesis should be taking game 5. But of course, Reverse Oreo will be looking to reverse that and win 2 on the trot to take the series, move forward in the low bracket, and send Synthesis home. And of course, Synthesis looking to do the same in reverse. Oh. No pun intended.
Reverse Oreo really doing well to just bring this game. Hopefully, history does not repeat itself for them. And hopefully, they are able to take this last game as we head into Champs Field. Both teams really excited, exhilarated for this, giving it their all. You can really see the teamwork coming through from both sides. Experience or not, doing absolutely phenomenal.
All right, and I love to see in chat, I think it is Oki Rocks saying Loki, we'd win this. And it's always, it's like watching game shows from your lounge. You know all the answers to the questions. But when you're live on stage with the glare of the lights and a crowd in front of you, it's a different level of nervousness. Oh, bang! Ravi, the redirect of the series!
Doing so well to just read this touch here. A great pass as well, the dime coming through, and I know Ravi to be really good at these. I mean, I saw him hitting them in the training packs earlier, Gradient.
107 kilometer an hour rocket from Ravi gets Synthesis in front in game 5.
Doing so well there to just capitalize on that. Douglas setting it up for Synthesis. Are they able to really just put this forward? Will they be able to get that shot, maintain this lead, extend it even? Or will Reverse Oreo bring it back as they are battling for it? Reverse Oreo find themselves on the back foot here, playing defense as a pass comes through in the midfield. Defunct almost finding Ravi again, almost the great pass player of the series here.
Lots of almost happening right there, but the result is it's just 1 goal. And now Devour has no boost to follow that. He was looking for the dunk, can't find it for a lack of boost, but good pressure. And we saw this from Synthesis in the last game. but they struggled. They couldn't maintain, they couldn't sustain this level of pressure. And if they could do this into the second, third, fourth minute, they will have the series.
Devour tries to get a redirect of his own, inspired by his teammates. Couldn't quite get there as a shot comes through. Great save here on the line. A demo coming through now. The pressure really switching and turning sides here. Reverse Oreo putting on this pressure. I mean, they're doing well with the demos and taking boosts from their opponents.
And they just got to watch those second and third touches where they're giving away possession and putting themselves under pressure unnecessarily. Defunct gets the touch out of the corner. Oh, it was a beautiful pass. Devour didn't want to commit to make that shot, but he was a little bit too far away from it. Had to turn around and make his way back.
Stratic with the shot himself, gets the demo. Oh! Ravi getting a demo as well. That was looking quite dire for Synthesis, but they maintain the lead, but not for long as Stratic puts one in.
Man, it was a great passage of play. We had the attacking demo, we had the defensive demo, but Synthesis unable to clear. Reverse Oreo find their way right back into this game 5.
What a player coming through from these players. Reverse Oreo showing up and putting in those pressures. The demos working for them in the series. As the Synthesis need to find something to work for them in this final game. Whoever wins this will proceed. Whoever loses gets knocked out.
Loose in the midfield. Not a convincing touch away off the backboard. Reverse Oreo suddenly getting incredibly aggressive with the bumps, the harassment, the demos on the line. A double commit from Synthesis. This is dangerous. They've kept it out. Defunct, desperate little touch into his own corner. The pressure, though, continues. Ravi trying to control it out, but it doesn't get very far, and the boost is running thin. And it is Douglas who will put Reverse Oreo in front.
What a player. Stratic being a key player for Reverse Oreo in this final game. Chasing up those demos, chasing those bumps, setting up the passes. Amazing plays coming through from him. Synthesis find themselves on the back foot here in game number 5.
And it's following the pattern of the last game, which is a bit concerning for Synthesis. Ravi, can he do double tap magic? He gets the double, but it goes wide.
A lot of back and forth happening from the teams here. A lot of shots coming through, but Reverse Oreo connecting 2 of those into the net. Can Synthesis find their second? As the ball does fly high, possession in the hands of Stratic. We know what he can do on the ball. As Devour gets a great touch here. It's cleared out, but not for long as Nitro gets a shot on and it's in. Nitro with a brilliant follow-up for Reverse Oreo.
Man, oh man, things have just gotten very dire for Synthesis. Reverse Oreo putting themselves in the best position possible to take this series. They have it all to win now. Synthesis have all the work to do.
2-goal difference separates the teams. 2 minutes separates the game to the end as Devour tries to find that goal himself. Unfortunately, couldn't quite get to the end of it as they find themselves on defense. Great clear here from Ravi, but knocked right back into hands of shot. Take a shot coming through, but slightly off. Doing ever so closely to get that as 2 demos come through. The field slightly opened up now. Players allowed to take a breather.
Defunct to Ravi. Ravi can't find the goal. Devour pops it up high. Defunct's got the boost. The height doesn't have the shot. Oh, but it's become awkward enough. Oh, my word. The miscued shot suddenly becomes a fake. Almost gets past 2 players, but they can't finish it off, and they don't have the first of the 2 goals they need to equalize.
Nitro not a lot of boost in the tank here. Tries to get a clear. Unfortunately, not gone far as Ravi keeps the pressure on. The bounce is awkward as shot comes through, but a brilliant block here from Reverse Oreo, really holding up the defense. We know them to do this well. We know that the goals don't get past them often when they do have the lead. So Synthesis going to need to dig deep here.
Yeah, and they've got to give themselves at least 50 seconds or so to find an equalizing goal, which means they're going to need to score during this attack. Right here, right now, it's 2v2. Devour coming up to meet them as well. Devour's in the air. He's not going to have a decent shot on net. This will be relatively easily touched away. Intercepted by Defunct. Defunct, he's going to be looking for a teammate. Devour's there, but he gets beaten to it. And now up in the air, all their attempts are getting there. They're near, they're close, but not enough. And now they've got just 40 seconds. They're going to have to find the net. It's do or die time on Champions Field for Synthesis. The touch isn't there. It might become a fake. It's not.
And with their last man dead, now they do need to recover. They do not want to concede another one as Devour gets a touch mid-year. Any teammate there, it is Defunct, and he's there for it. Flying from the heavens, getting the goal in.
You know what? They're right there and thereabouts. They've had several attempts. Devour with the pass off the corner. Great read from a low boost defunct. 22 seconds. This is the late show. So this kickoff is vital. It has to go the way of Synthesis. It's kind of neutral. It does not get into their half, but Defunct should get to this. Everybody's had a whiff at it. The pass now to Defunct. It's heading toward the net, but it is safe. Strutting gets in the way. Last 10 seconds. The 1-2 punch doesn't quite work. It's this now or never. Defunct has to get there. It's heading toward the net. No one's there to follow it up. It just has to bounce. It's in the middle. Defunct is there, but it bounces in reverse. Oreo will take it.
Reverse Oreo picking up the series win. What a game from them. They have broken the routine. I mean, Greybeard, for a second there, I thought Synthesis was going to really bring that back, but Reverse Oreo's defense too strong.
You know what, for me, Synthesis started that game 5 so well. They came out of the gate. They got the early goal. They looked like they're having, but the question was, could they sustain the pressure? And as they approach the halfway mark, it becomes harder and harder for them to do, and they fell away a little bit. But I have to say, I love the look of this team. I am so excited about the future of Ravi and Devour in this game, and I love the fact that they've got Defunct there, who's a very level-headed player, and I think in terms of having a mentor, someone to guide you in the process of attaining greater heights as a professional in our local scene, that setup is great, and I hope they stay together for RLCS. And also, you know, Synthesis came into this very late, and as an org, their support has been fantastic. They've brought people here in numbers to support their team, and I hope what they've seen of the Rocket League community encourages them to stay the distance for Rocket League in the scene. So big shout out to them. But Reverse Oreo will move forward, and our first elimination is going to be Synthesis. But Reverse Oreo will move forward in their battle to get to the finals through the lower bracket.
Oh, well played from both teams there. Reverse Oreo doing ever so well to just maintain that. I mean, Greybeard, they are looking closer and closer to really running that lower bracket run and doing well so far. So hopefully they can maintain that. But there are other teams to be played and other threats to be faced.
Oh no, listen, the work is far from over. We're still early days in terms of the work. I'd like to get one of the Reverse Oreo boys up here for a quick chat. Stratic. I'm trying to get Stratic. Stratic's ignoring me terribly here. Come on up, Stratic. What? Oh no, he's trying to delegate. No. You got nominated. Oh, Douglas is offering himself as tribute, is he? Okay, good. We got Douglas. All right, so there you go, Douglas. For everyone who's never met Douglas, everyone, everyone.
Hello, everyone.
Nice and close to your mouth there.
Hello,
Okay,
everyone.
good.
And
okay, so you took the hard way, but you're there. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And so your thoughts on the Synthesis team? These two youngsters.
You know what? These two youngsters came out and surprised me today. We actually lost to them online. They reverse swept us, and Ravi and Devour, obviously very talented youngsters, and I expect to see a lot from them in the future.
And was this a game you expected to win?
Well, we were quite confident coming into this matchup, but we obviously knew it's not going to be an
nice
easy
and
run.
close.
It's not going to be an easy run. We obviously knew that this would be a tough team for us, and obviously we were prepared for them. First two games was a bit shaky for us, but after that we started calming down and starting to find each other again.
Nice.
Oh, I just have a question for you here. In terms of the team dynamic and the experience, how does that really elevate your guys' gameplay compared to the inexperienced players here?
Well, actually, our team, we actually a recent pickup team, but in terms of experience, yes, we do have more experience than obviously than these guys. But yeah, I would say that helped me a bit. I'm glad that I don't really start getting nervous on land. I rather just like to stay calm. Obviously, there is nerves will factor into it, but yeah, we were quite confident.
Nice, thank you.
Well, so Douglas, so you're done for the day. No, you're not done for the day. I beg your pardon. You've got one more. So you are here. So you'll at least give yourself a little bit more prep time for the next series.
Absolutely.
All right, Reverse Oreo. Douglas, thank you very much. Congratulations, and we'll see you later. Cheers, man.
Oh.
All right, there you go. So that's our first lower bracket round 1 match done. And we're going to come back for our round 2 match. And we've got a little bit of a surprise for that one. So we'll be back in a short little while after this break. The teams are already at their stations getting ready, so there won't be too much of a delay. See you shortly.
Hello, my name is Darren Barnard. I'm 18 years old and my in-game name is Captain DJ. I've been playing Rocket League for about 2.5 years now. My role in the team is mostly third man to get my teammates to keep pressure. Well, they keep pressure and then I'm just trying to set everything up for them. We're in the same school and we know each other personally a lot more than I guess what other players do, and I think that does have an advantage.
Hey, what's up guys? My name's Oliver Austin. In-game name is Olympic and I've been playing Rocket League since launch, so 9 years now. I am from Johannesburg, born in Cape Town, but I've been living here for the last 6 years. The experience that I have in Rocket League will help me with nerves on stage, and I feel with my confidence and my teammates around me, we'll be able to perform well and take the trophy home. My role on the team is to be the demo player or just make things tough for the other opponents, give easy goals to my teammates and let them win the game for me. My favorite play style is just be a menace, bump people, demo people, take easy nets and just make them flustered. The strongest player on my team would definitely have to be Dylan, but it is such a team organized game. We all perform on the day, we can take it home. For VS Gaming, we have been running for about 3 weeks to a month now. Had to bring our sub in, but we have been doing good in practice. Looking good, looking strong. Anything can happen this weekend, and hopefully we take the trophy home.
My name is Milan Kruger. I am 20. My in-game name is Potato for Gun, and I play for Unity Esports. I've been playing for the last 8 years, and just playing a lot, trying to grind as much as possible with the team, and it's been going well. I'm captain, but in the actual game, I try to play laid back, try to let the other guys do as much as they can, and I fill in the gaps. The two opposing teams, in my opinion, would be Genesix or Werty's team. I don't remember the name. But for prep against them, it's just play quick, trying to get our own pace settled. And then, yeah, it's good to see esports in the country a bit more. I love to see the support. And it's just cool to be here. I love freestyling, so my favorite car is the Dominus, because it just looks cool when it's in the air, man. That's all. It just looks cool.
My name's Kian Meyer. My in-game name is Serenity. I'm from Cape Town. I've been playing Rocket League since December 2016, so about 7.5 years now. I'm a lot more comfortable. I'm a lot more confident than a lot of the players here. A lot of the players, this is their first time being on LAN or being on stage in front of people. I have a couple experiences with that already, so I feel like I'm going to be more comfortable than most players here. I use a Xbox Series X controller. I grew up on Xbox, so that's the only thing I know. On our team, our best aerial player is definitely Twigs.
My name is Johan Stevens. I am 20 years old. My in-game name is Solar Rage, and I do play for the Pacity Titans. I've started playing Rocket League last year, so beginning of 2023, so almost 2 years now. I do think we have a strong coach that gives us a good play style, how to play around, so I do think it comes from the coach. I don't think it's necessarily the play style from the players. Oh, our strategy is good because I think we have one of the best third mans in the game. His name is Twigs. I do think he's a good player. So obviously I'm the captain of the team. My role is first man, so I obviously look for those bumps, I look for open nets, I look for passes. So I open space for my teammates in second man or third man positions.
My name is Marco Appelkrein. I'm 17 years old. In-game name is Sponsor Bobbas. I'm playing Rocket League HSEL and I'm representing Hoërskool Oosmoed. I've been playing Rocket League 3 years now. The preparation for the event was really nice. We've been to the ACGL LAN. We've been preparing really well. We've been practicing against other schools, so the confidence level is high. So we're positive we stand a good chance to win. My position in the team is more like a defensive player, more in-game leader. I play more defense for the team, more strategize for us, and yes, I'm the captain also for the team. So yeah, I'm more there to help my team out, keep the mental high, and yes, just play fun with them. We are back for revenge this year. Last year we played Waterkloof in the final of HSEL. We lost, so that's one team that's really good this year. And there's also new teams coming in that's also really good. So, but we want revenge on Waterkloof this year.
I am Tashius Crawford. My in-game name is Dabs, and I'm from Durbanville, Cape Town. I've been in Genesix for a couple months, probably like 7 or 8 months, and I started playing Rocket League in Free-to-Play 2020. My main is Fennec, and my secondary is the Octane. I would say my play style is more as a third man and creating opportunities for my teammates to be on the offense.
My name is Rion Moller. My username is Tweaks, and I'm from Windhoek, Namibia. I've been part of Pacity, Infiltrate Titans for 9 months now. I've been playing Rocket League now for 2 years. My role on my team is third man. I am the player who goes for solo plays or passes to first man or second man. 100% ready. So my team is fully ready to take the trophy.
Okay, my name is Jeremy Gall, known in-game as Zany. I am 16 years old. I play for my high school team, Northwood High School, and I also play for the normal VS League team, Cosmico Esports. I would say I've been playing for about 2 years now, not very long. For prepping for the events, both my teams I've been trying to do as much as I can for as an individual. I've been trying to schedule things, play our games, make sure everything's up to par. Obviously, there's so much you can do as a team, and then it becomes individual players' talent. So I've mainly just been working on my own skill set and my own consistency in the game. So for our strategy and my position as an individual, I would say our team's more focused on a attacking type of play. I like to let my two teammates do the attacking, and I like to play a lot of defense, as I know barely anything will get past me as a player. With regards to strong players, I wouldn't like to say there's a stronger individual or a weaker individual. I like to see everyone as equal, and if everyone fills their role perfectly, we still win the game. So no specific strategies to share, but we're more of an attacking team. Everyone's equal. With regards to this event, this is my first ever big event. I've been to a LAN before. It wasn't as big as this one. Obviously not as many expos, different events, different games. So this is my first ever major event. Looking forward to it, and I'm really looking forward to playing in front of a big crowd. When it comes to other teams, I don't like to take too much info on them. I believe confidence is key in these type of events, and I'm confident that we can win the whole thing, so I'm not worried about anyone.
I don't know as yet, Ma. I haven't decided, really.
Hey sis, did you get my email? Ungabi gwala. Find your courage.
Welcome our next speaker from the top woman in science, Interim.
Get out there, dude. Find your tribe. Never let them go. And together chase the sun. Notando, the world is big. May you always be bigger. I'm proud of you.
Dad, Mom.
I know.
Telkom. Possible begins here.
And we're live. ComicCon Day 2. And downtown for our big surprise. Our lower bracket round 1, match 2 is going to be cast by the legends that are Happy Meal and Worty. Now, gentlemen, before I hand over to you guys, I've got to ask the question. How come you're both here having to fight in the loser bracket? Starting with you, Happy Meal.
I think that's a fantastic question. And I think the only answer is going to come after the match. Our match. So that's just the way of competition, right? Especially at the lands. I have to say, yeah.
And Worty?
I think we did it for the content. Made sure that all the entertainment was going well. Thank you for that little adjustment. I appreciate it. I do need it.
No problem.
But yeah, you know, making things a bit interesting. Have to give all these young guys a good opportunity, and we have to give back to the community as we'd like to do. So we're here.
All right, well, you're giving some experience to the youngsters. Okay, well, I'm going to get out of your way. So, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in chat, I give you Happy Meal and Worty. And the crowd went.
Pleasure to be here. All right, well, David, Happy Meal, sorry, before I dox you. What do you think of this matchup we have here in the lower round 1 between Infiltrate Titans and Team 5BS?
I think that's a good question. To be honest with you, I'm actually surprised at the competition generally throughout this tournament. It serves as a reminder that, you know, online is online and playing here at LAN is, you know, it's very different. I think, to be honest, I've tried to predict most of these games and most of them have been wrong. So it's likely going to happen again. But that's cool. I think that's what we're here for, the content.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, so what are your predictions? Do you think we're going to have a blowout? Is it going to be close? I like the way these guys are warming up, by the way. I'm a big fan of all the mix we're seeing in training. Happy, especially going for a double off the ceiling. Yeah, what's the prediction? Give me the numbers. Let's hear what we're going to do.
You mean you want like specific game?
I want game by game.
Okay, so like first game prediction?
Yeah.
Let's say 3-1. I don't actually have a. Let me not give. The score will be 3-1.
Okay.
To which team? I'm not sure. I guess the second game probably much closer.
Shall I make your life a bit easier?
Sure.
Give you. So you give me the score lines, and then I'll decide who's going to win the games. How's that?
That's yeah.
Okay.
I'm happy with that.
Cool. So I'd say 3-1. First game. I think especially because we played Titans, I think they're going to come out swinging.
Okay.
I feel like they're going to have a really good first game. It's going to start off 3-1, and then what's happening after that? Where are we going from this game 1 shenanigans?
You see, I think depending on the losing team, I think the losing team will step up, and I think the second game will be either very close or will be a complete like blowout. And I think the opposite team. So you say Infiltrate Titans will win the first game. I think Team 5BS will win the second game.
Okay.
And I think it's most likely going to be close, but the only other option, in my opinion, is a complete blowout for them.
Okay. So we're most likely looking at about 1-1 after game 2.
Oh yeah. Series score? I predict so. Yes.
Okay. And then what are we looking at? Are we looking at a dominant 3-1? Or are you going to think it's a 2-1 close game OT? What are we feeling in terms of that?
Man, that is a great question. To be honest, I think I would like it to be close. You know, I think that it's a good representation of the sport and the LAN here and the competition in general. But I don't think the third game will be close. I think one team will take it away, and I think there's a very good chance a 3-1 will come out of this.
Okay.
I think that's my prediction. 3-1 to. I don't have enough insight as to into these teams and players, but I think maybe Team 5BS takes the win 3-1. That's my opinion.
Okay. So what are we looking at overall? Are we looking at a close series, or do you think that it could just sway after the first 2 games? Do you think that maybe initially, you know, some pressure comes somewhere, the crowd's looking a bit, you know, energetic? We see Zany, we see all the homies, yeah, representing us. We see a little handshake and a little wave. All the guys, unity,
nice.
The homies. Love to see it. 10 out of 10.
I think the games will be close. I think all these games have been close. Even the matches we played, I believe they've been close.
Yeah.
Even though the score lines might suggest otherwise, the actual in-games have always been very close games. And, you know, I think that's just the nature of the LAN. I think most players are uncomfortable. I mean, I was uncomfortable. I'm sure you could say the same.
Yeah,
it's comfortable is not the word I used to describe how I'm feeling on these computers. So when you're uncomfortable, if you're a good player, you play safe.
Yeah.
And if both teams are doing that, the score lines remain the same.
Yeah, 100%.
Very close.
I also feel like that first series is really a good test of how well you're going to adapt, right? Because it's going to start off with, okay, this is a new environment. I'm not really used to sitting here. I'm not used to seeing my teammates next to me. How are we going to play? The nervousness kicks in, the pressure. After that first game, the first series, all that kind of stuff. how do you think that they should move into, okay, say we've lost our game, we're in the lower bracket now, it's do or die. What mentality are you taking going forward?
If it was me, in that position, and what I tell my team is probably, look guys, we've lost. Our back's against the wall here. If we are going to lose again, let's do it on our terms, confidently, strong, with like passion, you can lose. Losing is an option, but you can lose in two ways, I think. You can lose terribly and not enjoy it, or you can lose and still have fun.
Yeah.
I think I always would choose the one where it's enjoyable. I mean, losing sucks. I mean, no one's here to lose.
Yeah.
No one's here to lose. That's the reality. But I think if you are going to lose, do it on your terms.
100%.
So I think the only thing to tell your team is we've lost our first life. We've made the mistake. Now, we know that if we make another mistake, we will lose. So just don't make the mistakes. Simple as that.
I mean, that's easier said than done,
Yeah,
of
well,
course.
Agreed.
But it's a good mentality coming into it. Like, you want to have all these guys as confident as possible.
Yeah.
You want to have fun.
Absolutely.
At the end of the day, I mean, yeah, the money's cool and all, but, you're only here once.
Yeah.
Make the most of it, play your games, and just leave your heart on the pitch.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. I mean,
100%.
like, just give it all your all, and if you lose, I mean, what more could you have given? That's what I'm saying. I think there's a common misconception that you need to try harder. I think if you try too hard, you don't actually do your best.
Yeah.
So you need to relax, composure, do your best, and if you still lose, I mean, what more can you really do, huh?
100%. I think we're about a minute or so away from starting off our series between Infiltrate Titans and Team 5BS. Again, the predictions are pretty swervy. We're not too sure exactly who's going to win, who's going to come out swinging, but I'd like to see a good game of Rocket League. I'm very keen. I'm really interested to get into it and just. Oh, again, we're sitting on this side of the desk, which is very nice. We get to be nitpicky and call out everyone.
It's a little new for me, I have to say. I haven't done too many of these before. That's okay. I think I'm a pretty analytical individual, so maybe let's.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, the two game sensey players in SSA, the old men. 100%.
The unks.
The
unks.
We have officially reached unk status, ladies and gentlemen. We are old, but we'll be here a long time, as long as we can be. Nevertheless. And let's see what we have in store.
All right, we're starting out.
Off on Manfield.
Let's play some Rocket League.
Do you like the pitch? Big fan of Manfield?
I mean, it's a classic. It's like home. It's like home. I'm more of a, near Tokyo kind of guy.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I mean that's an elite map.
Cyberpunky.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, well, let's get into it, ladies and gentlemen. Between Team 5BS and Infiltrate Titans. Serenity off with a good kickoff. Early demo there from Olympic. Love to see that. As Dylan taking up the wall, gets bumped off. Two in defense. One up early. Tweaks misses. Got a bit fake there. Serenity with a nice touch across. What do you feel like the energy is going to be like in this first opening minutes? As his touch and the shot is off the crossbar.
Oh, it's a lot. It looks like a good start from blue team. I think Infiltrate Titans have put the pressure on early here. I think it's a good indicator as to what's to come.
I really like these bumps. Very aggressive play from Team 5BS up early. Solo Rage now with a nice 50. He got the 100. There's one behind him. He gets demoed off of Happy. Serenity now taking the ball to the corner. It's an unfortunate touch by Happy, but another demo in there. That's an open shot for Tweaks. And just off the crossbar, it's another miss! What a save! Yeah, Dylan, I mean, he manages to get those touches away.
Team's hero, man. Team's hero. Like, you bailed them out. Important touch, honestly. Tweaks on the ball now. Taking it to the corner. Oh, good clear from Serenity on the ball. It's a little awkward touch. I think he's going to put his team in a little tough position over here. That's a very important
defensive demo. That's a really good defensive demo. Olympic now up early, looking for the corner touch. Gets the 100, leaves that away for Tweaks. Tweaks trying to get the touch across. Happy with another good 50 on low boost as well. Just trying to make it as awkward as possible. Quick recovery from Dylan.
Attempt to control in the corner. I think it's a very important step for these players. I think if you can manage the corners well and really compose yourself in your goal line and in the corners, you're gonna have a significant advantage over the enemy team.
That is true. I think that composure also is going to be a little bit tough from game one, but we want to see what they can do. Serenity still up on this touch. Happy going to take it across. Solo Rage will touch across. It's a good pass. Straight, but no power on it, unfortunately. Solo Rage now looking for another force. I like these bumps. I'm a big fan of the aggression coming out here in game one.
I agree. I think Happy played that back very, very well, though. He countered their aggression with very, very solid 50s. He put his team in a very good position to turn the ball around.
Now it's a nice bang up here from Dylan off the ceiling. A bit awkward for
it's looking a little precarious.
Olympic couldn't. I don't think he had the faith really in the miss.
I mean, I wouldn't either. You're expecting them to clear that. That's your backboard. You got to. That's priority number one. A good attempt to control out the corner here.
Solo Rage with a nice little touch in the corner. Happy going to take it up again. Nice pop. That's open. I think that demo just made it open net. And Olympic. No, he going for the steal. Was that a touch? Oh, we're not sure, but that just doesn't go in the back of the net. 2 minutes 40 now. We're still 0-0.
They didn't want that one.
Charity goal.
They weren't interested. Too easy. A good counter attack and another shot opportunity and another miss. Oh my goodness, another one. What is happening here?
The offense is falling apart, and I'm really happy with all their aggression and all their bumps, but now he's up again.
Flippery
Dylan
set,
off
come
of
on.
Flippery set. It was a double commit. Tweaks out for a touch. Happy now up again. Nobody challenging him. This is a solo. This is what he
Great
needs.
control. Great flippery set. So opportunity on.
Nobody following up.
Man, 5BS's team is like really holding like a high midfield line, and it's an aggressive strategy to take, but I think if you can do it effectively, it can really put your team in a great position. That's a great shot. Oh, it's well saved. I think that's expected.
Solo Rage now with another touch in the corner. Double commit, getting in each other's way a little bit between Dylan and Olympic. One up early here in Tweaks. Gets a nice touch up mid. Another double. Serenity manages to get the touch to the corner. This is a free ball again for Solo Rage. Shot off. Looking for a pass, maybe.
Oh, almost.
A little bit clustered in defense. I feel like the comms maybe need a little bit of ironing out.
Yeah, I think the enemy, like they're playing very fast. Like their Rocket League is it's high pace, so I think the comms are going to have to be very clear. Otherwise, double commit's going to come through.
That is true. Now Dylan taking it to the corner on very low boost. Serenity also meeting him there. Also, touch goes off mid. One pop low mid.
Not a great touch, but it's going to turn out to be a fantastic pass.
I think that's like one of the ways you're going to try and keep control, right? Even if it's not a good touch, you're keeping it in the opponent's half. You're getting the 50s.
I completely agree. I think trying to control the ball most of the time ends up in a better position than throwing it away. I think it's a low percentage option to throw the ball away often. Keeping control, even if it's not great, is going to put your team in an advantageous position.
I agree completely. As Olympic went there for a little bump and a little solo play as well. Couldn't get it under. Dylan with a touch up early. Happy meeting him in mid. That's two committing to the corner. Serenity up. He's the last man. Gets a good 50. It should buy him a little bit of time. That demo from Solo Rage also buying him a little bit of time in defense.
That is a fantastic demo, and I think he's giving his team a very good counter-attack opportunity over here. Let's see if he has a shot up. Oh, and another miss. Man, these guys, they need the packs.
It's going to come back and haunt them, I feel like. I can understand the nerves. You're missing these touches, and it happens to us as well.
Oh, yeah.
But this is when it counts. You need to get at least a good touch on the ball. Even if you don't feel too confident, sometimes you just need to go.
I mean, it doesn't matter if you're scoring goals and scrims. It's here that counts, right? And well, as you can see, their opportunities. What I can say is that opportunities from both teams are abundant. They're happening very often, and I think it's important to understand that, if you're shooting up on target, it will eventually go in.
100%. I also think that the aggression that both teams are showing here is what gives them these opportunities, right?
Oh, absolutely.
So you have the pressure for, let's say, 4 minutes of the game, and you just can't get that last touch. That clinicality in the last third, it seemed like it's proving to be the most difficult. Tweaks now. 2 second. Read it. Off this flippery set from the touch. Everyone misses.
My goodness.
Touch off. And now we're going to OT. First game.
Man, this is a good start. I didn't expect OT first game. And that's in. That is... Oh, it's
Is it?
Yeah, it's in. Hey,
Yeah,
okay.
I mean, that's also off of the quick kickoff. So we see initially 2 commit, a bit awkward on the rotation, and this 50 is just so fat. There's 2 cars instead of 1.
Do, man?
That is mad.
It's unfortunate, but on kickoff, like the team is most vulnerable. It's like the weakest part of both teams. So I think if you're going to concede kickoff goals, and I'm sure you can relate, conceding kickoff goals hurts, man. It brings down the morale. Like it's like almost like a cheap way to concede. So it's. I mean, obviously the games are close, and I think Infiltrate Titans deserved the win because the game was close. It was competitive. But yeah, scoring off through a kickoff goal is, it's unfortunate.
Especially in overtime, right?
Oh,
because,
yeah.
I mean, you can kick off goal first 5 seconds of the game. You're like, oh, okay, it happens. It is what it is. But as soon as you hit that kickoff goal when it matters, next goal wins the entire game. That's not where you want to see it, really.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. To have a game decided through kickoff is it's a tough position to be in. But it's okay. I think that's part of the experience. I think if these players, if they've got the mentality, the killer instinct, I think they'll get it back. The games are close. I'm excited for the rest of the series.
Okay. Well, what are your predictions? Do you think that we're going to see an equal level of aggression, the same amount of pressure coming in from both teams? Or is it going to look a bit more one-sided? Do you think we're going to switch things up? We're going to play a little bit more passive? We're going to try and control the ball more? What would you say from this position is what you want to do for the next game?
Okay, so I think what I saw mostly was from Infiltrate Titans is orange? Blue?
Blue.
Okay, so yeah, Team 5BS, their aggressive their aggressive positioning on the midfield is great, but I found like oftentimes when they're receiving the ball, they were side on, so they weren't facing the ball. So I think if they're going to make an effective counterattack and like put a lot of pressure on their offense, they need to prioritize their midfield positioning. So I think the right choice here is for both teams to play a little bit safer.
100%. Olympic up now early. Sorry to cut you off there, but I mean, these guys just want to get straight back into the game,
This is the talent, man. We're watching.
Another shot on it.
Hey, and it's a goal.
What a shot by Dylan.
It's a very good start. Like I said, look at the kickoff. The kickoff puts the team under pressure. A space opens up, and the shot comes through.
Unfortunate touch from Tweaks, and Serenity's backflipping as third. That's not really what you want to say, or even flipping in general. You're just putting away that position that you work so hard to get into, and now you're just throwing it away. Now let's see another kickoff. Are we just going to see a goal, or are we going to see a bit more controlled? He spews out to the side. Solar Rage doesn't meet it. Happy there first. Serenity now getting a touch across. That's a free ball. Looks to control it. I like that. Trying to play it a little bit slower, not trying to just throw the ball away. Tweaks now meets up early. Happy a bit awkward, but two people now in the blue half. Olympic alone for a couple seconds here. Let's see if he can make any sort of counter attack off of this. Try and get a goal back early.
This is a great opportunity for Blue. Both players on the enemy team, on the Team 5BS, they're overextended through their rotations, and I think there was a massive opportunity to counter attack.
Solar Rage now meets him up for the 50. Touching another 50 in mid. I really like how midfield orientated this is. It's not sitting in your third half. It's not sitting in your defense or on offense. You're making sure you're getting the ball every single time. There's somebody there. It's an early shot now from Dylan.
And
what a save from Serenity.
Save.
He's up early. It's another shot on from Happy. Bounces down, buy in.
Man, Team 5BS is peppering their backboard. The pressure is unreal this game. Like, it's 2 goals is not indicating how many opportunities they've actually had in the last minutes. They were putting a lot of pressure on. I mean, it's evident. Look at the goals. That was 2 very, very good shots. Well placed. Put the defense under a lot of pressure.
And that's exactly what you want to see after you lose your game 1, right?
Yeah.
First minute of the game, you're already 2-0 up. You're looking way more oppressive and a bit more clinical. When you have those opportunities looking to go, that's an interesting demo. That's a pass across. This could be very awkward.
A very
pass
good leg.
back. What a save from Solar Rage there at the end.
Man, Team 5BS is feeling it. You see that little pass play in midfield? That was pretty. That's good Rocket League over there.
That is what you want to see. Tweaks now trying to get a touch in the corner, all the way up to Solar Rage. He is here, low boost. Let's see what the options are. Touch up for Serenity. He's on early. That touch is a bit unfortunate. I think it was the low boost, maybe made it a bit more uncomfortable for him.
I think it started with the pass. You know, the pass wasn't very clinical. Left the midfield play in a tough position too. Opportunity to score here.
Solar Rage gets one back. That's just clustering in your defense. 2 people there trying to commit. It's a bit awkward, right? They didn't get the good 50. And now what are you going to do? 3v1. All 3 of them are in your offensive half.
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
Olympic was in trouble there, man. The Sharks were swimming. It was tough.
It was tough.
Yeah, no, they were looking for him. So it's a tough position to be in for a third man. And I think it was. I saw it coming. Felt like blue team had a good position there, and it makes sense.
Now we're seeing a little bit more aggression off the ceiling. Serenity up early. They're trying to beat them to 50s. I think that's what they've changed here. They're playing a bit more aggressive. They don't want to give them as much space because we saw the passing plays from Team 5BS. Dylan now up in the corner. Manages to get 1 touch here. Serenity looking to control. Trying to play it out mid. Solar Rage up. Oh, it's a double commit though. Happy and Olympic both getting this ball here into their own corner.
That's a great bump. A great offensive bump. Coming through. That's a good play. Lots of space here for Dylan. Dylan with the dribble. Big 50 into the ceiling. All right, blue team has lots of Serenity with lots of time. Another 50 in the midfield. Dylan on the wing. Olympic back up. Oh,
Straight off the back. Oh, that's good read. Even
Yeah.
with low boost, just to make sure you get a touch on that ball. Now it's still up. A very awkward position here. Touch off the back from Happy. Serenity going to clear it out. Olympic up early. Looking for a pass mid possibly. It's a fake. Early shot. Met by Dylan and a 50 from Infiltrate Titans. Now pre-jump, Solar Rage. Serenity now on defensive duty. This is a lot of pressure for them.
Yeah, man, this is a lot of pressure from Team 5BS. That pre-jump challenge from Solar Rage gave his team a lot of space. Very, very well done to him. They'd be
This
giving
is
his
very
space.
awkward. They're trying to get the 50s. That ball just needs to get out now. You need to play a 50. You need to get something out. Happy with a really good touch, but he's low boost. Let's see what he can do here. 2 waiting in midfield. They both turn away. That's not what you want to see.
That's not what you want to see, man. It's a good attempt though. I think Happy was in a tough position and he did well. I think his teammates didn't trust it though. I think they're a little scared. You know, I think Team 5BS they had the confidence in the beginning and now they're trying to close out the game, which in my mind might be the wrong decision.
100%. I think you can't fizzle out now, right? It's that intensity. There's a 5-minute game.
Why?
You need to make the most out of every single second.
They're
because
winning.
You can score at any time.
They're winning. Why change anything?
Exactly.
Why change anything? You're winning.
100%.
Keep it up.
Solar Rage. That's a double commit again. It's a free ball in the corner. Awkward read. Dylan on 0 boost. Looks to be a pass back across. He's going for the double. Misreads. Unfortunate. And now they're low boost and the ball's coming back to their half.
A little bit of a careless touch by Happy. Probably a little bit, you know, under pressure. I think the lack of boost situation. It's definitely evident.
Good 50 now. We're waiting in the corner. Serenity gets a good touch. Solar Rage on early. Look for a pop mid. Who's up first? Olympic meets it first. Happy up early and doesn't get the touch that he really wants. Tweaks now. Good control. Unfortunate on the 50. It's looking mid, but Olympic gets a good clear back.
Man, there's a lot of midfield presence in these games. I'm very impressed with the Rocket League I'm seeing. It is very aggressive from both teams, I have to admit, and it's causing a lot of inefficiencies in their defense. I have to call that out. But the midfield possession is and plays are very, very interesting to watch.
That is true.
I'm very impressed.
As we're seeing a lot of, I think they just need a bit more mechie, you know, like when you have that solo and you need to go for it, by all means, like, you know, stretch out, like, do exactly what you want. We see Dylan now coming off the corner. Good challenge by Tweaks, even on 0 boost. Olympic now getting the ball away. Very awkward for Serenity. Solar is going to take it to the corner. We got 53 seconds left on the clock. It's a shot on and a demo. Tweaks alone in defense. It's back up mid. Does he get there first?
Oh, no.
Unfortunate on the pre-flip.
Man, Team 5BS has not been able to score. The posts have not been their friends.
And now it's a double commit in the midfield. We have Tweaks on the early challenge. It's looking a bit awkward. Looking for a pass mid. Solar Rage is not there. That's still a bump. We're looking at good pressure for these last 33. Serenity with a shot on target. Olympic needs to save. He gets it. He keeps it in the corner. Tweaks now looking up again, and looking for the touch mid. He's up
Shot
early.
hit.
Double
And a
commit
save.
under bump. It's an open
I
net.
think it might be an opportunity.
And he puts it in.
Man, Infiltrate Titans doing what Team 5BS couldn't. Scoring an open net.
Exactly. And now you got 22 seconds left. It's all tied. Where's the momentum swinging? Straight to Infiltrate Titans. Now let's see what they can do for the rest of this game.
I think the aggression from both teams is interesting strategy. I think we're fighting, heavy sluggers over here, big hits from each other. There's very little adjustment in strategy. I think both of them are, egoing each other. We can play faster and more aggressive than you can. And that's what we're going to do.
Yeah, that's true. And I feel like that's what's worked for both of them, right? Yes. Because we've had moments where 5BS have all the pressure. We've had moments where Titans have all the pressure. I just feel like in terms of clinicality and finishing that ball in the back of the net, it seems to be favoring Titans. I was going to see a 0 seconds here. He keeps the ball up now. Dylan on 0 seconds. Does it bounce up? It bounces up straight for us. Could be a Justin moment. Happy up on top. Gets the double tap. And it's going to drop OT.
All right, into overtime. Another overtime. Okay, this is a much closer series than I anticipated.
Hopefully we don't see another kickoff goal.
Another kickoff goal would be brutal.
Dylan up early, looking to take the ball into that half. He's off the ceiling.
Solo
He has a
play
flip.
over
Good save. Really good read from Solo Rage. So Olympic comes up early. It's another double tap. Happy on 0 boost. He gets the ball across. It's open net, but nobody's there. The third man just went too deep. But that's what happens in OT.
Yeah,
am I right?
man, you're scared. It's overtime. It's a sensitive position you're putting your team in. So I think, yes, should there have been someone there? Absolutely. Was there someone there? No.
And that just happens, right? I mean, the best that you can do, especially in these stressful moments, is play the safer play. That was the safer play, but now you could lose the game off of that. That's not what you want to see. As Dylan now up early, but okay. Solo Rage just going to instantly read. Happy up. This is a solo play. 39 seconds left. Oh, it's on the bump. He gets the 50. What a save.
Man, that was a very threatening shot Happy had. Blue team is doing wonders.
That's just a free shot for Olympic. What a save again. Do they keep it out? What a 50 by Tweaks. This is insane defense coming in from Titans.
Man,
in your OT.
Titans on a defensive masterclass right now. The saves I'm seeing, man, Solo Rage is putting in some intense defensive work.
100%. Oh, it's a bit of a whiff there, unfortunate. Happy now looking back. That's a good bump by Solo Rage. It's a free ball. He's on for the 1v3. He gets a good 50. Yeah, this is good pressure. This is what you want to see after you're on defense for that long.
Yeah.
Dylan now up early, looking for the clear across. Serenity trying to get the ball back across. Bit low boost, looks for the mid pass. Solo Rage is there. It's a demo. Looking a bit awkward coming back to the corner.
Yeah, Team 5BS is a little panicky on defense right now. They're double committing a lot. I think it's the pressure's getting to them. I don't mean, nerves. I mean the pressure from the offense.
Yeah.
But probably both, actually.
That's true. I mean, you've had all these opportunities. Now Tweaks with another good save. He's keeping it into the corners. Serenity's going to get that touch in the corner. Met by somebody. That's a backboard. This is a free shot for Happy. Can't put it on target. And he puts it bar down.
Man, Team 5BS, they were working for that goal. I think that's a very good win for them. I'll be honest, I think if they didn't win this game, it was going to be tough. Their opportunities were, like I said, a lot. I'm curious how many saves the Infiltrate had.
I think the stats are going to show a lot of offensive pressure from Team 5ES. A boatload of shots. We see Dylan with 600 points. That's 5... No, that's a lot of shots. It's 19 shots if I'm not mistaken.
And a lot of saves.
I'm lying, it's 15 shots. I can't do that.
And a lot of saves.
Yeah, no, 100%.
That goal line save was very, very impressive.
Their defense is looking extraordinary, but the issue is that you cannot sit on defense for 5 minutes.
Also, to win a game, you need to score.
Yeah.
You can't win a game by defending too well.
That is true.
You need to score.
Yeah.
And clearly, well, they got outscored.
Whoever puts that ball in the back of the net wins the game. And that's what they managed to do really well for the first 3.5 minutes. And unfortunately, when you got to that end, it was just too much to handle, It's the OT, you're sitting in defense, you got no boost, you start stressing now, okay, what should I do, where should I be? And that's when the overthinking, I think, comes into play, especially.
Yeah, I think overtime is like a very long chess game, Because when you score a goal in like regulation time, it's a reset. Even though maybe you're down 1 or up 1, it's a reset for both teams.
Yeah.
In overtime, you only get 1 reset, and then the game must play.
Yeah.
And that's tough, and I think right from the get-go, like a good kickoff puts whoever's team has the better kickoff has a significant advantage.
Yeah, that's actually a very good step, because I feel like the more we look into it, going into, if it does seem to be a long series, if we go the distance of 5 games, 4 games, it'll be really interesting to see who manages to perfect those kickoffs. Because the amount of pressure that they're generating is all from that first touch, how long we can keep it in their corner, can we get a couple demos, all that kind of stuff. And let's see what Game 3 has for us.
Yeah, as you were saying, I think kickoffs are the most vulnerable position a team can be in. But both teams are in that position. That's why a lot of goals are scored, even at the highest level of the game. Kickoff goals come through.
100%, and that's that set piece. It's the only set piece you have in Rocket League. As we saw Olympic coming there with the early. I like that little forcing him. He got this solo. Unfortunately, he didn't score, but it's good pressure. Now we're looking for the middle. Tweaks up early. Happy trying to meet him. It's off the backboard. There was a demo somewhere in mid. Tweaks now look for a backflip off the bar. And Serenity's getting outside, and it goes in. There we go. Infiltrate Titans back with 4:34 on the clock.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. Serenity's probably getting a lot of praise in Discord over here because, well, that should have been a goal. Tough shot from Tweaks, but Serenity came to clean up. Well done.
That is true.
Well deserved.
And that's exactly what you need, right? You lost that OT. You're coming out swinging. You get that 1 goal lead. Do not sit in defense the whole game. You need to see consistent play. You need to make sure it's a double demo off the kickoff as well, which is going to be interesting to see what pressure we generate off of it. Solar Rage now met by a 50 by Happy early. Serenity taking it to his own corner. Tweaks up early. Could be a good back pass. Olympic on a shot, trying to control. I hope Solar Rage decides to take this slow. It's unfortunate first touch. Met early by, I believe that was Happy. Dylan on for a shot off backboard.
That's a good
and now
position.
they're looking for a pass mid.
Oh man, the clinical nature of those passes weren't up to scratch, but the opportunity was there. There was a very good counter attack happening there.
Solar Rage with the bang across mid. That's
Tweaks
a free
with a
shot for Tweaks.
And
It's a big save.
And
then
another
again by
save.
Solar Rage. Off the line
Oh,
again. Dylan now trying to take it across. Olympic looking for a pass back. That's a free ball for Serenity. This should be a pass mid, possibly. Looking for a pinch in the crossbar. Solar Rage up early, met by Happy. This is good pressure again from Titans. 5BS need to get their composure back on. These double commits, wide work now, but we don't know how long we're going to see them for. They're both on 0 boost in the wrong half. Serenity now, touch across. Big pass. Dylan gets a pop up. It's still in a threatening position. Dylan again just manages to clear it out.
All right, finally, 5BS out of their half. I think it's very important that 5BS, they lock in on the defense. They make their touches purposeful. There's a lot of last line defensive saves, and it's putting their team in terrible positions defensively.
100%. These double commits are not helping. Dylan up early. That's a really good 50 by Tweaks, even on low boost. Solar Rage looking for the cut now. It's a 2v1 situation. Let's see what he's doing. He flicks
That's a good
early.
flick.
Very good flick. One up early.
Attempt to
Can't shoot. Off the crossbar on the line again. Put it in.
Oh,
Solar Rage manages to get
man.
it across. But you see, that is for a defensive and offensive position, not what you want to see. That's just tough. How do you read anything that's going on if everyone... It's so chaotic.
It seems to me that there's a little less structure and a bit more, just playing. And that's okay. I think if you're going to be an aggressive team, you need to rely on intuition and confidence. It's necessary, right? And that's fine. But if it's going to, detriment the defense in the long run, it's perhaps a good idea to consider playing a little bit safer.
Yeah, 100%. That's not really what you want to see. I think that's also a testament to all the double commits that we saw from them in defense, right? Because not only now do you have pressure, but now you're stressed on your way back,
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
You have no idea where this ball is going. As Serenity looks for another shot on target. Solar is going to finish it off the top of the bar. And again, good pressure.
Very
They're
good
all
pressure.
good positions, and they're capitalizing every single time.
Man, that's a good pressure from them. I will say this. I think both teams, their clinical nature in front of net is not up to scratch. I think that the play on the ball should be almost scoring the first time, but the team is having good pressure, and that's evident in the goals they're scoring. The rebound comes through, and the one play ends up putting in the net.
That's
So
true.
that-
Now Olympic now
That's a great individual play.
What a save again from Tweaks. What a nice solo play, and that's just a top class save.
Yeah, no,
You can't
Infiltrate Titans on a defensive masterclass this series. It's actually unbelievable to watch.
Another good save. Yeah, let's see Olympic. He's up early. That's just a bang on
That's a big
backboard.
hit
That's
backboard.
very awkward for everyone.
Both
Who's on it
plays out of
first?
it.
Awkward to get off of the
man.
defender. It's looking in. But that's what you want. As Team 5BS, this is where your momentum swings. You've got 229. Everyone's awkward. You get a bit lucky on the touch, but it goes in the back of the net.
I think that hit from Olympic was very, very difficult for the enemy to read, and they capitalized. It was a little unfortunate front of the net, but the pressure was there, and that's why the goal ultimately was let through.
Ball went back of net, You can't really have too many complaints.
Yeah,
He's not
I
happy,
agree.
trying to take it off his own corner. He gets challenged early. Tweaks now in Olympic looking for that ball. It's good 50 across, but awkward. Happy up early, low boost. Doesn't manage to get the touch. Dylan taking it across. Solo Rage up on the corner, looking for a touch mid. That's a good quick 50 from Serenity. Now both back. Let's see if Team 5BS can look for a counter-attack on this. That's an early 50 again. They're playing this midfield
There
game.
is a lot of midfield presence right now. It's looking very good. Yeah, Olympic on the ball, 100 boost over here. A slow attempt to get that. Oh man, the idea is there. The execution, not quite.
I mean, you've got to salute them though. I mean, not throwing the ball away in that situation is exactly what you want to do. So even if that 50 is not perfect, that's what you need to get out of the defensive
Absolutely,
rotation.
I agree. I think both teams have exhibited purposeless defensive plays, but it's not all the time. So that's a good example of it can be done. And in my opinion, it just takes one play on the team to take the initiative, to take it into their own hands to control the ball.
And now we're looking for a 2v1. That's a good 50. The demos as well coming in from 5BS. They're looking to push
Shot
for
up
this
here,
goal in the
low
last minute 30. That's a good touch backboard. Serenity going to meet it, making it a bit awkward. Dylan taking it back across. This could be good pressure for a shot. Everyone whiffs. It's Serenity back up. And it looks to be just another 50. It's another demo on their defensive half. They should be able to score off of this pressure.
Yeah, that's a good opening for Tweaks. Flip reset attempt here. Good 50. And another
Massive
one.
50. Absolutely massive 50. Now Happy's going to look on the counter-attack. Serenity awkward. No boost on the backboard. Does he read it again? He gets the 50.
Serenity well placed. Well, a lot of composure, a lot of confidence on that defensive line. That's very impressive to see.
Olympic on a good touch now on the corner. He's looking to try and just get anything across, anything to a teammate. But the 50-50s are coming in every single avenue that they're looking for. This is bad traffic if you're trying to score.
Oh yeah, no, there's every ball's being contested. Even though the attempts to control are there, the ball's being contested all the time.
Happy off a double. What a save
and
again
another
from
save.
Tweaks is having an absolutely monstrous performance.
I think the entire Infiltrate Titans is having a masterclass on defense. It's I'm actually unsure if it's sustainable, but it's very impressive nonetheless.
100%. And I mean, Team 5BS, that's the thing. You haven't done anything wrong. It's just that you're being met at every single shot. As Olympic tries to get a touch across. This is awkward again. Tweaks gets a touch across. Dylan now trying to get back mid. The low boost, that's a good shot off. Is everyone open? It's an open net! That's unfortunate thing from Happy.
That was a very, very tough goal to score. I think that it was scoreable, but it wasn't easy. But they also needed to go for it because, well, they're desperate for goals now.
Yeah.
The time's running up. Game's
4
almost
seconds
over.
left. Let's try and get something from momentum as it's just a bang back across. This is straight
That's
down,
a
I
great
believe.
touch.
If that is the read. And then he gets met by another Infiltrate Titans defender. And here we have it. We're sitting at 2-1 to Infiltrate Titans. What are we making of this game specifically?
Man, I think Infiltrate Titans did fantastically in the defense. I think I personally believe they had control of the game, this series. I mean, this game. The thing is, as I'm watching and as the games are happening, it's each team is gaining momentum throughout the series. Like even throughout the games, even throughout the minutes, each team is swapping momentum. They're very aggressive playstyle, so the control isn't their priority, which is, I mean, that's not how I play, but it's fine. Like there are teams and regions who play this way. It's a viable option to play the game, and that's okay. But the problem with the progressive playstyle is that you are sacrificing the calculated low percentage option for a high percentage, high risk option, and that's difficult to play against and to play with, especially if both teams are playing that way.
100%. I mean, like, at every moment of a minute of pressure we've been given by 5BS, we're met by a quick counter and basically another minute of pressure from Titans. It just seems to be that Titans could finish, but their defense is saving them every single time. Olympic has had a lot of 1v1s. Happy's also gotten a lot of these backboard reads. They just need to start being a bit more clinical, and it's hard, right? Because you're doing the best which you can with your low boost, because the game is being played at such a fast pace. So every shot that you put on is just somehow not in the net. And then we see a couple of balls rolling along the line.
It's
and,
demoralizing.
We don't know what's happening.
It's demoralizing, man. It's demoralizing. To be honest, you mentioned clinicality. Personally, I believe their solo plays are actually quite clinical. I think they're not creative. You see, the defense is very, very good from Infiltrate Titans, and the way to beat a very good defense is, you need to be creative. You need to throw them off. If you're going to do the same thing over and over again, how can you expect different results?
And that's exactly what you want to see. As Team 5BS, that's a good 50. That's a good control off of the kickoff. Dylan takes it early, and we're looking for bumps as soon as that touch happens. That's a bit of an unfortunate bump in defense, and a double commit. Now Happy just puts that away. That's what you want. 7 seconds in, we're back in the game.
This is a critical start for Team 5BS.
Let's see if they can do it again off of the kickoff.
No,
or does it sway the other way? It's been a bit inconsistent, but we'll see what the strat is. Dylan now with another touch across. Tweak's going to have a bit of his hands full here in the corner. Has a bit of time, though. Looks to control. That's an early challenge from Happy. Olympic up very early for the shot. It goes off the backboard. Is there someone to finish? Serenity gets the touch across.
I think Infiltrate Titans were in a very scary position there. I think they did well to keep composure and not dive, but Team 5BS looking very strong on that attack.
These are really good 50s as well, especially in these corners. Everyone, they look like they're being very aggressive. Look at that, Happy going for a demo on Olympics touch. Could it be early? He gets the touch across. There's no save, and they're 2-0 up at 4:25.
Man, Team 5BS bringing the heat. I think it's unfortunate that the blue team wasn't quite on the same page with the rotation. So their near post man rotated into the front post early, and their back post man wasn't fast enough.
And that especially comes off of the pressure that Team 5BS put, right? You get that one touch, and one man is immediately going for that demo. We're making it as uncomfortable as possible for them to make that save. As Happy's up early, off of another kickoff. It's a shot on, hits the crossbar. Could Dylan recover? Serenity's challenging with 0 boost. He needs to get back. We're looking at Tweaks now, trying to get the touch off the backboard. He gets the touch. Is there any follow-up? Is this a solo rage solo?
Solo rage solo. Unfortunately not. Happy with the ball. No boost grab here. I got it. Yeah, he's going to go receive. He doesn't take that corner boost. Tweaks with the counter attack. Tweaks has been very, very effective on the attack. When he's on the ball, I think the enemy team are a little scared. Makes
100%.
sense.
And he seems to be a bit of a defensive rock when he is at the back. Not making too many double commits, sorry. Taking his time really. Solo Rage now up with 40 boost left, looking to make something happen. Serenity off the backboard. That's a free touch mid, but you don't really want to challenge this third man, do you now? As Dylan looking for the counter attack off the backboard. Tweaks gets a nice touch. One up early. Happy misses. Olympic last man. Is there a counter attack here now?
Serenity with a very, very crucial double tap outside of their defensive half. Oh no. Tweaks in the 1v1.
It's a 50. That's just...
Man.
Where were the defense?
Yeah.
We praised this defense for 3 games, and in this game, they're just suddenly not there. Tweaks now a little bit awkward. He didn't want to challenge early. I think that was probably his downfall. On the low boost, you're a bit afraid, and Olympic is happy to take that 1v1 and put it in the back of the net.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really fault Tweaks too hard there. He had no teammates to back him up. And it wasn't necessarily a 1v1, it was more of a 1v half. Tweaks was in his goal line. He couldn't really put pressure on the attack. He just had to wait.
100%. Okay, now we see a 3-0 lead at 3 minutes left. who will take this game. It's looking like 5BS the way they're playing, but Solar Rage and Co need some sort of touch, some sort of magic to happen, just so that they can get this comeback started. We get a touch across from Tweaks. He's up early. Is there somebody on defense? Happy to get a good touch. Happy getting to get a touch. Playing it off D. Dylan, that might be an open net. Serenity's going to make it there. He's looking for another 50 in the corner. That's off the backboard. Happy up 50. Early. Can he shoot? A bit awkward for him.
Yeah, man, that was dangerous 50. I think if Happy could have got that touch, it would have been very, very positive for his team. Good attempt at control here from Olympic. Dylan with another touch. It's not purposeful. It's not purposeful. Shot opportunity here. That is a great touch.
That's a very nice touch under him. Solar Rage now looks to get a touch across. Serenity is in this corner. He passes it off mid. A bit awkward for Solar Rage. Just Tweaks now and a bit of a 1v1 with Olympic. Gets a touch, but a good 50 and a demo.
All right, Olympic on the ball here.
Corner. Yeah, Olympic actually going to look for a bit of a demo possibly. You love to see it. Yep, he goes across net. Happy's now off the ceiling, trying to make it a bit awkward for Serenity. Solar Rage next in line. Tweaks up early. That could be an open if he gets a bomb. Olympic there to save.
Man, that was actually a really good pass from Olympic. Unfortunately, his teammates were being contested. A good flip reset opportunity here. Double tap? Oh, unfortunate.
One up early. That's another shot. That's open again for Dylan. And it's 4-0. This is a completely different game from what we've seen in the first three. This is Team 5VS taking control. They're being way more aggressive. They're more than happy to commit. But also, I feel like their defensive double commits have not been there. I think they fixed something in defense that allows them to make this continuous pressure throughout these first 3 minutes.
Yeah, they're flowing a lot better. You know, it's very important that a team's able to put pressure on consistently. That's what the best teams do. And if your structure is efficient, that's exactly what will happen. I do want to mention one thing though. I mentioned sustainability and with Infiltrate Titans defense, and well, as you can see, it wasn't sustainable. You know, you can only save so many. You need to score a few to win the game.
That is true. And now you're at a 4-0 deficit, so that's not really what you want to see. With Dylan now still putting pressure.
That's a great 50.
Tweaks very awkward. Looks to get a 50. I like the fact that he managed to get another touch. Olympic off the back, but does he have a flip? No touch. It's awkward. It's on the goal line again. What a save from Solar Rage. We're keeping it out, but again, you need to get these goals in the back of their net. You can't just play D the whole game.
No number of saves will win you the game, unfortunately, even though they are very impressive, and it's fun to see.
That is true. As long as we see another touch taken away by Solar Rage, met by 50s at every single touch. Solar Rage now, that is not really too productive of a play. You don't want to be banging it out. You got a minute 15 left. Let's try and get a solo play. Let's try and get a flip reset. Let's make them scared. Right now, they're just running all over you. They're more than happy to take it to their corner because they've got 4 goals to play with.
Absolutely.
And only a minute left.
Yeah, like we can't even like suggest that Infiltrate Titans had a better second half. It's more, I think it has more to do with Team 5BS, you know, relaxing, capitulating. You know, they're taking it easy because they don't need to stress. They've got 4 goals. Right? Play safe, don't concede. Don't put yourself under unnecessary pressure.
We have another counter-attack here, but a little bit fizzled up by 5BS. I think they're a bit happy to just play D. We're not going to overcommit. We're going to try and play around the halfway line, just get a couple 50s, see what happens. It's all up to Titans and taking initiative. Otherwise, we're going to Game 5. We're going to Champions Field. My personal favorite, but I don't think these guys want to be here anymore.
Oh, no. I think we'd rather end it on, what's the third one?
Coliseum.
Yes, sir, Coliseum.
That's a bang in.
Another open
That's
net.
5-0.
Yeah. I had a strong feeling this game was over. You know, I think with that goal, I mean, unless some miraculous kickoffs happen, I don't think
load shedding possibly.
Yeah, no. Unless something divine happens, I believe this game is over, and that's okay. I think accepting the loss is important and working towards momentum for the next game. You know, I think there's not much that you can do here. I think I would start with trying not to concede another goal before the game ends, and maybe scoring one of your own.
Yeah,
that's a very, very good start.
One more goal is a good momentum coming into that fifth game, but we've got to applaud just how well Team 5BS have played.
Oh yeah. Their rebound was
that's
impressive.
Good save off the defense. It's not going to change the result too much, but again, another good save. Their offense from this game to last has looked so much better. Their pressure, their demos are more useful, more effective. They've dominated this game.
Oh yeah, no, this game was clearly in Team 5BS's favor. I think they, like I said, they took control, and the sustainability of Infiltrate Titans' defense just wasn't there, and that's to be expected. Like, you need to have equal pressure and consistency over the field, and just relying on good defense, unless you're Rawas, it's not an actual viability.
I don't think we're seeing any more Rawas. Let's say, what is the word I'm looking for here? He's not going to be embodied in any one of these players here because we're going to Game 5.
Yes, sir.
We see Team 5BS on an absolutely massive hot streak. We've seen kickoff goals if they go the other way. Maybe change that dynamic, that whole storyline. But they're looking strong. We're going into the Game 5. They have all the momentum in the world that they need. They're playing really well. If you were Titans right now, what are you doing?
Man, 5-0 is a brutal loss. To be honest with you, when I lose that hard against, even in a scrum, I usually tell my team, change everything. Change everything. 5-0 is tough. We didn't score a single goal. That means something is significantly wrong with our attack, our pressure, our rotations. So I think my first priority would be to get the ball under control, take the speed away from the enemy team. Clearly they thrive off it. Maybe your team does too, but against the 5-0, I mean, you didn't use the speed as well as they did, obviously. So my first priority would be to control the ball. Take the speed away, let the game be in my hands, or our hands.
Okay.
And then after that, I think changing, being more creative. I think playing safe is not necessarily the best option. I don't think playing safe, they're not outclassed here. It just may have been, this game they were outclassed, but I don't think they're outclassed in the series.
100%. And I feel like these small changes are what we're going to do for this championship. I mean, this is the elimination match, right? You lose this, you're going home.
Oh yeah, this is
not what you want to see. The match just before you go home, as we see Happy up early now. Tweak's going to take a touch, controlling it off the backboard. That is what we want. This is how you start getting your pressure back, and we're not going to see, hopefully not going to see another 5-0. Either way, that's a good demo as well from
Fantastic
Serenity.
demo, lots of
Dylan
pressure.
looking for a cut. One touch across by Solo Rage, double commit in the corner. That's what we've seen a bit of, and that's not what you want to see. It's a shot on Tweaks, and immediately we go back 1-0. Two Titans.
I anticipated that goal. I saw Dylan rotating to the back boost, and I thought it looks a little aggressive. He's leaving his team in a tough position, and well, Tweaks capitalized.
And that's off of the double commit as well, right? You really don't want to double commit in your corners. Just give them some time. Get any sort of touch. Make sure you can play out of that corner. You don't want to get stuck in there the whole time. As now we see another kickoff with an early demo. Happy with a 1v1 shot. That's Dylan coming from behind him with a 100 boost, but nobody can follow up on that backboard. Happy not going to get a touch. Serenity meeting into the ball. Very awkward. Solo Rage on. Happy with 0 boost. They're looking like a bit of a 2v1. Solo Rage with a touch on backboard. It's open net, and Tweaks puts it in.
Okay. It looks like Infiltrate Titans are resurging. I don't know what they changed, but clearly it's working.
That team talk, whoever their manager may be, or their coach, just maybe changed the fate of their series.
There's a very good chance.
With 4:25 left now, let's see. Yet another kickoff. Who's going to be more in control? Olympic looking for an early solo, met by Serenity. Tweaks now up early, looking to get a touch on backboard. This is awkward. Nobody's up. Gets a touch out. I believe that was Happy on the touch. Olympic now looking to try and contest the Solo Rage solo. Gets a touch back into the corner. Serenity early on the touch. Gets beaten out by Dylan. Double commit again from Happy and Dylan. This is a free ball in defense, but it goes in!
It goes in. It goes in. And guess what? Team 5S will take it. I would too. This is a very, very important goal. I think this boost, like 2-0, that's hard to come back. You need to score 2 goals. 2-1, it's easy.
Now the game is on.
Now we have a game to play.
100%. And I mean, it doesn't matter how that ball went in. It was a misread. It was a mistake. It's now at the back of the net. Now you have to deal with it now.
Yes.
You have a 1-goal lead. You've got 4 minutes. Happy is up early. We're looking for somebody on the corner. Dylan gets a touch. Happy up again early. That's a good clear. Let's see if Tweaks can make a solo out of this, so keep it close. We don't want to see this ball bang the way here in the corner. It's a bit awkward as Dylan tries to go up. Serenity going to beat him to it. Is there a cut for a redirect? Tweaks going to keep it in the corner again. Happy bangs that ball away. We're going to see Solo Rage try and contest. Serenity a bit awkward on that read. Dylan now with a bit of a solo.
Team 5S need a quick counter over here. The team, I think they're stagnating a little bit on defense, but it's understandable. It's a tough. It's a lot of pressure that's going on in their minds. Solo play opportunity, and the pass option, in my opinion, wasn't the right call there.
One up early though. This is Happy on a 50 Solo Rage. It goes straight down. Dylan is up. He needs to get a touch on this. Tweaks matches him to the ball. Olympic now on the corner. He has the boost. He's made everyone awkward. Serenity up. Nobody's there to apply that final bit of pressure. You have 2 people going up. They don't manage to do anything because they're double committing. Yeah. And now you have the pass that comes across. Nobody's there to finish. Solo Rage now taking another 50 in the corner. It's going to pinch across to Happy. Tweaks looking for a touch. Keeping in this corner. Looking for some control. Olympic with a touch out again. Serenity meeting him to the 50. Dylan keeping it in the corner. Serenity, again, it's so chaotic. It's a bit too brawly. Everyone's a bit too energized with another touch across it. Nobody's there to finish.
I feel like Team 5S need to get the ball under control if they want to turn it into a counter-attack. They're not doing a good enough job. No one's taking the initiative.
Happy with a really good demo there on the backboard. Tweaks not going to take it, sorry. Off the side, Happy again, low boost, Serenity up early, looking for a pinch of some sort, getting a touch. And that's a really nice 50, and that just kills that entire play.
Yeah, no, it turns their defense back around.
Another demo in mid-air there by Tweaks, so no counter-attack looking for Titans. Serenity looking for a cut here, it's a free ball, bang, and it's met by a 50 yet again. A double commit, the pinch goes across. Tweaks is a bit awkward, let's see what touch he gets. That's a nice bang back out. This could be a 1v1 situation. He keeps it across, back into the corner. Solo Rage looking again for the mid-boss. Nobody's there. It's just a free ball for 5BS. He makes it to the 50. And we're still in this little stalemate.
Yeah, no, it's quite a strong stalemate over here. Yeah, again, I just think 5BS need to take the initiative and get the ball under control. Like, all their touches are purposeless.
It's a really good 50. That's a bang across. Who's up first? Olympic's up early. It's an open net. It's off the side. He's missed. That's a miss from Tweaks. Olympic takes the ball back across. Serenity's now putting in a very awkward position. All 3 players really looking on good boost, but all in their defensive half. That's not what you want to see. That's a good demo. Solo Rage trying to clear that up. Dylan with an unfortunate miss. He tries to play back mid, but Serenity's the first man there.
Now things are starting to look a little shaky. Now they're very much under pressure. A goal's needed here. If they don't score, they don't win.
Every second that ticks by, just the pressure is just going to multiply as we see Tweaks now with a nice touch across. Olympic playing it across to the side. Who's up first? It's Dylan. Let's see what he can do. He gets a bump. That's a good bump from Ollie. That's
very,
a
very big
double
opportunity
demo.
over here.
Who is there?
Man, it's close, man. It's so close from 5BS, but close doesn't win you games, unfortunately.
100%, and now we see Tweaks trying to go off the ceiling with some pressure. That's a bit of a double commit. Solar Ridge on 0 boost. The entire blue half with almost no boost to work with here. But how quickly can Team 5BS capitalize on that? That's a good touch out, but it's a free ball.
Another free ball. Infiltrate Titans have been doing a phenomenal job on the 50-50s. Their ball contests have been amazing. I don't think we can call it a 50-50 in Infiltrate Titans. It's more like a 70-30. Almost all of them have gone, against Team 5BS.
100%, and more often than not, we see Olympic now getting a touch. Solar Ridge going to keep it in the corner. Tweaks trying to go up early, gets the 100. Can he control? Dylan up early, off the corner.
Very aggressive challenge.
Gets a touch. Is that a beat? That isn't. Tweaks now, and Solar Ridge looking for the 2v1. That's a good challenge from Olympic, making sure that does not get to a threatening position.
Man, 20 seconds left. The pressure is on.
Tweaks now up early, happy is he's going off the ceiling, tries to get a touch. Olympic manages to clear it away. Serenity with a misread. Solar Rage up close. He's looking for a bit of a turn. Happy on low boost. This 50 could be detrimental. Solar Rage now, 10 seconds left. Solar Rage, pinch up from Dylan. What is going on? Tweaks now trying to get a touch. Happy clears it to the mid. Nobody's there. It's 2 seconds left. Happy trying to get a 50. It's on the floor. And Infiltrate Titans take the series.
Wow. I'm very impressed with Rock League I've watched there. It's safe to say I'm not too involved with the players like in the scene. I'm kind of by myself mostly, but it's impressive to see the improvement from all these teams and players.
100%.
It's promising.
And that's in a game 5, right?
Oh yeah.
It swayed both ways. We've seen domination from one team, domination from the other, and that game 5 felt like its entire own series. It was a bit more methodical, I think, from Titans. I think 5BS were throwing the ball away a bit too much, but you've got to applaud them. They played such a good series. The individual players, the touches, the saves were just met at every single avenue.
I think a good way to think about it is I think Team 5BS may have had much stronger standout individual performances, I do believe. But Infiltrate, I think as a team, no better, especially on their defense. I mean, to have good defense, you need good team coordination. It's the only requirement for defense.
That is true.
You need coordination. And their defense was immaculate, and I believe that is a very good representation of their teamwork.
100%. So I'm not too sure if we have our brother Serenity going to come up for a quick interview. We're going to hear him on his final thoughts of the series and the game as well. Join us in the middle here, my brother. How are you feeling?
I am shaking. I'm absolutely shaking. After that 4th game, I was not really sure where we were going to go. I think the fact that we were 1 game away from winning just really kind of got to some of our heads. But in game 5, we managed to bring it back and just lock in. And Olympics demo is absolutely terrifying.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I feel like what we've noticed personally was that you guys had absolutely immaculate defense.
Yes.
For, I'd say, 2/3 of that game. Yeah. There was game 4, which I don't think happened, according to you guys. You'll erase it from the history books because you won the series.
We'll forget game 4.
But what was the key to that good defensive performance for you guys?
Honestly, we knew that we had the pace over them, so we knew that we just had to relax, keep the rotations slow, relaxed, and we could just take it one goal at a time.
Okay.
Okay, so I have a question about your defense. Do you think your defense was a deciding factor in this victory today?
Yeah, the defense has definitely decided this game.
You think so?
I think the defense is what's going to decide all of our games for us.
Okay, so you guys are rock solid on the defense.
We have Tweaks, who's our offensive mastermind.
Okay.
But me and Solo just try to keep a clean sheet and let him do his thing.
All right, yeah, just facilitating. Yeah, I like it. That's my style. Actually, it's both of our styles.
So, what are your thoughts on your game tomorrow? I believe you're going to be playing. Oh, actually, a bit later. You're going to be playing Cosmico.
Yeah.
Oh, you'll be playing me.
Yeah, Cosmico is a very scary team. Definitely, we're not looking forward to playing them. But we know that we can take any team in this whole tournament if we're playing well. So we know we can go all the way.
Okay. Well, that's what you want to hear. That's up to us.
Yeah, I think if you come here to lose, what are you doing, man?
Yeah,
you're coming to win every day, every time. Absolutely.
Anything else? Any thoughts? Any comments on the game that you felt personally you want to bring up?
Not really. Just hope the crowd will keep supporting us.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Love to hear.
Wait, I have a question. Is this your first LAN?
Say again?
Is this your first LAN?
No, this is my first 3v3 LAN.
Okay.
I've been to 2 or 3 1v1 LANs before.
Okay.
This is my first LAN outside of Cape Town.
And your teammates?
Listen, both my teammates' first 2 LANs, they've only been playing Rocket League for like 2 years.
And how are they feeling? How are you guys feeling about the first LAN nerves?
Tweaks is shaking.
Okay.
Solo's perfectly fine.
Okay.
But
Yeah, I mean, I've been playing Rocket League for so many years now. I've actually got double the hours of my teammates combined.
Oh, the old man, you know?
Yeah,
Somebody has to take on
I've
that
been,
role.
I've been around the scene for quite a while now. So I'm pretty relaxed on stage in front of the crowd. But yeah, I mean, I'm just happy that Tweaks can pull it together when it mattered.
Hell yeah. All right, man. Thank you very much.
Love to see. What a game by you guys, eh?
Yeah, well done. Well deserved. Well deserved.
And we joined by our great man, Greybeard.
So, gentlemen, that was an outstanding job.
We
Big
tried
round
our
of applause
best.
for our casters. Happy meal at work day.
Thank you.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you for having us.
So, if I'm not mistaken, Serenity's playing one of you two next, isn't he? In
yes.
the lower bracket?
Yeah, they're playing Cosmico next.
Cosmico. Okay,
Yeah.
so you'll be playing Serenity. So, watching their game, did you get some good insight into what to do?
Now I'm taking a step back as caster, and now I'm a player. I'm not revealing any of my secrets, unfortunately.
All right, well, that's fair enough. Wordty and Happy Meal, outstanding job. Thank you for stepping in and being out. I think this added a great new dynamic to the whole day. And so I'm going to let you go if we can get lunch. But after lunch is our first best of 7 for this tournament. The high school grand final. Oosmoed, Waterkloof will be doing battle for high school champions. So we'll see you back here after lunch in 1 hour. Peace!
Bye-bye.
I don't know as yet, Ma. I haven't decided, really.
Hey sis, did you get my email? Ungabi gwala. Find your courage.
Welcome our next speaker from the top woman in science, Interim.
Get out there, dude. Find your tribe. Never let them go. And together chase the sun. Notando, the world is big. May you always be bigger. I'm proud of you.
Dad, Mom.
I know.
Telkom. Possible begins here.
don't know as yet, Ma. I haven't decided.
Hey sis, did you get my email? Ungabi gwala. Find your courage. Get out there, dude. Find your tribe. And together chase the sun. The world is big. May you always be bigger.
Dad, Mom.
I know.
Telkom. Possible begins here.
Heart overhead, and I guess love to watch the way you made me into a mess. Hands on my dress, neon red. You were everything I didn't need until you left. Now I'm dancing around my living room. I get drunk on the thought of you and I, when you were mine. See your eyes in every stranger. I replay the way that we were till I'm high. No, it's not right. I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. I miss you kissing me like you used to, like only you do. You know the good things are never as good as the bad, and your love is better than anything I've ever had. Oh, I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. Know you're gone, and you probably just forgot me. Yeah, you're moving on, but I can't let go, 'cause I'm still sleeping with the moments, lying with your ghost. Now I'm dancing around my living room. I get drunk on the thought of you and I, and you're not mine. But I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. I miss you kissing me like you used to, like only you do. You know the good things are never as good as the bad, and your love is better than anything I've ever had. Oh, I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. Heart overhead, and I guess I love to watch the way you made me into a mess. I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. I miss you kissing me like you used to, like only you do. You know the good things are never as good as the bad, and your love is better than anything I've ever had. Oh, I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. You know the good things are never as good as the bad, and your love is better than anything I've ever had. Oh, I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. If you love me good, good, good with the moon. When the sun comes up, then I love you too. I do, 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 do. Come on, get me in a mood, 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 mood. I don't wanna think about the world before you. Tunnel vision, I only know you. Lying in my arms, like I won the lottery. Wonder if you ever get lightheaded at the thought of me, right? You feel so right. Insomnia, you're keeping me up at night. I'm calling in sick, 'cause I'm sick in love. I must admit you got me spinning like a carousel light. I'm upside down, go round and round and round and round.
I just need a reason. I just need to know what's on your mind. Tell me what you're needing. You can call my name, I'll be around. Dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da, dum dum. The sky is falling. Dum dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da. That will keep you safe and sound. Dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da, dum dum. The sky is falling. Dum dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da. That will keep you safe and sound. Dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da, dum dum. The sky is falling. Dum dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da. That will keep you safe and sound. I just need a reason. I just need to know what's on your mind. Tell me what you're needing. You can call my name, I'll be around. Dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da, dum dum. The sky is falling. Dum dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da. That will keep you safe and sound. Dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da, dum dum. The sky is falling. Dum dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da. That will keep you safe and sound. Dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da, dum dum. The sky is falling. Dum dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da. That will keep you safe and sound. I just need a reason.
I wonder who hurt you. I wonder who made you so mad. Tell me, where did you learn to be so negative? You're such a drag. What's it feel like never having no real life? I don't know how you deal. I can't imagine your pain. I'm just minding my business, but you're so in your feels. There's something wrong with your brain. 'Cause every time you talk it sound like blah, 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 blah. I'm just hearing blah, 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 blah. Every time you talk it sound like blah, 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 blah. I'm just hearing blah, 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 blah. Every time you talk it sound like who hurt you. I wonder who made you so mad. Tell me, where did you learn to be so negative? You're such a drag. What's it feel like never having no real life? I don't know how you deal. I can't imagine your pain. I'm just minding my business, but you're so in your feels. There's something wrong with your brain. 'Cause every time you talk it sound like blah, 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 blah. I'm just hearing blah, 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 blah. Every time you talk it sound like blah, 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 blah. I'm just hearing blah, 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 blah. Every time you talk it sound like blah. Your life must be so boring, boring out of your mind. Am I your entertainment? I promise I'm not even trying. Green really isn't your color. Please just give it a rest. If last time made you unhappy, wait till you see what happens next. Blah, 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 blah. I'm just hearing blah, 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 blah. Every time you talk it sound like blah, 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 blah. I'm just hearing blah, 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 blah. Every time you talk it sound like blah, 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 blah. I'm just hearing blah, 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 blah. Every time you talk it sound like blah, 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 blah. I'm just hearing blah, 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 blah. Every time you talk it sound like blah.
I'm Heinrich Eberson. I'm 17. My in-game name is Emexi, and I represent Waterkloof Hoërskool. My team have been playing together for like 2 years now. We won HSEL last year, so we try to build on that. So we train by just playing the game and scribbing every once and now and then. We all have teams we play with, so this is kind of a side thing. So I kind of switch between Octane and Fennec. I don't choose one specifically, which one I feel I use. The reason I choose those cars are because the hitboxes are more synced in with the models of the cars.
I'm Endre de Kok. I'm 18. My in-game name is Banana Cat, and I've been playing for 4 years now. We hope to go through and win it all, but it will be tough. I think Northwood will be our toughest opponent if we face them at the finals. Zane he's kind of good. He's very good. My role in the team is striking and keeping pressure on the enemy team.
Hello, my name is Declan Geertz. My in-game name is Declan. Been playing Rocket League since free-to-play, 3-4 years now. I'm from Parklands, Cape Town. I usually play with Octane or Fennec. I've been in Genesix for, I think, like a year now, since Regional 3. I just play the game. I don't have a specific routine.
My name's Davor, my age is 13. The team that I play for is Synthesis Esports, and I'm known as Devour. I've been playing Rocket League for about 3 years now, since about 2021, and our preparation that we've been doing has been doing multiple scrims against teams that have been here, and yeah, just trying to get as much practice as we possibly can. My role in the team is to mainly be a defensive player and like an off-ball player, so I mainly strive through defense and demos, and I try to do my best in rotations. And I would say our best opponent here would probably be Cosmico, which is our first game, and I'm really looking forward to that because they are probably the best team here. My first LAN event at Nazareth, I'm looking very forward to it, like very excited, glad to be here, glad to see most people I know online, just really looking forward to playing in front of that crowd.
Hi, my name is Luca Ruben. I'm 20 years old. My in-game name is Douglas, and I'm representing Team Reverse Oreo for this event. I've been playing Rocket League since 2021. I started on console, and as far as prep goes, we've not been scrimming much, but we have been practicing as a team over the weekends as much as we can. Yes, I am PlayStation 4 all the way. I've been PlayStation 4 my whole life, and I'll never switch to Xbox, sorry. I would say my role in the team as of right now is probably the IGL, you know, the person keeping the comms together, making sure everyone stays level-headed. My teammate Nitro is more of the mechanical player, good with the ball in the air, and our third player, Shadik, he's more of the chaser. He's very good with his aggression and passes and everything. I would say this team that stands out currently is Genesix, which is Friction, Daps, and Declan, or it will have to be Snake's Den, which consists of Werty and Eliakim. Those are two strong teams, and that's probably our hardest teams for this event. This is actually my second time at an event like this. I love to be here. You know, the vibes are great, the admin teams are great, everyone here is amazing. And when it comes to actually being on stage and playing, I just try and ignore what's going on in the background and just focus on myself and focus on what's going on in front of me. Hello, I'm Alex van der Merwe. In-game is Friction. I'm from Pretoria. I'm with Genesix. I've been playing for 4 years, since 2020. We've been working very hard in the last few months, preparing for this tournament. So our expectation is definitely to get to the final and win. Besides us, Team Werty is also definitely our biggest rival at the moment. I would say a team that can cause a few upsets is definitely Douglas, Nitro, that team. Every evening we start with a scrim against any good competition that we can try find. And after that we usually do a coaching review with our coach for about an hour or two, and it gets us prepped. I personally like to use Octane, but when I'm not feeling it, I just switch to Fennec to change things up a bit.
My name is David, or Happy Meal in game. I'm 25 years old. Currently I'm playing for Cosmico Esports. How long have I been playing for? It's a tough question. I think in terms of years, about 7, about hours, close to 12,000. So yeah, let's go with 7. 7 years, 12,000 hours. In terms of like preparation for these events, it's firstly very difficult because the conditions we play in is always going to be changing. It's hard to predict like what we're going to be experiencing, how big the crowd is, how big the stage is. We haven't actually seen the stage or like the crowd we're playing in front of, so it's hard to tell exactly what to prepare for. But I think the biggest factor is making sure as a team we are on the same page beforehand going into the tournament, because I think making big changes in an event like this is very difficult. I think individually, I just making sure, what I believe my fundamentals, my skill set is sharp. Keep the sword sharp and make sure the team is on the right page. My role, my responsibility in the team is to lead my other players to play the best they can, to enable them to be the best teammate, and I guess leader. I run the strategy pretty much. I make the calls. If there's something in the team that's like wrong, or there's I guess a flaw within our, like if we're losing games because of a specific reason, it's my responsibility to call it out and try to correct it. I wouldn't say I don't really hold like a striker position. That would be given to my other two players. Obviously, we have Cameron or Cams, he's a good friend of mine, old teammate. In my opinion, one of the best players in the country. He's highly talented and honestly can do it all. And you have Zanny, another really good player, up and comer, young, got lots to learn, and I think he's just got he's got a rage to just improve, and he just wants it. So my role, I'm the captain, I'm the leader, and my responsibility on the field all the time is to make sure that they get the best opportunity to work. It's always fun to play in front of a crowd, and more specifically meet the players. I think if you ask any person in any esports, the pinnacle of the events of the games, it's the LANs, it's the live events, it's the in-person stuff. We spend all our time in front of the computers. That's home to me. It's here that's special. So I'm excited. I'm really keen to see what we can do. I think I'm probably not at my peak performance, but I think I've got a very good fundamental baseline. So I think I have what it takes to, like I said, facilitate the better teammates in my team, and I've always been very good at that. That's something I excel at, or I always have excelled at. And to be honest, I think when it comes down to these events, I think I've got the ice. I clutch up. So yeah, I think I'm ready. I think my performance is good enough. I think we're going to take it. As for teams that I'm worried about, nah, I think we got this. Personally, I think if we don't win this, we've underperformed. I believe we're taking it. The two-time.
Hi, my name is Eliakim Voster. My in-game name is Eliakim ZA. I'm 21 years old. My team name is WellWellWell for this VS tournament. So the prep coming up to this tournament, we're actually playing with my sub, which is actually my younger brother as well. So we prepared quite heavily considering that fact. And a good 2-3 weeks and replay analysis, good sessions, but ultimately the preparation was quite intense, especially for a new player, new sub. And yeah, we'll see what we can do. So I will say currently the roster consists of myself, my younger brother, and Werty. Werty is definitely the brains behind the team. His outlook on the game is consistent, and his ability to keep his mental on a consistent basis throughout a high-pressure situation is on a world-class level. My position in the team is I work well under pressure, so a goal needs to be scored in a very short amount of time. That's my job. I get it done. And for my younger brother, as of now, he is a mechanical genius, so we're trying to get him to shoot as much as we can and be as mechanical as he possibly can, and we'll take the back end and play a good third-man role to get the team in a more consistent rotation. So that's what we got going for now. So funnily enough, my brother, he is actually perma console. He qualified for this tournament using his Xbox, his console. So he will probably be the only player in this tournament to be a console player. But myself, I'm a PC player, and Werty's a PC player. That's our home. So yeah, that's for now. Yeah. There's a few players specifically that stand out, very mechanical players. You don't want to give them space. You don't want to give them time. But ultimately, I think if you follow the foundation of your threes, I think you come out on top. It's a game of consistency. And so we are going to try to stop the plays from happening. And we're going to try and keep a consistent rotation to let the nerves pick up on the other team and the nerves lower on our side. So. Good luck to everyone.
I haven't decided really.
Hey sis, did you get my email?
Ungabi gwala. Find your courage.
Welcome our next speaker from the top building in science. No time.
Get out there, dude. Find your tribe. Never let them go. And together chase the sun. Notando, the world is big. May you always be bigger. I'm proud of you.
Dad, Mom.
I know.
Telkom. Possible begins here.
I don't know as yet, Ma. I haven't decided.
Hey sis, did you get my email?
Ungabi gwala. Find your courage. Get out there, dude. Find your tribe. And together chase the sun. The world is big. May you always be bigger.
Dad, Mom.
I know.
Telkom. Possible begins here.
just need to know what's on your mind. Tell me what you need and you can call my name, I'll be around. Dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da, dum dum. The sky is falling, dum dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da. That will keep you safe and sound. Dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da, dum dum. The sky is falling, dum dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da. That will keep you safe and sound. Dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da, dum dum. The sky is falling, dum dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da. That will keep you safe and sound. I just need a reason. I just need to know what's on your mind. Tell me what you need and you can call my name, I'll be around. Dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da, dum dum. The sky is falling, dum dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da. That will keep you safe and sound. Dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da, dum dum. The sky is falling, dum dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da. That will keep you safe and sound. Dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da, dum dum. The sky is falling, dum dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da. That will keep you safe and sound. I just need a reason.
ComicCon Day 2 and our first big meaningful match. We've had 2 eliminations, but now a really big one. I'm Greybeard. Alongside me is Max Presso, and this is the high school grand final.
Yeah, everything to play for between these two teams, and who's really surprised to see Oosmoed and Waterkloof in a final against each other right now? And it's going to be an interesting one. I believe Waterkloof has gotten the advantage in the past 2 times they've played. So will Oosmoed be able to conquer their demons today?
Well, we could well be here at the same time last year, same final. The result then, Waterkloof, and I see Johan in the front row. He wasn't a happy man at the end of that one, and he's desperately looking to be a happy man today. Their coach, he's looking for a victory from his boys, but just as well on the other side, Waterkloof. They're at the top and would like to remain at the top of the peak.
Yeah, very much so. I mean, getting a 3-0 in sort of grand finals over your arguably biggest rival in it, it's just fantastic for them, and I'm sure they'll be gunning for it. And it's not obviously just the bragging rights. There is a fantastic prize pool up for grab for these schools. First place is actually going to walk away with 20,000 more than second. Second, I believe, gets 25K, and first gets 45. So there is a lot on the line for these guys. I'm sure we're going to see some nerves maybe coming out there, but it is a best of 7 in this grand final, so we have plenty of time, and we will find out who our better team is today.
And you're talking about bragging rights. Let's keep in mind, Waterkloof, Oosmoed, they are 2 powerhouse Rocket League teams.
Definitely.
But both of these schools have players in matric. This is their last time.
Oh, wow.
Their last opportunity to be on land representing high school Rocket League. And that's going to give the coaches nightmares. and I'm sure, and I don't know how it works, and if there's negotiations to like, okay, what if we keep them back just 1 year?
Unfortunately, your math mark wasn't quite high enough for our standards, so we're going to have to keep in the Rocket League team a little bit longer.
But that is a big challenge. So when we talk about bragging rights, both these sides they want to go out victorious.
Definitely.
So there is a lot on the line for them. And as all grand finals should be, you've already mentioned a best of 7.
Yeah.
And that is the marathon. You know, The best of 3 is chaos,
Oh
because
my.
you got to show up. You can't have a bad moment,
Yeah.
otherwise it's all over. The best of 5 is kind of the standard. It's the length everybody is kind of used to. Most players have learned how to pace themselves in a best of 5,
Yeah.
and they understand and know the moments when to panic, when not to panic. Best of 7's kind of different.
It really is.
Well, you
It's-
feel like you've got a lot of time, and then suddenly it runs out.
I'd say arguably it's like those first couple of games in a best of 5 is, sure, you can lose the first one, be like, oh no, it's okay. The second one is when the nerves start to come in. But a best of 7, it's very much that second one you can almost do the exact same thing of, okay, no, it's still fine. We're still very much in it. And I mean, they definitely have a chance. Best of 7, like you said, it is a marathon. So it's still on these teams to come out hot and get those early wins, but it's not going to be like that best of 5 where as soon as you go down 2 games, you start panicking a lot. This is, you have enough chances to prove you are the better team. And if you can't get it done in 7, then unfortunately it just is what it is. So hopefully both these teams can come out and give us something very entertaining. I mean, they are so close in terms of their skill. These are the 2 top dogs of the high school league. So I would just love to see it go to 7, as long as that would be. But I just think it's so exciting to watch the young guys go.
And you would have seen massive support for Unity earlier. When Unity were playing, the crowd positioned over there were going nuts. And a big reason for that is the Oosmoed contingent, because of course Jeff playing for Unity, also playing for the Oosmoed High School. So hopefully the Unity players out there will reciprocate in terms of the support out there. But Jeff having a good day so far.
Yeah, fantastic day so far.
Unity were outstanding. So Oosmoed would like to replicate that Unity team and do the same here.
Definitely. I mean, I hope to see this team come out looking confident. Jeff, I mean, he was playing out of his socks earlier, just really going for it, full confidence with his team. So I really hope he can continue it over in this match, as hopefully we will be getting going soon.
I was just glancing over and checking. Jeff does have his socks, so so he's at least put them back on after his early performance. So I'm hesitant to venture a prediction here because
it's a very tough one.
It is very tough, but I think from mentally, Waterkloof have an edge because of their victories earlier. But away we go. We have a kickoff in anger. This is not a warm-up. This is not a drill. This is the VS Gaming High School Championships Grand Final.
Yeah, and we're starting off strong. Both these teams wanting to make their mark early in this series. We've got some fantastic players on both sides. I'm sure players that you can also reminisce, maybe beating you in a couple casual matches or RSC games. We've got Banana Cat, Amexi, and Captain DJ on the side of Waterkloof in the blue, and Oosmoed in the orange with Jeff, Cozy Fuzzball, and sponsor Burbus.
Well, the first 30 seconds, no huge action, just a bit of poking and prodding, seeing what's what, couple of 50s in the midfield. So far, it's been pretty much a midfield game. Nothing really on the final third of either side, but Jeff, there he is. I don't know if he was aware of his boost situation.
Chance.
There's an open net. No! It is Banana Cat, squeezes back and gets the clear off the line.
We were almost keeping up with the theme of this event so far of the goal within the opening minute, but the team manages to survive and both still fighting that midfield battle. No one really getting anything too lethal on the ball for the time being, but this is a great chance for Waterkloof, and that one has hit the crossbar, and I'm sure he'll want to get that shot back. That is very unfortunate, but they still have the pressure here with Banana Cat trying for the ground double, but read nicely by Jeff, and now Oosmoed with a chance to capitalize and counterattack, and they have some decent boost to do it.
All right, here we go. There is a shot on Jeff. Solid in net, reads it all the way, clears it away without a sweat, and so the cut and thrust continues. No clear, obvious chances yet on either side. Some near kind of opportunities. None have really come to anything. There we see another ambitious shot toward the net, hoping something comes of it, but nothing does.
Yeah, both these teams showing a lot of respect for each other right now, but this might be our first goal. It's gone off the post and in, and there we see it. The guys in the crowd already making some noise for Oosmoed, as they are going to be the first team to score in this, and hopefully that helps a bit with those nerves. You know, Waterkloof had their number, and now they're trying to prove that was just a fluke.
And Cozy Fuzzball with the epic block dunk 50. to get that ball pinching out, heading toward the net. It took the long route in, but it does the job. Oosmoed 1-0. So they have the early advantage. Maybe that'll get them settled. We spoke about the mental advantage that Waterkloof have, just given their past results and the fact that they've just seemed to have their number, but maybe, just maybe, not today.
Yeah, and at the moment, Oosmoed, they are looking confident. I mean, there's a lot of challenges at the moment, players going very fast at the ball, and you only really do that when you have a confidence in who you're playing against. I mean, these two teams have played so much. I think Oosmoed will favor themselves as Jeff is going to go get another one on the board.
Wow, there we go. They're going to be feeling good. The Unity player, Oosmoed player, Jeff, sneaks it under 2. Captain DJ, very awkward, having to jump backwards to try and get a touch, and was just nowhere close to getting a touch away. And now Oosmoed are going to be very much settled into their work. Waterkloof need to get that opening goal to settle them.
Yeah, and there was a great play earlier by Sponsor Boobus. Instead of just hitting the ball to the corner like so many players like to do, he actually hit it off the sidewall, which gave Jeff that opportunity for the slow roller shot, throwing off the defense a bit there. I mean, I'm sure these guys are used to the ball flying hundreds of kilometers per hour. So as soon as you do the African bounce or something even slower, you do see the players get a bit thrown off. But at the moment, Oosmoed are not thrown off whatsoever. Nice fake out by Jeff, tries to flick it over Banana Cat, waiting on the follow-up, but Cozy Fuzzball decides nothing to risk just yet.
All right, back to the midfield game, and Oosmoed will be quite happy with that. They'd be happy to just see out this game. Don't do anything wild or crazy, and just keep Waterkloof back. And but they do have defending work to do, and I think they'll tell you all day, every day, that was completely planned, calculated. He knew exactly what he was doing, but I'm sure there were at least 2 teammates with hearts and mouths.
Yeah, maybe a little gasp in the comms as the ball got a little bit close for comfort, but it still is getting a bit close for comfort as Waterkloof finally putting on that offense we know they are capable of. They have been very quiet so far in this opening game. Sort of felt after that initial mid-battle of the 2 minutes that it was Oosmoed that really put their foot down and have controlled this series a lot better. But Waterkloof, they're getting there. They're getting some nice touches. The synergy isn't quite there. That's something I'll be looking out for with these teams.
They're not looking very threatening at all. They've had pressure. They've had they've had territorial advantage, but nothing that seems to have stretched Oosmoed yet. There's been no awkward plays or passes into the middle. As the ball has come forward, Oosmoed have looked quite comfortable in just attempting the clear, rotating back, being there for the rebounds or anything like that.
Yeah.
So, with 20 seconds to go, I think Oosmoed are feeling very comfortable, especially now with Jeff's second goal, Oosmoed's third, and a comfortable game 1 here for Oosmoed.
Yeah, definitely. That is going to all but seal this game for Oosmoed. And it is Jeff, once again, that player we did highlight and talk about, had a fantastic series earlier with Unity, taking down some real big dogs in the scene. And now he is getting revenge on Waterkloof in superior style. He might have another chance here. Cozy Fuzzball has done so well. Opts for the slow play and actually just 50s it sort of against the post, playing on the fact that Waterkloof are expecting these fast challenges at all times. And, I mean, Oosmoed has been so good at just changing up the pace on them.
He just saw the defender taking to the air, and he had so much time to just go, okay, I'll go underneath then. And underneath he went. And 4-0. This has gone from well played to a solid win, to ultimately a dominating win by the end of the first 5 minutes.
No, definitely. And as we are going to end our first game here, I'm excited to look at the scoreboards. I'm just very curious of the Waterkloof shots, because I don't really remember many good chances that they had in this one, and that can be quite a bit worrying. So let's just have a little look here. And oh yeah, you can see only the 5 coming out as opposed to plenty from Oosmoed. And yeah, all the goals going on Oosmoed's side as well. So a very convincing game 1 win, a nice 4-0, going to build the confidence up a lot. And that's perfect momentum going into this best of 7.
Well, we spoke about the edge, the mental edge that Waterkloof would have over Oosmoed, given previous results. So this game is really important for a couple of reasons. One is I think it settles Oosmoed. They go, okay, we can beat these guys. And then Waterkloof would have come in here with a lot of confidence, feeling that they have that edge. And now they realize, okay, if we're going to re-establish that edge, we're going to have to lock in here and do far better when we come out in game 2.
I think that game can very much be classified as a wake-up call for Waterkloof. Obviously, Usmut did come out looking incredibly aggressive, incredibly confident, and also just reading the play very well. I mean, their positioning, they weren't panicking defensively. On offense, they were doing well to find each other, and just watch what the defender was doing. I mean, that last goal was a perfect representation of it. Just watching the defenders the whole way, recognizing the space he had, and getting a 4th goal. So yeah, really good play by Usmut, and if anything, you'd say they're the team that have won 2 finals over Waterkloof so far.
All right, well, it is only game 1 in a long best of 7. This is game 2. Away they go. Waterkloof chasing the action. 1 game behind, very far from any kind of major issue, concern, or disaster.
Yeah.
But still, you realize you lose game 2, you're like, okay, we're not in huge trouble yet, but this is not good. So they want to avoid that.
No, definitely. They will 100% be looking for the reply game in this one. And you can see instantly they're really stepping up the offense, trying to keep the ball for the past 30 seconds in the orange half. Still, though, the touches just aren't quite there. They're not threatening enough. Sure, they at least have the possession on that side of the pitch, but we've seen Usmut just look more than comfortable enough to just let them do that. But that's a nice interplay. 1 shot on target so far, but it is a good save and comfortable save by Cozy Fuzzball, but that could be an opportunity. But the great positioning by Cozy Fuzzball once again, but it's still there for them. And there it is, Waterkloof with their first goal of the series, and 1 goal in the opening minute.
Well, Mexi, that's their first goal in 6 minutes. They were completely shut out last game, and now they're in the lead. And I see Ender in chat. He's like, "Oh, Usmut is winning. That's nice." and of course Ender from PRG, who should have been here.
Yeah.
And they lost out, and so Ender obviously taking it all a little personally.
I'm sure he'll be watching, thinking, no, next year I'm going to be here, and we hope to see you here, Ender, another fantastic young player in our scene. But at the moment, we have these young guys. We've got Banana Cat, Amexi, and Captain DJ, still trying to pile on as much pressure as they can, as we know 1 goal will probably not be good enough in this series, and they're doing very well to keep up the pressure, which is at least good to see, as there's another chance coming out. They're really keeping the ball in this orange half as long as they can, but they need to watch out for these counterattacks. As now Sansa Burbest infield pass to Jeff, and just like that, it is all tied up, Greybeard, and that is why you cannot be happy with a 1 goal lead.
Oh, certainly not at this level, and Jeff showing his worth, but let's not overlook that outstanding pass from Sansa Burbest. I mean, just putting it on a plate for Jeff, and Jeff making no mistake with the finish.
Yeah, no, looking absolutely clinical there, and it felt like that was their first real chance to get some offense going so far in this game. Everything so far had been Waterkloof, but it just takes 1 moment of a counter-attacking brilliance, and maybe a boost steal and a nice pass infield, and then there you go. All tied up again, back to square 1, and Waterkloof now straight back on them with the questions.
Well, all leveled up. 3 minutes to go. This is pitched all the way across to Mercer's side, and then bounced all the way back to the halfway line. So a little interesting little period of play there. And Usmut looking to put pressure. It's a whiff high in the air. And now Captain DJ heading it toward the net. Nice little catch from Jeff. And he's going to catch it, control it, carry it, and now it's all the way back over on Waterkloof's side.
Yeah, Sponsor Burbus and Jeff running riot at the moment, really giving this Waterkloof defense some struggles. But speaking of struggles here, we see it once again going into the Usmut half. Waterkloof trying to pile on some pressure. Captain DJ putting it high, but a nice read by Sponsor Burbus. He actually stays on the back wall, trying to block this double, but that is risky. And Captain DJ there with the nice follow-up. Fantastic initial double tap by Banana Cat, and that is what you want to see from Waterkloof.
Yeah, great little play there, almost finding the double, but turning into probably even better as a pass, with all the defenders thinking it's going to...
Yeah.
They're defending the shot, which then left the rebound open.
Yeah, exactly. You saw those players sort of flailing, expecting the shot to be on target, so I'm sure they were a bit relieved when it didn't go in, but then all of a sudden, there is another Waterkloof player. But now here we go, Waterkloof, advantage back in their side, and we see them looking way more comfortable offensively, going for these double taps. Banana Cat's looking like he's got his confidence straight back.
Yeah, Waterkloof definitely settled now, and fighting as we expect they would. I mean, that it was definitely a subpar game, game one, but they are clearly back in it right here, right now, in the lead, and got about a minute and a half to hold on. but not just hold on. They look like the more likely to score at the moment.
Yeah, no, Waterkloof have done amazing in this reply game. They've really taken the fight to the orange side, trying to just keep them in their half when they can, and just opportunity after opportunity arises, and then they can finally get that goal. But at the moment, it's still only a 1-goal lead. That could have been a 2-goal very easily, but luckily no one quite fast enough from Waterkloof on that read. But it's still worrying signs from Oosmoed. Only one player with boost on their side, and we see the Blues coming forward. But that is a nice clear by Sponsor Borbas, taking his team forward. Gets a full boost as well. What can he do here? Tries for... I think he got stuck between a pass and a shot there.
That's the exact thought I had.
Yeah.
It wasn't quite a pass. It wasn't quite a shot.
It's very much that moment when you think, let me take the shot. Then you see your teammate out of the corner of your eye and change your mind at the last moment. But hopefully that won't come back to haunt them, as there's still plenty of time for that 1 goal, as we're entering our final 40 seconds of this game too.
Well, plenty time of 40 seconds. It will evaporate very quickly, especially since Waterkloof have possession, and they're the ones in attack. They're the ones pressuring their opponent's net. Maybe now there'll be a turnaround. Here comes Cozy Fuzzball. 1 touch, 2 touch, 3 touch. Can't quite find a pass, can't quite find a shot, but they should still have possession, as no. Banana Cat gets the long clear.
And they're piling on the pressure now, and unfortunately at this level, trying to take your time and trying to steady yourself with that touch. It wasn't the worst idea by Sponsor Borbas, but Banana Cat giving him no respect, and neither was Captain DJ. And there it is, the 3-1 with 15 seconds left to go. It's looking like Waterkloof have replied in a great way.
It was the right idea there to control it. But then he saw the opposition coming, and he could have lost his nerve with the control.
Definitely.
And it's like, let me get this ball away, and punished for it. Banana Cat right there with the pressure. 3rd goal, and we are going to have a level series. So any hopes or thoughts maybe of taking this down in a sweep have evaporated. The clock has run down. Waterkloof take game 2, and the best of 7 is now a best of 5.
Yeah, straight back into what we've been used to today. Now it is the best of 5 moment, and Waterkloof with a fantastic reply there. I mean, going down 4-0 in one game is very difficult, especially in the fashion that Oosmoed did it. And it looked like they were just absolutely suffocating them at every turn. But then that was a great switch up by Waterkloof. They upped their aggression. They looked more confident. I mean, Banana Cat had a worldie of a game in that one. And I think that is the player I will be watching on this side. Banana Cat versus Jeff is sort of my little matchup in my head of who can take their team and really show off the mechanical level that these players are at.
And I'm looking over and seeing Lackstar there, who's a little bit of a chameleon today. He's... I think this is the 3rd jersey I've seen. He's now wearing the Oosmoed as their coach. Earlier on, he was wearing the Genesix jersey from when he played with Genesix, and before that, back in coaching duties for Unity. And so doing good work there.
Well, he's clearly doing a good job, because the teams that he's been with are all winning today. So fair play to you. But yeah, obviously coach is an important part of this game, obviously for these younger guys.
Yeah.
I would say that, yeah. I mean, you are quite young. It is a bit nervy, especially being on a LAN environment, a crowd of people in front of you, some of them cheering for you, some of them cheering against you. It's nice to just turn around and have that presence of someone that has been watching what you're doing and can tell you from a different perspective what to change up.
Yeah, absolutely. Here we are, game 3 at kickoff. The resumption of hostilities. Oosmoed would like to find that dominance they had for so much of game 1, which seemed to abandon them in game 2. But early opportunity for Waterkloof, and Captain DJ, had he lined up the shot, the radar was locked in, and there was not enough boost to execute. The boost abandoning him at the last moment and not able to finish that up. But now maybe Oosmoed. Cozy Fuzzball, I think, taking his eye off the ball. His eyes lit up. But good early pressure from them. They withstood an early shot, but have countered very nicely.
Yeah, both teams doing great replies after going down a game. And as I say that, Oosmoed actually going to put it in the back of the net, just beating out in the midfield. Jeff taking it around 1, takes the 50 high, and no one quite ready for that. We see the Captain and Emexi going in for it, but just not quite reaching, and Emexi didn't have any boost in the tank for that save. So there we go, and once again, a goal in the opening minute, Greybeard.
And a banger of a 50 from Jeff. I mean, Jeff's definitely been an impact player for Oosmoed. Great 50 going up in the air, but oh no. Oh no, at 50 seconds you worked so hard to find an opening goal, and then you're giving it away in about 11 seconds.
That's
and just like that, we're leveled up.
And you could see the idea was almost there. Both, it looked like a bit of a double commit, and the touch backwards just threw off the last man. I believe it was Cozy Fuzzball, who used all of his boost to try and get there. But the blue players are just too aware right now, preying on all of these mistakes. That's a fantastic kickoff, going the way of Waterkloof. You see Cozy Fuzzball, the cheater Jeff, just unfortunately being a bit too eager there, going a bit too fast, and Amexi getting the better of both of them.
And I don't know if there was a kickoff strat there, but the way Cozy hit that ball, he had kind of turned and hit it very softly on his side, and given the fact that Waterkloof were head onto the ball, it was gonna push out on the side of Ursmut, and they got punished. So I don't know if there was some kind of plan there, or if the kickoff just went badly for Cozy.
We'll give them the benefit of the doubt and say it was all part of the plan, as Waterkloof now 1 goal up, but still a very volatile lead. They will definitely be looking to add one more, as Banana Cat trying to pass back to Amexi, but unfortunately, yet again, Amexi just a bit low on boost there, looking for his little pads. You've seen him drive over that big boost, looking for it a couple times now, but his teammates are taking the helm and leading the charge. But it is now in the blue half. Ursmut, they are the ones that need to try and reply now.
Well, they are replying. They're getting there and thereabouts. Got to make it through the final third. Amexi having no patience for anybody to build a play. Take some time on the ball. But Ursmut building pressure. It's Jeff up. And you'd love to see him on the ball. He gets the double. Oh, and it's so close. But the build-up play was superb. And they should take encouragement from that. It's Jeff. He's going to have another bite at the cherry. And Amexi sends that bite of the cherry right back.
Now, that was such a close attempt by Jeff. Obviously, that player that we are highlighting, and if that doesn't highlight why, then I don't know what does. As he's such a mechanical player, someone that has that presence on the ball, and you can almost see the Waterkloof players stop and just wait to see what Jeff is going to do, as they do have that respect for them. And I do believe that all of these players have that underlying respect for each other. As soon as you see one person on one team miss the ball, there'll probably be someone on the other team missing the ball as a consequence of that.
2 minutes, just over 2 minutes to go. Very similar to game 2, with Ursmut chasing affairs and struggling to reach parity. And they did have the lead. That's the unfortunate part for them, the frustrating part for them. They had a lead, they couldn't hold on to it, and maybe a third goal here. Amexi, his shot going high and wide, and now high and loose in the midfield. Waterkloof is first to it. Can he find the double? He does, but it's down off the crossbar and out. Cozy with the long distance clear. It's 2v2 for the moment. Cozy towards the net, tries the rebound. Sponsor Bobos gets there too quickly and hits the ball wide.
This is a great chance for Ursmut still. They need to try and get more attacks like that one. You saw Waterkloof flailing a bit, but the final product just wasn't there for Ursmut, and now it is going the other way once again. Bit of lower boost, nice dunk by Amexi there. Waterkloof, they had a bit of a scare, but now it looks like they want to lock in on this series. Only a minute 20 to go, so they don't need to do anything too risky, Greybeard, but I'm sure they wouldn't mind getting that last goal, as they won the last one 1-3. They scored that last crucial goal, I believe, with 15 or so seconds to go. So it might be a similar thing, and hopefully Ursmut can do a better reply at the moment, because it just looks like they're struggling to deal with this pressure, especially when Amexi putting it on target yet again. But another save coming out.
Yeah, they're just not getting any possession right now. Waterkloof just being fantastic there. I mean, it's a great save, but again, they're going to lose out on possession here. They're not controlling the ball when they get it, and they're the ones behind. They need that possession. They need that control. They've got to be finding each other. Oh! They're going to get one there. Cozy Fuzzball with the finish, and it feels like that came out of nothing. It looked like they didn't have control, but Jeff off the side wall, and look at this read. Captain DJ not understanding that he was going to get beat to the ball, and his teammates clearly thinking he would get there and being surprised on the goal line.
Yeah, I think everyone just getting a bit surprised there. It was Jeff with the initial challenge, just throwing them off. And I mean,
we have a pause.
Okay, we have a pause.
It looks like Cozy is dead in the water. Dead on the starting line. Maybe a controller issue, something happening there, but the admins are onto it, and we will restart the game from that kickoff. Fortunately, it was at the kickoff, so we'll just pick it up from that point. And so it's been game one was all about Oosmoed. They clearly had it under control. Their game two, they were chasing. Oosmoed kept chasing the game, couldn't catch up.
Yeah.
And very similar here. Even though they had the lead, they then conceded another to be behind. The difference here
so they
is
got that second goal.
They've wedged themselves back into the game, and maybe they can take a reset and play it on level terms rather than desperately trying to catch up.
Yeah, and despite the tech pause, this is an opportunity for the players to just calm themselves a bit. You know, we're going straight back to the kickoff now. 35 seconds left on the clock. This might even go to overtime, but we didn't unfortunately see any kickoff strats coming out that time. But it is Captain DJ trying to take it high. A nice clear by Jeff on the backboard. But now it is anyone's game to take. It is a golden goal you can't help but feel before we even get to that overtime.
Well, listen, I mean, this would be... It would be almost stereotypical to see an overtime here. I mean, given how game 1 and 2 went, where there were clear winners in each of those games, and now even Stevens, and yeah, it looks like we're going to need an overtime to settle this. Although, Jeff, now look at that, outstanding clear from Amexi. That should be that. No, Banana Cat quite happy to keep it up. I thought he would have grounded it to like reset for the overtime kickoff, but there it is, finally. Overtime! And away they go.
Yeah, our first overtime here, and it comes in game 3 of this best of 7, and it's just really highlighting how close these two teams are and the general plays. But now we're seeing a couple of whiffs coming out. Cozy Fuzzball has missed it there, but he redeems himself with a great save. Waterkloof are still in the orange half though, led by Amexi, but doesn't get a nice follow-up, but does steal the mid boost. It instantly turns around, not making contact there. This could be a bit of a scary moment, but Sponsor Borbas, unfortunately, just not reading that off the back wall.
And it didn't turn into a fake, as we often see for the teammate behind. His teammate behind him way too far. Awkwardness in their final third, but now open it on the other side. What a save from Amexi. Keeps his team in it.
Very little boost to do that as well. You saw him even slow down to make sure he would get that ample touch, and he just about got onto that crossbow. So well done by Amexi. He has kept his team alive so far in this overtime as we now approach the minute mark, and neither team really with anything too scary for the other just yet, but the ball is flinging about the pitch, so this could go absolutely anywhere. We're seeing demos coming out. A couple players have whiffed, and that ball is just going to go straight in.
Man, oh man, how frustrating for Oosmoed. They were looking really good in this overtime, and now a little bit of an errant clear, you know, the hopeful clear. Let's just get the ball away, but falling right for Amexi. And to his credit, Amexi doing great work there to get the angle and get the overtime winner. Waterkloof get their nose in front. Now, given the fact that this is a best of 7 rules do apply. So any team, either team can call a timeout at any point, which means you get an extra minute. There's always a minute between games, but you can call a timeout, take an additional minute just to either discuss something strategically, get yourselves refocused, and unsurprisingly, Oosmoed have called a timeout.
Which is interesting. You know, that was obviously a very close game, a minute and a little bit of overtime. So it's an interesting decision to call it now. I think maybe it could be relating to that technical issue. I see one of the players has left, so maybe it's a bathroom break. But still, it is a chance for them to clear their heads after that overtime loss, because it can be very frustrating. But it is still plenty left in this best of 7. So what will they be discussing in this timeout is the real question.
Well, when timeouts were introduced, I think like 2 or 3 years ago, it was always... for the first season, generally teams were taking it when they were 3 games down. Sort of in the series point game, take the timeout. And I think it quickly became clear that was too late.
Yeah,
You're leaving it too late, and that additional minute's not enough to sort of reset everything. So it seems like the best time to take that timeout is earlier, before panic sets in. And so it's like, okay, let's calm ourselves, guys. This is not a crisis. It's not the end of the world. And but let's just take a moment, take a breath, and go there. And we can see Lackstar making his way around the players, just perhaps getting them to refocus, getting them to settle down, and reset themselves for game 3.
Very much so. And I mean, a meme that sort of existed on the early days of the timeouts for Rocket League was the timeout buff. It felt like any time a team took a timeout, they would immediately go win that next game. But unfortunately, like you mentioned, when you call that after game 3 and you're 3 games down, then you can get that 3-1, sure, but then as soon as you go to that next game where you're trying to get that 3-2, the other team has probably counter-stratted what you've just changed. So, it is quite a good decision, I'd say, to take the timeout now if there is a glaring issue that is seen, or just a want to change up the playstyle, recognizing that Waterkloof, they do have their number again at the moment.
And I'm just glancing over on each side. It does look like the players are back in the lobby. I think the timeout has just about run its course. And now it's a tense. You know, this is not a must-win game.
Yeah.
The must-win game is always the game that if you lose, you're going to be out. So this is not must-win, but it is going to be very difficult. You now sort of have to do a best-of-5 reverse sweep. So it is a really, really important game. So they've taken the timeout. Hopefully they're reset, locked in, ready to go. Oosmoed chasing it, looking to win this, to level the series, to bring it to a best-of-3.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting to see what changes they have made because of this timeout, whether they're going to go for more aggression, maybe some more physical plays. But at the moment, we just can't wait to see the response, as we do hope that this game does go to 7, just the way it's feeling at the moment. But Oosmoed need to be careful. If they don't win this game and Waterkloof do get it, then it can be a bit scary. And, oh dear, I don't know what's happened on the goal line there. Maybe a few miscoms, but Banana Cat is just going to go off the ceiling, finds a very weird angle and gets so much power on that, and none of the defenders really ready for it.
Yeah, I think the problem there, Cozy Fuzzball and Jeff, both high, one on the backboard, one high on the back wall. No one covering the low play.
Yeah.
So a miscommunication there. Effectively, 2 players trying to cover the same shot, and no one covering the alternative, and they were punished by the alternative.
Yeah, but I mean,
danger time. Jeff does get back and clears.
But in all fairness to them, in that moment, when you see a player coming off the ceiling using their flip, you do expect the ball to have a bit more height and velocity on it. But that ball just, it weirdly went to the far side with not that much pace. So I think it was enough to throw off the defenders and cause that miscommunication. But at the moment, another opening goal in the first minute, and it does go to Waterkloof again, directly after Oosmoed's timeout. So how will they respond now? One series down, or 1 game down, and 1 goal down.
All right, that was a bit of a waste. Mexi, seeing the open net in the distance, just punts a soft shot there, and would much rather have prioritized possession there. Nice touch from Jeff. And I think we need to see the return of Jeff. Jeff was outstanding.
Well, there you go.
Jeff returns!
Ask and you shall receive. Jeff takes the ball down himself, lands on the mid boost, and Mexi not getting any touch on that ball, but thinking he's going to be fine with the save. But a top right 112 km/h shot. You're not saving that one, Greybeard.
Jeff was the impact player in game 1. He absolutely made that game. And I was thinking during the course of game 2, oh my
wow.
word. That is such a crucial save. Oosmoed repeatedly have given up leads, and that would have been another quick, easy lead given up, and that would have been incredibly frustrating. Now that they've kept it out, they have to prioritize this, that they cannot give up another goal and go behind again. Maybe score here. Cozy Fuzzball looking for the double, doesn't find it. Jeff maybe with the rebound, and it is going to be cleared out. But Jeff needs the support of Sponsor Bobas and Cozy Fuzzball. They've got to adequately help him. If they can help him to shine, they will take this.
And yeah, definitely, because we did see that in the first game, especially from Sponsor Bobas. He was assisting everything that Jeff was doing, and they really had a nice synergy in that opening game. But now I think all the players of Oosmoed are just a little bit rattled by Waterkloof at the moment, as they're just piling on this offensive pressure. And like you mentioned in a couple of the earlier games, just instantly getting replies to the goals that Oosmoed do get in.
Well, half the game gone. We're exactly tied up, but Waterkloof have the opportunity. And my concern for Oosmoed is they feel like Waterkloof have kind of got their number. Even though they will, there's no doubt in my mind that they're confident they can beat them, or know that they can beat them, but they lack that sort of the belief. And the fact that they're trailing here is going to be playing on that. So this is a massive test of their mental resilience in this, to get themselves back in.
Yeah, no, definitely. They do have a tall order here. They do not want to lose. I'm sure it's a thought at the back of their mind that if they lose this, then they've lost 3 finals in a row to this team. And that is going to weigh on your head very much so, especially now with the struggles they have had to get a goal. But here's the man you want to see on the ball, Jeff. Fortunately not having the boost, but Sponsor Burbas puts us in a good place for Cozy Fuzzball, tries the bouncer, but just too many players back, and Banana Cat now with a chance to counter. A minute 30 left on the clock between these two teams, and I mean, after that overtime, it is no surprise that we are still yet to see a second goal for either team.
What's better than Jeff on the ball for your team? Jeff with boost on your ball. Oh, my word. And Waterkloof have delivered a huge gift to Oosmoed. They should be 2 goals down. Well, a goal down here, so they've got to take advantage of the life they've just been given.
Yeah, very much so. That could have easily gone in there, but they did get a bit lucky there. So now they have to capitalize on it. That's a good attempt by Jeff, but still no real threat and a very small amount of boost for Jeff there. So the Waterkloof player is not looking too concerned with that one, but this is going to go down the other end of the pitch. There is a lot of ping pong going on between these teams right now. No one really opting to get a hold of the ball, and it's very much becoming just bang it away, see if you can get that shot on target, and maybe someone follows it. But yet again, Amexi there on the back wall, making the defensive block on 2 players. But Jeff lands on the boost. This is still an opportunity that goes missing.
They're still in attack here, though. They are still applying pressure. And I do think we go to overtime here.
It's looking very likely.
Yeah, it's looking very likely. And especially now, nobody wants to do... No one's going to do anything crazy. You just don't want to concede.
No.
Although, high, loose, Captain DJ's far too far away. Sponsor Bobas will hit it to the ground. And there we go. We have overtime. And it's a far more important overtime for Oosmoed than it is for Waterkloof.
Very much so. This, of course, coming after their timeout. And Waterkloof still have theirs, obviously, but that is a fantastic flick by Jeff. Saved out crucially. I wasn't sure who that was on the Waterkloof side, but absolutely kept the team in it. But there's still so much pressure coming out from Oosmoed. A triple commit coming out from Waterkloof, so it is a bit worrying. But no one on the orange team is close enough to the first man, so... Unfortunately, this attack just isn't as lethal as it could be.
The higher the level of Rocket League, the rarer the classic triple commit is, right? It's and you feel that it has to be punished, because that's kind of the only way you exercise the demon of a triple commit, is that you get punished often enough and then you never do it again. And it is a rarity. We certainly haven't seen it today, and they weren't punished, so they get away with one. So Oosmoed and Waterkloof has exchanged gifts in terms of not punishing.
Yeah, and I think that's definitely sort of the nerves, as well as just the anxiety of losing this match. None of these teams want to go down in it, and it's still Oosmoed that we need to see that reply. They've had fantastic pressure, but there's just no link up at the moment, Greybeard. We see all the players on low boost right now, and everyone's just too scared to make that crucial mistake for their team, so no one's brave enough to go risk it.
Yeah, well, it is a sort of risk it and biscuit option coming up here. Someone needs to grab this game by the horns. What an intercept there by Amexi, but it's going to fall for Cozy Fuzzball. There's been
nice demo.
There's an open opportunity here. Sponsor Bobos. Oh, he doesn't get the touch on it. That was a clear opportunity to take it, and now it's been turned around. Amexi is intercepted. He is stopped in his tracks, but oh my word, this is now getting very tense. Now we're seeing opportunities either side.
Yeah, no, it's getting difficult, but there's yet another one, and it is just tiny little touches coming out from these players, just barely keeping it out, but that is all they need right now to keep their team in it. But that's a bit of a double commit. Jeff is there on the shot, and Mexi with another fantastic save going off the post. Still pressure from Oosmoed. You can't help but feel they need to get this goal, but it's just not coming for them. Waterkloof just blocking them in every turn and going for these counterattacks, but I think Oosmoed, they also had a couple times where they were a bit lucky with Waterkloof just not being on the same page, but now it is getting scarier and scarier. Every time you see a blue car entering the orange half, the longer that these orange cars cannot get in that net.
Now you see times where teams panic on their own goal line, and the big thing coaches say is don't panic in front of your own net. But I think we've seen a little bit of panic from Oosmoed, but on the net of the others, it's a long shot there. But Sponsor Bobos was very well positioned to take advantage, to make sure it didn't get by him. But panic on their opposition goal line. They're kind of snatching. They see the open net. Sponsor Bobos rushing up to it, getting there too quickly, not positioning himself for the shot. Maybe something now. Cozy Fuzzball is up.
Oh,
He's trying
the
to drop it in
double.
front. Surely, where is the player?
It's floating,
Someone
we
needs
need
to
a
be
follow.
there from Ursmut. They're not there, and it's squeezed away into the corner.
And that's just been the issue of this match from Ursmut, Greybeard, is they have these opportunities of their first man, like Jeff or Cozy Fuzzball, or even Sponsor Boobas, going and making a fantastic play, and you see the Waterkloof defense scrambling, but no one has been there for that follow-up to slot it in the back of the net, and we're almost entering our 4th minute of overtime between these teams, and it is very nervy and very cagey from both of them.
Well, the way it's going here, we may well land up having 7, 8, or 9 games if the overtimes carry on like this. But Ursmut looking the most likely to score in this overtime, but you feel they might just lose patience in front as they did there, and you lose patience at the wrong time. A pinch backward is going to find an empty net, and this is the worry for Ursmut against Waterkloof. Jeff on top of it, looks for the dunk!
Oh, no
Oh, and it dunks down onto Captain DJ and bounces away.
Fantastic chance after fantastic chance, but this ball refuses to get in the back of this blue net. But look how low the boost is on the blue side. Surely Ursmut, they have to get this opportunity. If they, I think obviously losing this game is going to very much suck for them, but with how many chances they've had, it's going to hurt.
Oh no, they can't afford to lose this, given how they've played in probably 3.5 of the 4.5 minutes of overtime we've had. It'll be a devastating blow if they don't see this through. I mean, once again, how many shots have we seen in the overtime?
A ridiculous amount.
How much possession have they had? Territorial possession has been ridiculous, and they just can't get that final hurdle cleared. Jeff trying the African bouncer, but it is picked up by a Maxi. Sponsor Boba's third man is there. Banana Cat will have it, and like Jeff on the other side, this is the man you want behind the ball for Waterkloof, but he can't bring it off, and now it's 2v2. There's a shot on, it's pushed into the corner. Sponsor Boba's back into the middle. Jeff is up, he's going to push the shot wide. Picked up a Cozy Fuzzball, and Maxi has to defend, he's got 0 boost. He's dispossessed, and Jeff is going to pick it up. Full tank of boost, but he is dunked.
Greybeard, it's exactly like you said earlier, as if this wasn't an additional game of Rocket League worth of overtime, these players would be slotting those shots no problem. But they're just panicking at it. They're really hoping, oh, this will be the winner. Oh, this will be the winner. Let me just hit it as hard as I can. But the defenses have been more than up to it so far. And this is really starting to just get to the stage where everyone's looking very cagey. It's one mistake now that can just ruin everything, especially if you're Ursmut. So they cannot afford to lose this game now. We need to see them surge forward as a unit instead of just these individual plays, especially just from Jeff.
Man, that was a great little touch, but fantastic read from Jeff. The net's open, surely now. No, they get back. Maybe the rebound. No, of course not. It's just that kind of game of Rocket League.
Now, they could not buy a goal right now. It is getting very, very frustrating. Every shot they take that doesn't go in, you can't help but feel maybe a sigh in the comms or a bit of irritation. But at the moment, Waterkloof, they have done very well to weather the storm that is Ursmut, and they are taking it back down the other way. Banana Cat opts for the back pass because nobody is up there with boost. And Mexi's taking control, but actually gotten demoed. Here's a good chance for Ursmut. One player off the field. Banana Cat the first one to it. Sponsor Bubas takes some control, but is immediately dunked out.
All right, well, they're doing fantastically at keeping it over in the orange half. Oh no, this is a long distance shot toward their net. What a touch from Cozy Fuzzball. And then a Maxi can't pick up the rebound. Captain DJ, full tank of boost off the wall. Intercepted by Jeff. And as we approach a completed 7 minutes of overtime, we still don't know where this game is going.
And this is still a best of 7, keep in mind. I mean, this would have been our game 4 at this rate, but it's just no one's able to get this ball in the back of the net. We've seen it hit the post, the crossbar, and every single player on the pitch, but still nothing. Jeff with a bit of patience here. He's opting for the slow play, trying to control himself, as well as give his team some confidence to not rush as many of these shots as they are doing. And Maxi does get the touch out. Captain DJ gonna have to be there first, and does well. Ursmut, they're continuing their pressure once again. But yeah, and once again, they just don't really have the boost or the follow-ups to put anything too lethal on the net.
And as I look over in the crowd, Johan's glorious black beard looks like it's going grey by the second. It's going to be challenging me by the end of this game. Certainly if his Ursmut team don't finish it off. Sponsor misses it, takes his eye off the ball. And that's heading toward their net. You will get there easily enough to clear it. But man, oh man, it's getting tense. It is nervy. It's got to be exhausting. We have had 8 minutes of overtime.
Yeah, no, this talk about an absolute banger of a game after your timeout, and they do not want to lose it, fighting tooth and nail at the moment in this additional 8 minutes of Rocket League. And we still can't put a decider on it at the moment. Waterkloof now with their chance. Nothing too lethal, but Amexi's going to try and keep this going. Jeff, the first one there, and now it's just getting stuck in the corner. Now it's Ursmut's chance to try it one more time. Jeff, unfortunately, not reading that one. Now a chance for Amexi to maybe end this. Tries for the double tap. The follow-up finally by Banana Cat and Ursmut. They are going to be absolutely gutted with that one, Greybeard.
8 minutes and 23 seconds of overtime. I don't know the official record, but I have a strong feeling that is the longest game of Rocket League we have had at a VS Gaming LAN. 8 minutes 23, and
wow.
Ursmut had the best of that for at least for the majority of that overtime. And as what is the shot tally? Banana Cat though, 11
Banana Cat
shots.
1,300 points. Talk about being that absolute lifesaver for his team, and 6 saves to his name. So I think it's safe to say both Jeff and Banana Cat were those guys in that match, but it was eventually Banana Cat with that winning goal at the end there, the setup by Amexi. And wow, what an absolute marathon that one game was.
But you know, it is that's not a lot of shots given an 8-minute overtime. 11 shots by Ursmut in, what are we talking there, 8, 10, 13, nearly 14 minutes, 13 and a half minutes of Rocket League. Banana Cat getting 11 shots of
himself,
his own. That is the combined total of Ursmut. But even on Ursmut's side, I think they had 14 shots, 14 or 15. Not a huge amount given how long that game was. So despite what we might have been seeing live, or the emotion of what we were seeing live, very much a midfield game. A lot of the action happening in the midfield. But Ursmut had opportunity after opportunity, their final third, and now every game is do or die. They need to win 3 on the trot to be grand champions.
But at least you can say, at least whatever was said in that timeout was paying off for that 13 minutes of Rocket League in one game. But it's going to be so frustrating for them, Greybeard. I mean, it's all the pressure going into this Waterkloof. They are in a very comfortable position. They still have their timeout if things do start going wrong, but I'm sure they'll be feeling really good after winning out that long, long overtime.
Man, oh man. So Ursmut, every moment is an important moment. We spoke about the marathon that is a best of 7. No longer. It's now just every moment is an important one. Every shot is an important one. Every save, everything is really important, and you have to do it constantly, 3 games in a row if they are to win it. So it all starts right here, right now. Bang!
There
Jeff
we go.
With the double.
Jeff very much not frustrated from that overtime. He was the stand-up performer despite the loss, and he dunks Amexi on the back for their fantastic play by him. And where was that in the last game? We really needed it then, but this is a good start for this game at least, Greybeard.
And don't forget, Jeff, part of the reverse sweeping unity from yesterday.
He has the power.
So reverse, oh dear. Oh, what a save!
Jeff.
Oh no, I thought there was going to be a cheap concession. We've seen them do it a few times, Ursmut. They don't do it there. So yeah, Jeff, oh dear. There it is, Captain DJ gets the equalizer.
Yeah, a bit of pandemonium on the side of Ursmut here. We see Cozy Fuzzball and Jeff getting a bit tangled between each other. Neither of them getting the clear that they would have wanted. And one of the freest shots that Captain DJ is going to get so far. And we were so happy to see that goal go in by Jeff, weren't we, Greybeard? And instantly, Waterkloof have shut down the hopes and dreams of Ursmut in this one.
Yeah, with an 8.5-minute overtime, you don't want to... It would be disappointing for the series to end now. Surely it deserves and gets a Game 7.
Oh, what a touch by Banana Cat, trying to keep that Game 7 out of his mind. But at the moment, still Ursmut, they've got some good pressure, but we saw this constantly in the previous match. They just need to focus on the clinical shots and just making sure the ball gets in the back of the net. I'd say even to the degree they can do things to increase that chance. Go for a couple demos perhaps. Just show some physicality and more aggression from all 3 of your players, working more as that unit. But at the moment, 1-1, all tied up again. And at this rate, I wouldn't be surprised if we had yet another overtime, Greybeard, but I'm sure there's still a couple goals in this match as we have 3 minutes 20 still left on the clock, as that's another floater. And Captain DJ with his second of this match so far out of 4 shots. And once again, Cozy Fuzzball not getting the clear he would have wanted, very low boost, and Jeff with absolutely nothing in the net. Cozy Fuzzball actually getting a bit of a touch on that, but not enough to keep it out.
Captain DJ been a little quiet throughout the series, suddenly on the board, 2 goals The 2 goals for Waterkloof in this game scored courtesy of Captain DJ. And yeah, so maybe their backs aren't against the wall, but they're very, very close, Max Presso.
Yeah. No, Waterkloof, they're doing very well right now. I'd say the best way to describe what they're doing is they're just frustrating Oosmoed with these saves, with these instant counterattacks after a single goal coming out. A single goal that, may I remind you, took almost an additional, 9-10 minutes for Oosmoed to get. So that is going to be incredibly frustrating for them, but they cannot let that get to them. They still are very much in this game. Still a best of 7. It might feel like an impossible marathon at this point, but like we always say, you take it game by game.
Game by game, and they've got half of this one left to go. If it stays as is...
Oh.
Very lucky, very lucky. If it stays as is, Oosmoed are out. They will be runners-up for the 2nd year in a row.
And you can't help but feel they do not want that one bit. And also another reminder of the money on the line. Every goal and every save now has 20,000 Rand for their school on the line. So none of these players really want to make that mistake and would very much enjoy getting a bit more money towards their esports. So can Oosmoed do it?
And sponsor Bobos, I know for sure this is his matric year. This is his last chance for VS Gaming Glory on LAN at ComicCon. And he does not want to see it go down like this. They've got time. But we saw in 8 minutes and 23, they couldn't find a way through.
Yeah.
So, yeah, 1 minute 40 seems a lot, but they struggled to do it in 3 times that.
Yeah. No, it is getting more and more worrying as that clock is just... I mean, I looked at the clock now and suddenly we're on 1 minute 30 seconds in this last game. And if Waterkloof do get that ball down after that timer, they have won it. So Oosmoed, what can they do? How can they reply? I think we've been looking at Jeff too much and we need to see something more from Cozy Fuzzball and Sponsor Bobas. You mentioned this is Sponsor's last tournament, so this would be the perfect time to go big for his team.
Yeah, well, here they go. The pass out. Jeff is going to try and pick it up, but he's dunked by Banana Cat and followed up by Mexi, bringing it round to the middle. And, okay, big demo. Someone needs to get a hold of this. I think it's a 1v1, but the demoed player will spawn back and be able to do defensive work. In the meantime, Mexi does very well to buy time for his team and hold up play.
Yeah, and he even went forward then and got a bump on Sponsor Bobas, opening up a bit more space. As we see Oosmoed finally, they're trying to send their second man forward more, but as I said that, he was not there. Oh, there he is. Okay, there we go. Thank goodness for Jeff coming in at the last minute. You thought for a moment this was just going to get cleared and another chance gone wasting, but Jeff finally with a full tank of boost, recognizing the space and putting it in the back of the net for his team.
And figuring out how to get past that final third of Waterkloof. And now they're going to do it again. Or we're in for another epic overtime in half a minute's time. This is right in front of their net. Magnificent work from Jeff, because that could have been yet another cheap, easy concession. But they keep it. Opportunity now. Shot on. And Captain DJ getting in front of that one, making sure it doesn't go in.
But this is looking good by Oosmoed. They're showing a bit more aggression and more willingness to go forward together. But they still need one more goal in this, as that's an awkward miss. Cozy Fuzzball's going to just try and get a touch to throw off the blue players, but this is still very much dangerous. And Mexi got the boost for it, but actually hits it low. And the Oosmoed players will be more than happy to let that drop. Our 3rd overtime in a row. I don't know if we'll see another 8 minutes. But this is crucial for Oosmoed to win it. They need to go get that goal as fast as possible, because you can't help but feel that the longer this goes on, the more Waterkloof are going to wear them away and eventually get that winner.
What day is it? It feels like we started this game yesterday. This best of 7's been going on for most of September. But half a minute in, there was an awkward moment that looked like we might have the kickoff goal for Waterkloof to end it in one of the most miserable ways possible. That hasn't happened, but it is Oosmoed under threat. Long distance shot. Is there someone there to cover it? No, but it's wide. And none of the luck available in this game falling for Oosmoed.
You say that, but here's a double commit and a chance for Ursmut, but Captain DJ's done very well. Banana Cat then with the follow-up. And Mexi's there for the follow-up as well. They're doing so well to meet every single challenge that Ursmut are throwing at them. And Waterkloof, they've just done that very consistently throughout this series. Banana Cat gets another dunk. Jeff with very little time on it. You now see Waterkloof ramping up the aggression, and Mexi not quite getting the connection to try and get that ball in the back of the net, but still his team surging forward. As I say that, it of course goes to the under end of the pitch.
All right, here's a shot on the net. There's been a bump. It's open. Someone needs to be on the end of it. No player from Ursmut. It needed a third player to
and now
get
it's
the
going the other way.
And now there's been a bump. Oh, it's a miraculous save. It's heading back in and it's saved.
Wow.
Oh, this is crazy. 90 seconds of overtime. And they're picking up in this overtime where they left off in the last.
No, that was absolutely ridiculous. You thought that it was over. The goal was in sight of the Waterkloof player, and Jeff somehow, some way gets one little touch on that ball, keeping his team alive, and he has been that guy to do it as he opts for the bang, getting pre-jumped by a Mexi, but actually leaving it for Banana Cat, who's going to pick up the full boost. This is scary times. This is not the player you want on the ball. Gets a nice flick over. Captain's there for the follow. Doesn't get a connection. Low boost on the Ursmut side, and Waterkloof was surging. But it is good touches. Jeff on the ball gets an awkward 50. His team mustn't panic here.
My.
Banana Cat with the follow-up hits it very high. It's going to bounce down awkwardly though. And you see it, Waterkloof sending all three players pretty much into this corner, trying to get that game winner.
You know what? We just need to say the word. Yes!
Oh,
yes! Finally! Jeff will take it. We have another half a game of Rocket League. This has been finally Ursmut find a way through. They won game one. It seems like last season that they won that game, but they are back in this grand final.
Yeah, talk about leaving it close there, Jeff. Fantastic to recognize. Banana Cat, we've said it a couple times today of these players trying to take the control and slow it down a bit isn't the worst idea, but look at Jeff, 932 points. That fantastic save that I'm now going to remember is almost, if they go into reverse sweep, this a 20,000 rand save, Greybeard. 36 touches on the ball. He was everywhere, whereas Banana Cat 46, but almost half the score. So Jeff really proving himself in that match, and wow, just wow.
And so Jeff is doing the work. He's coming to the party, and he has got to be joined. Cozy Fuzzball, Sponsor Bobas, they've got to arrive with him.
Yeah.
If they can match his intensity and really get up to a similar level and support what's going on there, they will be almost unstoppable. So that's their job. They have to win 3 in a row if they're going to win the grand final.
Yeah.
They've done the first of that. They've got to do 2 more. Waterkloof, on the other hand, just have to win either this one or any one of the next 2.
And they still have their timeout.
And they still have their timeout. Very good point. I don't think they've taken it.
No,
so they're keeping that in their pocket.
No, it looks like they're jumping straight back.
Yeah. So they still got that in their pocket. I imagine they will use it if they go on to lose this game on Neo Tokyo.
Yeah.
Neo Tokyo is the graveyard of dreams. More dreams have died on Neo Tokyo than have died anywhere else. So here we go. Away they go. As we know, do or die for Ursmut.
Yeah, they are very much hoping they can keep their dreams alive. That's a nice first shot, and Banana Cat with a good save. And Ursmut, they want to start off early with this pressure. Lovely control by Sponsor Bubas. We need to see more of that. Cozy Fuzzball and him actually linking up quite well there. But a blue player, the first one to it. Jeff going to hit this onto the midfield. Gets met by Banana Cat, but nice demo to avoid anything too risky. But that's a nice touch on. An even better read by Cozy Fuzzball. That could have gone anywhere on the landing. But both of these teams now, Ursmut, they will have a bit of confidence. You know, the 8-minute overtime, another 2-minute 20 overtime. But it's that relief that, yes, you went and won that last game. You're still in this best of 7. I mean, this is shaping up to be one of the longest best of 7s that I've ever been a part of, especially with all these overtimes. But it still is very much on Ursmut to try and get it back, as that's a nice shot coming out, but another nice save by Waterkloof. They do so well to soak up all this pressure, and just when you think that Ursmut might go and get the goal, Waterkloof go and counter. So we need to see some changes by Ursmut, but they did so well in that last game. Jeff, obviously the standout player, but now we are looking at his 2 teammates. Can they make the impact that they need in this match?
Crazy demos coming out. Open net, Jeff will find that open net, and it is Ursmut to take a lead.
Yeah, who else but Jeff? But finally, Greybeard, we see something. His teammates supporting him. A nice demo coming out there, opening up the space for someone as mechanical and accurate as Jeff. And I mean, if you're not going to take the shot yourself, clear a path for the person that can. So Jeff, obviously the name that we constantly see for this team so far, keeping his team alive.
Massive kickoff here because we know Ursmurt have a tendency to concede after taking the lead. The next 30 seconds, critical for them.
Yeah, I think if they can hold out, then that is a lot better signs. Their defense, not the thing that we've been complimenting the most, very much their offense and their pressure. But now they have a chance to weather any kind of Waterkloof storm, or they're actually going to go ahead. 2 demos coming out from Jeff here. A nice play in the corner, Captain trying to take this away, but it is going to go to Cozy Fuzzball. A bit of an awkward moment as all the players are grouped up. A miss from the blue side here. There's still an opportunity, but a nice pickup by Banana Cat, trying to take it the length of the pit. Does have the boost for it, does get a nice dunk, but it's Jeff there once again. We're going to be saying this guy's name for this entire series, Greybeard, but he really is stepping up for his team.
2 minutes down, they do have the lead, and they've weathered the early period after taking a lead. That's really important because they definitely seem to lose focus after they score. They've not done that, and hopefully they've locked back in. Meanwhile, Waterkloof having an opportunity here. We've said very little. All our attention has been paid to Ursmurt and their efforts to drag themselves back into the series. Waterkloof, on the other hand, they've got to, like, hold on a second. We're kind of waiting for Ursmurt to take the game to us. They need to take... Wow! The angle, the poise, the execution from Jeff.
Yeah, very similar to Banana Cat's goal in the one game, but this one perfectly just below that crossbar, just enough height on it so the defender has no chance. And Jeff, talk about stepping up time and time again for his team, really making a case. And you did mention earlier, Greybeard, he was part of that reverse sweep Unity team, but that isn't the pass you want to see by Cozy Fuzzball. I think he had a bit more time, but it is very risky to take the ball in front of your net like that.
And there you go, a classic Ursmurt concession from a kickoff after just scoring a goal. But as my teammate loves to say, that's what a 2-goal lead is for. You can throw one away, but only one. This kickoff critical. They've got to stay focused. They need to lock in here and not let Waterkloof right back in. On the other hand, Waterkloof will know this is their best opportunity to score. The hook shot! Wow. Banana Cat with a rocket will level up the series, level up the game.
And that is so frustrating yet again from Ursmurt. It's the perfect word to sum up how Waterkloof are playing against them, as Banana Cat recognizing the space there. Sponsor Boober's getting close in the demo, even a defender in net, and he just slots it top bins at 108, and that's hard for anyone to save. So well played Waterkloof, but it's like we were very much hoping this wouldn't happen. We were hoping Ursmurt would hold this lead for at least a couple minutes maybe and try and build on it. But now, yet again, it is tied. And Greybeard, if we go to yet another overtime before a Game 7 potential, that's just insane, isn't it?
Well, this game has already been going for an hour. And that and for us Rocket League players, that is an eternity to be in one series. And we have a maximum of one game to follow this one. But this game far from over, 90 seconds to the end of regulation, and then a potential, hey, listen, who knows how long of an overtime. We could be here for a while yet.
But I was liking what I was seeing from Ursmurt before conceding those 2 goals. They're getting more physical with it. They're getting aggressive. They're sending their players forward as units. As that's a nice pass out, but a nice block by Banana Cat. Good read by him, but there's still pressure here. Jeff, that player that we want to see, tries to get it center, but a Mexi going to pick up this ball. Just banged long by Cozy Fuzzball due to the lack of boost, you can assume. But Ursmurt, that sort of similar pressure that we've seen in so many games so far is coming out. But they need to get that goal, and Jeff completes the hat-trick. He is an absolute monster, Greybeard.
Man, oh man, Jeff seems to really want to get this done. 3 goals, 3 superb goals to get his team back in front. And now again, critical kickoff. They have got to lock it down on kickoff. Waterkloof, on the other hand, want to take advantage of the tendency of Ursmurt to give away early right after kickoff. And here they go. Banana Cat going for the flip reset, but Sponsor Boba saying, I don't think so, and just shutting it down instantly.
Now, we need to see more of that from Usmut. They cannot let these Waterkloof players get running. They need to go for these early challenges and dunks, and they're doing very well of that right now. Sponsor Bubas hitting this up, a teammate there to follow. And Jeff there again. It's finally, Greybeard, we're seeing all three members getting involved, assisting and helping each other. And with 20 seconds left on the clock, we might avoid the overtime, but they need to dig deep now. 15 seconds, anything can happen.
These last 10 seconds are going to be an absolute eternity. It's going to feel like it's never going to bounce. They've got to keep possession. This is in their hands.
Oh, go on.
Cozy wants the double. He wants it bad. It turns into a pass. And he couldn't help himself, but the ball is going to go down.
Wow.
And Usmut survive the graveyard of dreams that is Neo Tokyo to push us into Game 7. And
My
surely,
goodness.
Waterkloof, Usmut, do we expect anything other than a Game 7 nail-biting final?
I mean, it's felt like we did need to have this coming because those overtimes are just so intense, and you really felt the heartbreak on Usmut's side. But Jeff, that player from Unity that is able to just dig down, show some insane resilience, and just, I mean, his mechanics were insane there. He had that ceiling shot on the second goal, and just his general speed on every single touch has been crucial for his team. Even remembering in that overtime, he was the one that made that crucial save that allowed them to stay in this game. So 3-3 now, still the timeout on the side of Waterkloof, so I'm not sure if they'll be taking it.
I'm not sure that they have, and I think their time to take it has run. They seem to be still in lobby. The regular countdown timer is there, so they're confident they can take it in regulation, and they do have the edge over Usmut. They've done it repeatedly.
Yeah.
So they're quite comfortable and confident that they can do it. So we will go to Champions Field without a timeout. I was talking to Lackstar earlier, and he was saying he really enjoys coaching because he watches the game. You know, he's not there playing. But he's looking about as tense as I've ever seen him during competitive play as the coach for Usmut. This is Game 7. This is Rocket League, the grand final for high school.
There we go.
Fuzzball, Usmut in front, 6 seconds in.
Yeah, Sponsor Bubas taking this high, and Cozy Fuzzball with the finish. The two players we have not got to talk about enough with just how absolutely insane Jeff has been performing, and that's a horrible start for Waterkloof. We were saying, in these finals, they have managed to close it out the previous 2 times, but now, all of a sudden, there is instant pressure on them yet again, after not taking their timeout as well, and losing those previous 2 games that were very close. I'll give them the credit to that, but I just can't help but think about it as Usmut now definitely with a lot more confidence and some of the momentum now finally swinging in their favor.
Yeah, and Usmut need to keep in mind that they do struggle to hold on to leads. More than once we've seen them give up a 2-goal lead and give it up quickly. You know, one silly concession and then bang right after kickoff. So they must be very conscious, and there we go. You always felt Waterkloof were not panicking. They knew that they could get back into it. And inside a minute, we've had a goal on either side, and we're back to a level game.
Yeah, oh my word, this game is just so back and forth right now. If Usmut can just hold on to a lead for about a minute, I feel like this game would have been finished ages ago, Greybeard, but they are trying to make it as entertaining for the crowd as possible, keep it as interesting as possible, and getting the most out of this Rocket League series. I mean, we are finally in Game 7, but we have had enough overtimes to take us to it. But this feels like a Game 9 or 10, pretty much.
I can say with some confidence that I don't think anyone playing right now cares about how entertained we are. They just want to get this damn job done, but they are struggling. Both our Waterkloof will be getting more and more frustrated. They were in prime position. They've had 3 series points. This is their 3rd, and they're gonna blow it. They have the potential of blowing it. But yeah, oh no, there's been a big whiff on the side wall. Banana Cat will come and tidy up, but this is a little bit awkward for Waterkloof.
Banana Cat running out of boost, very awkward for the net, but DJ just in the right position, not really having the boost for it, but the positioning paying off, and now Waterkloof with a chance to surge on, immediately cut out and picked up again by Banana Cat, taking it high over 1, but Jeff on the backboard yet again to get that clear out. And it's getting back to that ping pong moment where sort of each team sort of taking their turn to try and go and get a goal. But Usmut, we need to see them. They are perfect at surging forward. They've done so well to have the possession and the offense. But there it is yet again. Banana Cat, he's so good at doing this. Getting those little touches on the ball, keeping it a nice distance away from himself and striking it with some real venom.
What a banger here. Jeff does get to it, but can only, it really just pushes him into the goal more than anything else. But the second time we have seen a dynamite hook shot from Banana Cat finding its mark, and now they take the initiative. They have the lead. They are positioned to become the 2024 high school VS champions.
Yeah, and I mean, before this, we said, well, the two players we wanted to look at the most was Banana Cat and Waterkloof, and he scored the 2 goals for them now. And obviously, Jeff from Oosmoed has been immense. The battle between these two players and their teams has just been so entertaining, Greybeard. But now, who can be that decider for their team? Who can get their team over this final hurdle of this Game 7? It might be Waterkloof, as that's another one on target, but a decent save coming out. Good control by Oosmoed, but you see the blue team. Plenty of boost, trying to get as many shots on target, but nothing too worrying for the orange defense just yet.
It feels like it's been a long time since we've seen sustained pressure from Waterkloof.
Yeah.
But they're definitely doing it now, and they're doing it with the lead.
Ooh.
Very important. Now there's been a pinch over the other side. It's heading to the open net. And Mexi gets back and averts disaster.
Yeah, that would have been a tough one to let in. Really sending everyone forward to try and get that 3rd goal and potential dagger of the series. But just about getting away with it there. Plenty of boosts to at least get back on the rotation and not overcommitting too far. But Banana Cat's done well. He's 51 and immediately met by Jeff. Jeff surging and taking his team forward. Gets it into the midfield. Sponsor Bubis with a nice bouncer. But no real follow-up. Cozy going to pick this up now. Tries to play it around 1. But you're just watching Waterkloof. They're looking more composed. They're making the right challenges. They're sending their players forward. And at the same time, they don't need to take that risk right now. So I very much back Waterkloof to hold the lead better than Oosmoed, unfortunately, so far in this series. But Oosmoed, they have been so good and resilient up until this point. 1:15 left on the clock. It's still very doable.
I'm fully confident. I will put money on Oosmoed equalizing and this going to an overtime. And I'm not a believer in destiny. I don't believe in fate. I don't think our fates are written in the stars, but my goodness, this has always felt like a Game 7 overtime, and there it is! 2-2, we're level, and probably heading to overtime.
Cool, I'm glad I didn't make that bet when I was thinking about it there, but wow, Oosmoed going down the other end, and that's something worrying. We saw the Waterkloof just get away with it. It looked like it was an open net, and they just barely got back to that, but not that time. And suddenly we are all tied up yet again with another overtime looming between these two teams. They have put everything out there. Every single player has done a fantastic job, but the job's not finished, Greybeard. They still have much to do in this final 40 seconds and potential longer overtime.
How is that in? Jeff gets a 3rd, his 2nd hat-trick in a row. It's a long-distance shot. Mexi can't get there. He's run out of boost. He gets into the net. He can't turn in time. He misjudges the turn. Oosmoed are 37 seconds away of getting one over Waterkloof for the first time in 3 attempts.
No, that is absolutely insane. They're fantastic play to pick that up. But it's just such a weird moment. And Mexi, he did not need to do that flip. He could have taken his time on getting back, picking up those boost pads. But it's just the stress of this Greybeard. You know, 30 seconds left. You don't want to be the one to make that mistake. But that is exactly why you will be the one to make it.
I still believe we're going to overtime. I think Waterkloof turn this around now. They might have the opportunity. 2 players going forward. Neither of them have boost, though. And of course, Oosmoed and their fans wanted to die right here, right now. They want it over. They're trying to get forward. It's down.
Wow.
That's it. Oosmoed are going to be the 2024 high school champions.
What a ridiculous series we have seen from these two teams, and the resilience shown by Oosmoed. And Sponsor Bubis, actually the goal scorer. It was Jeff in those early stages starting this reverse sweep, and now his team has come up huge, Greybeard. They have all shown what they can do in this Game 7. And there it goes. Ball is about to drop. Still might be a chance for a 5th goal potentially, but wow.
And there we go. Wow. Waterkloof have been overcome by Oosmoed. A wonderful performance by Waterkloof. They came out swinging. They looked good, but effectively been best of 5 reverse swept. But man, oh man, we have gotten our money's worth here today. Game 7, the Game 7 decider. This series has been going on for 1 hour and 10 minutes, 70 minutes.
That's a lot of Rocket League.
And it felt like it was intense. intense for all 70 of those minutes.
There wasn't a single moment that one player just looked completely comfortable. At all times, there was that tension, that urge to win between these teams, and especially as that reverse sweep was building and building, Usmut, they were fantastic. I don't know how on earth they've done it. Jeff with yet another impressive comeback under his belt and really making a name for himself as that guy.
You know, I'm just so thrilled looking at the emotions we see out there, and we see what this means to the players, to the faculty, the school faculty.
Exactly.
The school faculty losing their minds out there, so excited for the kids, and to see this kind of rivalry building up. I mean, esports in schools is so new, it's so young.
Definitely,
Effectively, schools like Waterkloof, Oosmoed, Paul Roos Gymnasium, these are pioneers for the sport in schools, but already we see this intense rivalry like you would see at rugby schools or cricket schools, and it just makes me thrilled. And now there we see the players basking in the glow of the lights from the camera, the adoration of the crowd. It's just fantastic. What a wonderful performance, and so great to see.
No, today has had some absolutely remarkable Rocket League, but I do not believe that anything can top what we have just seen here, Greybit. Talk about minor margins between two teams, and you mentioned these guys are still high schoolers, but the level they've showed off today and the level they will continue to get to, especially players like Jeff and Banana Cat, still young, still have potential, and they'll just keep getting better and better. So
One second,
well
I'm just wanting to, Brendan, do you want to do it up here for the stream, or do you want to, and then come down there for the photos? So we'll just do a thing up here, and then, do you want the whole team up here? All right, we're going to get the whole team up here, and they're going to be presented with their prize. Let's get these chairs out of the way, Mac. All right, so this stage is about to get very, very crowded and very messy. Well, welcome onto the stage. Usmud, look at them, they're sweating. They are literally sweating.
Been through a marathon.
Come on in here, guys. We have sponsor Bobas, we have Cozy Fuzzball, and we have Jeff. My word. You know, they talk, and of course, Johan! Long Tom. Okay, guys. Well, first of all, you have given us an amazing series of Rocket League. Congratulations. And from VS Gaming, here is your prize. A very large check for 45,000 rand. All right, guys, you know what? Go down there, take all your photos, get proper photos in the front, and then we're going to, and then Long Tom, we want to get you back up here for maybe a chat with you, but we're going to keep the stream running. We definitely want to get a couple of interviews up here with them.
Yeah,
but
after that.
We're going to let them have their brief moment. I love the fact, did you see all three of these kids? They are literally sweating. They're dripping with sweat.
It genuinely does look like they've just run a marathon, and that's just how intense this is, Graveyard. You see the passion, you see the emotion, and no, honestly, well done to them. They had it all stacked against them. I mean, after that 8 minutes, 23 seconds and losing after your timeout, you felt like it was all but over. Yet here they are, standing with that check, and they've got 1 point back against Waterkloof in finals.
Yeah, and sponsor Bobas at least. I've got to find out which of the players are matriculating this year. I know for sure it's sponsor Bobas, and you know, he was here last year, lost out on a victory there. So this will be huge for him to be able to graduate, having become a VS champion.
It's got to feel amazing for him. I'm very happy for all these players. They put in the work. They've put in the hours, and it's really paid off with the resilience they have showed so far in that series. I mean, cool. I think even I'm sweating. My palms are quite sweaty just watching all of that. I can't even imagine the intensity, and the controller's just drenched in layers of sweat after that series.
Yeah, and it's you can see it. Well, in front of the stage, you can't really see it there, but they're gathering, and they're literally swamped by cameras and lights. It's what a moment it is.
Yeah.
You know. I mean, it's moments like this when you graduate from high school, you go to Unity, you go to uni, you then go into real life, you get a job, but 20 years later, you're remembering this moment.
Yeah, you can always look back on that ComicCon Africa in 2024, where against all odds, you brought it back with your team and got a massive check for your school. I'm sure they'll also go down in the esports history books in South Africa for the high school league. So well done to them. That was an absolutely intense series, and I'm sure the energy is still absolutely brimming in all of them right now. So I can't wait to get a couple players up here for potential interviews. In
I can't believe how lucky we got that it went all the way to Game 7. I do feel a little bit cheated. I feel like it needed the overtime. I was,
despite the 8-minute one?
I was convinced it was going to be an intense overtime in Game 7. But to be fair, I'm not sure Long Tom or the faculty of Waterkloof, I'm not sure their fragile hearts would have stood another 5-6 minute overtime. But just epic and just wonderful. So I'd like to... Long Tom! Yeah? Come. So we're gonna get from Oosmoed. So Long Tom, I'm sure we had a very difficult conversation this time last year when Oosmoed were lost in the final. But how are you feeling now?
Listen, I must say, ecstatic. These Oosmoed kids, they are champions at last. I knew it. I knew it from day one. So yeah, I mean, first game we won last year, so we were excited. And then Waterkloof came back 4 games in a row, so we lost 4-1. So I must say, when it was 3-1 today,
after winning the first game,
I was like, no, reverse sweep. So I mean, come on.
Yeah.
That was, how exciting was that? I hope everyone
that was
at home
brilliant.
was like, hey man, I'm from the Moed. I know a lot of people are watching. For Ali Moed mense, come on, Moed did it.
So, so it's a huge moment because I know you're leaving. You're off to do, I believe you're moving to Madagascar from what I hear. Is that correct?
That's correct, yes.
And then sponsor Bobus is a matric. Who else is a matric?
Jeff.
Jeff?
Oh, right.
So sponsor Bobus is gone, Jeff is gone. Yes. So at least you're all going to go out in a blaze of glory.
We're gonna have a big party at home, and yeah, the kids are incredible. We've got a great future ahead for Oosmoed eSport.
Very much.
My colleague Driku Snyman, Rastro, he's taking over the eSport scene. So it's not the last time Oosmoed is going to be here.
Fantastic. Well, huge congratulations and well done. Absolute champions.
Absolutely brilliant. Well done.
All right, let's get ourselves. Where's sponsor? Sponsor Bobus. Come. So the Afrikaans SpongeBob. Take that, hold it very close to your mouth.
Okay. So, I mean, I can't even imagine what you're going through now. Do you want to just say some of the emotions you're feeling, some of the emotions from that game?
Still stressed, I don't know why, but really excited, really proud of the team, but shaking, I can't...
Yeah, no, the adrenaline is intense.
When I scored that last goal and I saw 1 second, I jumped out, my earphones literally went everywhere and I just hugged everybody. Yeah, great feeling.
No, that's brilliant. I mean, especially, I also wanted to ask, you were in that difficult position of, it was triple match point against you, and especially after the timeout and things like that, and that long overtime, what were you sort of saying in the comms to each other?
The comms were crazy because I think at 3-2, Jeff made that overtime squishy save, which...
Ridiculous.
And yeah, but yesterday Unity came back from reverse sweep and we have Jeff, so we just reverse sweeped again.
Fair enough. You got the man for the job.
Yes, we have Jeff, so carry of the team. I want to call us Jeff FC. Yeah, he carried hard.
So I know we've kind of touched on it and spoken in the past, the fact that this is your last year here, and massive disappointment last year, but now you will finish high school a VS champion.
Yes, I'm really proud, finally. The stress, yeah, but really sad me and Jeff is going, so
yeah.
we will be there to support us next year.
Excellent. Sponsor Bobas, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
VS High School champion. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
All right. Well, amazingly, unbelievably, the day is not done.
Yep.
I mean, you'd think that this is all we could take, but we have 2 more series to come. This is lower bracket round 2 coming up. 2 more teams tournament will end this afternoon. And it is WWW, also known as WellWellWell, will be playing Reverse Oreo, and Cosmico will be playing
the Pacity Infiltrator
Titans. There we go. And that we're going to take as short a break as possible while the players get themselves set up, and then we're bringing that to you live.
as yet, Ma. I haven't decided, really.
Hey sis, did you get my email? Ungabi gwala. Find your courage.
Welcome our next speaker from her top woman in science, Notam.
Get out there, dude. Find your tribe. Never let them go. And together chase the sun. Wow. Notando, the world is big. May you always be bigger. I'm proud of you.
Dad, Mom.
I know.
Telkom. Possible begins here.
Waterkloof Hoërskool. My team have been playing together for like 2 years now. We won HSEL last year, so we try to build on that. So we train by just playing the game and scribbing every once and now and then. We all have teams we play with, so this is kind of a side thing. So I kind of switch between Octane and Fennec. I don't choose one specifically, which one I feel I use. The reason I choose those cars are because the hitboxes are more synced in with the models of the cars.
I'm Endre de Kok. I'm 18. My in-game name is Banana Cat, and I've been playing for 4 years now. We hope to go through and win it all, but it will be tough. I think Northwood will be our toughest opponent if we face them at the finals. Zane he's kind of good. He's very good. My role in the team is striking and keeping pressure on the enemy team.
Hello, my name is Declan Geertz. My in-game name is Declan. Been playing Rocket League since free-to-play, 3-4 years now. I'm from Parklands, Cape Town. I usually play with Octane or Fennec. I've been in Genesix for, I think, like a year now, since Regional 3. I just play the game. I don't have a specific routine.
My name's Davor, my age is 13. The team that I play for is Synthesis Esports, and I'm known as Devour. I've been playing Rocket League for about 3 years now, since about 2021, and our preparation that we've been doing has been doing multiple scrims against teams that have been here, and yeah, just trying to get as much practice as we possibly can. My role in the team is to mainly be a defensive player and like an off-ball player, so I mainly strive through defense and demos, and I try to do my best in rotations. And I would say our best opponent here would probably be Cosmico, which is our first game, and I'm really looking forward to that because they are probably the best team here. My first LAN event at Nazareth, I'm looking very forward to it, like very excited, glad to be here, glad to see most people I know online, just really looking forward to playing in front of that crowd.
Hi, my name is Luca Ruben. I'm 20 years old. My in-game name is Douglas, and I'm representing Team Reverse Oreo for this event. I've been playing Rocket League since 2021. I started on console, and As far as prep goes, we've not been scrimming much, but we have been practicing as a team over the weekends as much as we can. Yes, I am PlayStation 4 all the way. I've been PlayStation 4 my whole life, and I'll never switch to Xbox, sorry. I would say my role in the team as of right now is probably the IGL, you know, the person keeping the comms together, making sure everyone stays level-headed. My teammate Nitro is more of the mechanical player, good with the ball in the air, and our third player, Shadik, he's more of the chaser. He's very good with his aggression and passes and everything. I would say this team that stands out currently is Genesix, which is Friction, Daps, and Declan, or it will have to be Snake's Den, which consists of Werty and Eliakim. Those are two strong teams, and that's probably our hardest teams for this event. This is actually my second time at an event like this. I love to be here. You know, the vibes are great, the admin teams are great, everyone here is amazing. And when it comes to actually being on stage and playing, I just try and ignore what's going on in the background and just focus on myself and focus on what's going on in front of me.
Hello. Tell me, where did you learn to be so negative? You're such a drag. What's your feel like never having no real life? I don't know how you deal. I can't imagine your pain. I'm just minding my business, but you're so in your feels. There's something wrong with your brain. 'Cause every time you talk it sound like blah, 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 blah. I'm just hearing blah, 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 blah. Every time you talk it sound like blah, 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 blah. I'm just hearing blah, 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 blah. Every time you talk it sound like who hurt you? I wonder who made you so mad. Tell me, where did you learn to be so negative? You're such a drag. What's your feel like never having no real life? I don't know how you deal. I can't imagine your pain. I'm just minding my business, but you're so in your feels. There's something wrong with your brain. 'Cause every time you talk it sound like blah, 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 blah. I'm just hearing blah, 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 blah. Every time you talk it sound like blah, 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 blah. I'm just hearing blah, 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 blah. Every time you talk it sound like blah. Your life must be so boring, boring out of your mind. Am I your entertainment? I promise I'm not even trying. Green really isn't your color. Please just give it a rest. If last time made you unhappy, wait till you see what happens next. Blah, 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 blah. I'm just hearing blah, 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 blah. Every time you talk it sound like blah, 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 blah. I'm just hearing blah, 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 blah. Every time you talk it sound like blah, 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 good love feels like drugs. Even good nights get you high. Little bit wild, but it's alright. Even bright lights got a dark side. Even good love feels like drugs. Even good times get you high. Little bit lost, but it's alright. Even bright lights got a dark side. Pleasure is pain and the pain is pleasure. Grass won't grow with no rainy weather. We keep flipping coins for luck and we're just trying to ease the suffering. Broke a heart first and my own got shattered. Never one tear really ever mattered. World keeps on turning and we all keep learning that even good love feels like drugs. Even good nights get you high. Little bit wild, but it's alright. Even bright lights got a dark side. Even good love feels like drugs. Even good times get you high. Little bit lost, but it's alright. Even bright lights got a dark side. Rounding corners, high and low. Ones can't have one without the other. Jumping in the neon colored feelings without feeling all the broken chords that came before. Sidewalks right hit the floor. Windows closed, but there's a door. That's how it always goes. Yeah, the world keeps on turning and we all keep learning. Even good love feels like drugs. Even good nights get you high. Little bit wild, but it's alright. Even bright lights got a dark side. Even good love feels like drugs. Even good times get you high. Little bit lost, but it's alright. Even bright lights got a dark side. Even good love feels like drugs. Even good nights get you high. Little bit wild, but it's alright. Even bright lights got a dark side. Even good love feels like drugs. Even good times get you high. Little bit lost, but it's alright. Even bright lights got a dark side. Dark side, even bright lights got a dark side, Dark side, even bright lights got a dark side, the raincoat, the raincoat.
Well, 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 here we are again. Sparky and myself seem to really like this team because we have been there for all 3 of their games, but unfortunately they have only earned the 1 W in their well so far. Unfortunately, in the previous round, getting swept by Unity, who looked absolutely fantastic, and we saw Jeff just now, Sparky, leading his team to that sensational victory.
Oh, 100%. Jeff absolutely popped off, and it's not a surprise. I mean, he did beat WellWellWell in a reverse sweep as well, so he is just absolutely performing at this LAN event. But to look at these players now, I mean, we have some really tough opponents here, a really good game. Like, Synthesis have been taken down by these dominant teams, and we know them to be formidable opponents. But as we go into this, Reverse Oreo looking to just carry on their bottom run, and so is WellWellWell. So we'll just have to see what happens here, Max Besso.
Yeah, Reverse Oreo having a tough time of things at the start of this event. They had to take that 3-0 against Genesix, and Genesix obviously taking down Cosmico as well, and being the first team to book themselves in that upper slot. But once they dropped down, they had a very intense game with Synthesis. I was watching it backstage, really not knowing who was going to take it, but then they really put their foot down in that last game. A great performance by Stratic and Nitro, so well done on them. But on the topic of Wells, WellWellWell hoping to try and beat Reverse Oreo now. They want to redeem that Unity loss. They just didn't look like themselves by any means.
Oh no, they did not at all. But I mean, we also know them to lock in towards the end of that series. They start building that momentum as the time goes on.
Yeah.
But hopefully now that they have prepared, they are on time. They've been here before. I mean, in the beginning this morning, they were kind of late, but now they warmed up. They are ready. They are fired up, and they have been hitting the training grounds. But we take a look over at WellWellWell themselves here, looking really strong as well. We have Werty in the middle there, looking really good. His mechs have been absolutely top-notch today, and I mean, the teammates surrounding him have been also really strong. Yeah, Max Besso.
But you mentioned Werty, but he's very much been that third-man role for this team, and I am going to be keeping my eyes on both Dalton and Eliakim. They didn't have the greatest showing against Unity. I think Dalton also had a couple of awkward moments that let in Unity goals, so my eyes will very much be on him. But you could be very right. I do think Werty is sort of that constant, consistent player that makes those smart decisions for his teammates and can get them this win. But then on the other side, Reverse Oreo, they have a fantastic team themselves. And, you know, honestly, they could just come out here full power, full attention, because it is obviously WellWellWell coming off of a loss and Reverse Oreo coming off of a very good win.
Yes, and that will definitely affect the mentals of our players here today. I mean, taking a loss in your last game compared to winning it and dominating the lower bracket, it really is a battle between who can actually survive in this lower bracket. Because, I mean, the loser of this match, the loser in this game, will be knocked out of the tournament, Max Besso.
Yeah, unfortunately now we have to say goodbye to 2 more teams today after bidding farewell to Team 5BS and Synthesis, who really gave a great showing out there, but unfortunately, well, both going to Game 5, fair enough to them, but just not able to close it out against the likes of Reverse Oreo and the Infiltrate Titans. So well done on them, as we do have Cosmico Infiltrate Titans after this, another Elam match, so it's going to be sad to say goodbye to 2 teams shortly.
It will be. I mean, these matches the whole day today so far have been absolutely close. They've been dominant, and you can never tell which team is going to win. I mean, like you say, you just came off a casting where the overtime was just insane, like 8 minutes overtime. So hopefully this match here is just as close and just as long, because oh my word, these players, it is going to be tough to separate them.
Very much so, and just to clarify, that last Grand Finals was a best of 7, so this one won't be as long, only a best of 5. But if we get another couple 8-minute overtimes, I'm sure we'll make up for that. But these teams do have the kind of firepower of players that will find goals. I do believe that there won't be as many awkward moments, and I do think one of these teams will get a hold of it. Who that is, I'm not sure who to predict, Sparky, if I'm honest. Obviously, WellWellWell, I was very confident when they were going against Unity, and, well, we saw how that ended up. But I don't want to give them the edge against Reverse Oreo. I want to say that Reverse Oreo do have that momentum from the win.
Oh, 100%. And as we go into our match here, as it begins, WellWellWell versus Reverse Oreo, who will take it? Who will stay in this tournament in the lower bracket run? And as we start off here, WellWellWell straight on the offense, not leaving any space or room for the Reverse Oreo to gain that momentum, gain that start. But as they have to find themselves on defense here, all the boost in the tank, they are able to deal with this as Eli is on the backboard, gets a nice touch to the side here towards the Reverse Oreo players. They are putting on the pressure. Some great 50s coming through from both teams. So far, evenly matched here.
Yeah, but instantly out of the gate, you see Reverse Oreo just really piling on the offensive pressure, trying to maybe prey on the mistakes that they did see from WellWellWell earlier. You know, misses in rotations, but that's not one. Eli and the others going forward, and they only need one opportunity for this. Bit of a miss there by Nitro, but it was awkward. Dalton sets it up, and Eli just sort of floating across the side like that and saving the flip for the finish.
I mean, Eli coming through from that side, a really difficult angle to hit and get in, and he's done it with absolute superb, making it look so easy to do. And Stratic now wanting to get that goal, they need to tie this up now. It would be good to get it here, right here, but Werty able to touch that to the side, doing well to just keep that out of the hands of the Reverse Oreo players, as their offense has been shut down. They need to regather their groups here. Are they able to just build up something here? It is a 1v1, but Eli done well to just defend that. Douglas taking it into the hands here, looking for his teammate in the mid. He does not have the boost to take, so as Stratic knows that, takes a shot.
There we
and
go.
it's on target. Stratic with the goal.
And Sparky, that whole time I couldn't help but just look at the boost meters. You saw them getting lower and lower for WellWellWell. Despite both of their corners being available, Dalton and Werty try and go for it, but they've got nothing in the tank. And unfortunately, getting beat up by Stratic, who just picked up that mid boost and smashes it home for Reverse Oreo, cancelling out that win, or that first goal by WellWellWell. And, you know, I've said it so many times today, but I'll keep bringing it up, is there's been a goal within the opening minute yet again.
And yet again, Max Press. So they have not been short of pressure and offense. Need to look at the defense here as Reverse Oreo in an awkward position, but dealt well with here by Nitro in his corner. Able to touch that around one, but not two, as Stratic dealing with the after effects of that play. Werty, nice touch on the side, unable to make anything of it, as now Douglas coming through from the side. Is he able to do anything? It is a bit dangerous for them, but Eli done well here on the backward to control that.
Yeah, had plenty of boost for the control there. Even gets the follow-up dunk. Very well done by Eli to get out of his half. Unfortunately for his efforts, it's been sent straight back. A player's been demoed on the blue side, and now it's looking scary. Could be a possible dunk here, but Eli has done well to not just put that in the way of his net, and Douglas sends it off to the side, but there's still a lot of pressure coming out from Reverse Oreo. This has been boomed away in fear, and it's straight to Douglas. Reverse Oreo looking like the team that's going to go and get that next goal for now, so we need to see something more from WellWellWell, and that aerial by Dalton is not it.
Dalton really doing his part here on the team. Eli trying to do his same as he gets a touch mid. No teammates of his there to capitalize. Stratic will take that in the hands. Stratic being that player in the midfield for Reverse Oreo, really controlling it. Any loose balls he's controlled. Made sure that his team knows that it is okay. I got you, as Eli tries to get a shot on. It is a bit dangerous, but it's slightly off. Eli coming so close there.
Yeah, and so far it's definitely been Eli that has been that player for his team so far, as he's going up yet again. Opts to smash it to the backboard. Going to be an awkward one, but Nitro does well with very low boost. You see Dalton lurking for that potential miss. That's a nice pass by Werty. Intercepted in time, but he has a chance for the follow-up shot. Hits the post, and it is going to be cleared up by Reverse Oreo. WellWellWell trying to pile on as much of the pressure as they can now. They smell blood in the water, and they want their second goal in this opening 3 minutes of Rocket League, but it immediately goes down the other way, and it's feeling the ping-pong tennis match is starting between these two teams as they feel each other out in this game one.
As they do feel each other out here, Eli, a bit of a mistouch here in the midfield, in the hands of Reverse Oreo. Are they able to do anything? No, Eli managing to recover off his touch in the midfield, able to get a touch here over one, it's not over two, as Nitro and Stratic just great comms there. Nitro leaving for Stratic, really working as a team here in the backfield here. Needing to get this, turn it into a counter-attack. Is Nitro able to get the touch? He's unable to. It's a whiff. But it's slightly off. Everyone missing on the line. Maxpresso.
Oh, well, we always talk about moments where players just become absolute plats at the game, and unfortunately that was one of them. Every single player thinking that the opposition player is going to get a touch on the ball, so everyone misses it, and it just awkwardly bounces in front of that net, and we stay at 1-1 somehow.
With 1 minute left on the clock, a team is looking for a goal, whether that be Reverse Oreo or WellWellWell. Looking for the advantage in the series. It is game number 1 here, as Stratic gets a nice touch to the side here, denied by Dalton. A huge pinch indeed to the corner, as now the pass is mid. Eli trying to do something with it. He is up. He does have the boost, but denied by Stratic on the air.
Despite the lack of goals, Sparky, the one thing I am noticing about WellWellWell that they're doing so much better than that Unity series is they're actually finding each other. They're working well. They have a bit of cohesion there. It's been Werty and Elikem that seem to have been following up the most passes, but that's a nice intercept by Nitro. Can get this to a teammate. He'll just go himself because it's completely open. And as I'm trying to compliment WellWellWell, Dalton just kind of overextends there with the full boost tank, leaving Werty in a very awkward position with nothing left in the tank, and it's just going to roll straight in.
Oh, strutting there, making sure of it as well. Getting that bump on the last player. Brilliant play from Reverse Oreo to get the advantage in this game as well. While find themselves 1 goal down in game number 1. Are they able to recover this with 20 seconds on the clock? The ball looking kind of dangerous for them in their half. They need to get it out. They need to do it now as not a lot of time is left on the clock. 15 seconds. Nitro just making sure he plays that defense. The Reverse Oreo not trying to do anything extensive here as it's popped over one. Eli tries an opportunity, but it's wide and they find themselves with 5 seconds left on the clock. It's a bit dire.
Yeah, still with a chance here, but that is going to be hit towards the ground. And the dunk on the goal line. And they honestly, they could have gotten another goal there, Reverse Oreo, but they've done very well. Sort of stole it a bit at the end there as it was looking like, well, we're finally figuring out their offense. I mean, Eli was having a great game. We can see from him. Oh, this scoreboard looked a bit weird. But yeah, it was a good performance by WellWellWell. They looked like they were finally getting there. They were linking up passes. But I mean, Reverse Oreo just did so well to read them, I think. And they stopped them a bit early. They made those crucial saves on the goal line and preyed on an overextension, basically.
Oh, and they did well indeed. I mean, WellWellWell are a game down here. And with this being said, Reverse Oreo have the advantage in this series. They only need to win 2 more matches to advance in this lower bracket. But WellWellWell will not make it easy for them here as they are also fighting for a spot in the next game.
No, definitely. I mean, this is do or die for both these teams. Neither of them want to see their tournament life end now. And both of these teams, I would argue, see themselves as a team that can make that top 4. But only one of them can go through, obviously. And at the moment, Reverse Oreo are looking the better. I wouldn't say that they were particularly amazing with their team play or synergy, but they were just where they needed to be, getting boost when they needed to, not panicking on the touches. And they just look far more composed than WellWellWell do right now. I'll just call them Triple Well from now on, because saying it so many times is starting to get a bit repetitive.
Oh, yes, indeed. And as we kick off here, 5 minutes on the clock, a whole new game. Hopefully the momentum not in the hands of Reverse Oreo. Most likely the case here as Triple Well will try to just recover this. I mean, Douglas getting a nice touch forward, but Worthy there to reclaim it. Gets a good pop over one. Is Eli able to put it on? Not a lot of boost in the tank. Does get the pass, and it's in. Worthy with the finish.
Yeah, Elikem proving that sometimes you don't need to shoot it on net and you can get that rebound for a teammate. Nitro and Douglas thinking that one was going to be a bit more on target, but that is a great start by Triple Well. Almost did it again. And they've done well.
They have to get this game lead. And now with this one, we've seen this before. They were a game up in the previous game. Are they able to maintain this? Are they able to extend that lead to just reassure them that no, that was not a mistake? But Reverse Oreo not making it easy. Once again, that backward looking a bit threatening here for the WellWellWell side. As the touch comes mid here, Douglas trying to just do a hard 180. They're almost finding their touch, but unfortunately couldn't quite get it mid again.
Yeah, and you mentioned in that game 1 of how Triple Well did score first, but then there was an instant reply coming out from Reverse Oreo, and it took us about 4 to 5 minutes of gameplay to actually get the winning goal there. So they'll be happy to have not conceded, but this is still dangerous times as Reverse Oreo are surging forward. But Dalton's done very well. He's got the reset off the ceiling, and he's got time and space. No one challenging him, and finally we're seeing some magic from Dalton.
Dalton really popping off here, gets the ceiling, a brilliant fake flip. I mean, I couldn't even tell what he was doing. The car was just sourcing in the air and he just had full control over it. Well played from Dalton here to make that difference in this game.
Yeah, recognizing the space, taking his time, and that's what we want to see more of from Triple Well at the moment. We don't want to see them just banging the ball away. We want to see them finding each other and going for those solo mechanical plays that we know every single member is capable of. But then on the other side, Reverse Oreo, they are all capable of some insane plays themselves. Some moments of insane individual brilliance and teamwork. But at the moment, with 2 goals down, still plenty of time left in the game. But they need to try and step it up now, unless they want Triple Well to get the response game.
With the momentum on WellWellWell side here, I mean, bumps coming through as well. Reverse Oreo trying to change up the strats, making the Triple Well team a bit awkward on the line, but it doesn't quite work as Worthy is still in the back force there, really holding down the force as that third man. We know him to be on a good save on the line here from Dalton and Worthy, doing a phenomenal job as they turn this into a counter-attack. Is there a shot opportunity? It is, but it's slightly off target. It's bouncing down and it's in. Worthy able to put that one away.
Yeah, I couldn't help but think that it was also going to be the case of hitting the crossbar and bouncing out, but he actually slots it perfectly just below the bar. You see even a defender trying to dump up, but Douglas has no chance and the ball's just going straight down into your net like that. 3 goals, Sparky, and I don't know where this has come from based on that first game, but it has been a fantastic response. Whatever they said to each other after that first game has worked.
It has worked indeed, as Eli tries to do something himself here. Motivated by the brother on the field, doing really well. Dalton getting the pass forward, and Eli with the finish. A great connection from the two.
Yeah, that brotherly connection coming through. Eli getting a nice pinch. Dalton with the boost to send it back up to him. And a nice doink is going to take that under Nitro, who was attempting the squishy save, maybe thinking that Eli's going to take his time, do something more risky. But no, that he just takes the instant shot off the rebound from his brother.
I mean, this game is so one-sided here so far. WellWell really picking up the points and picking up the goals, and if it continues, it might turn into mayhem for the other team. Reverse Oreo need to do something. They need to lock in as they try a shot here, but it's blocked out from Dalton. The pass to the mid, but WellWell just really looking strong in the defense, having all 3 players triple saves. Honestly, it's looking absolutely phenomenal from them as Dalton tries to conjure something up here. Gets the pass mid. Unfortunately, Stratic shutting that one down.
Yeah, good intercept by Stratic there, but still 2 minutes left on the clock and 4 goals to overcome. That demo is going to relieve some pressure, so there is no threat of that instant 5th. But WellWell are surging at the moment, and they just need to try and stop it. They've done a good job to sort of hold out defensively, but too many times they're looking low boost, and they're not quite getting that synergy to escape their own half.
As we try to do this here, wow, get a shot on target, and it's a save. What a save from Douglas, doing so well to keep that out of the net. Coming through from the corner, but it's not over yet. They still have the pressure on them. As WellWell putting forward the thing. We've seen it on the ceiling before. It's a great pass, mid, and it's in Dalton with the finish.
And this is exactly what we wanted to see from this team. We saw glimpses of it against Unity, and pretty much not much of it going forward in that first game. You know, they were trying to link up, but I felt like Reverse Oreo had the read on them. But 5 goals later in this second match, and that first game is going to be in the past for them, I'm sure.
I mean, every time WellWell gets on the ceiling, every time they are in the air, they are a threat. And Reverse Oreo are struggling to deal with that right now as the scoreline reads 5-0 towards WellWell. They are looking strong. They are looking really, really threatening as Douglas. No boost on the tank here. Manages to get the clear away, and a good demo coming through from WellWell. This does present them with an opportunity with the player down, but unfortunately unable to capitalize immediately, as now the Reverse Oreo side really struggling with boost here, man.
Yeah, it looks like they're getting a bit trapped in their own half at the moment. We spoke before this about how Werty is that third man, with Dalton and Eli being that offensive force, whether it's going for bumps, going for demos, just leaving some space open, and Werty even gets his name on the board.
As you said, that third man, trusting he can also shoot. Amazing plays from Werty coming through from the back here. I mean, there's nothing more I could ask for a third man. Covering on defense, making sure their mid is dominant, and really finishing off those loose balls that we leave as Stratic tries a shot here. Brilliant save here coming through from Eli. Getting the pre-jump off here. Really well played in this high department.
Yeah, and obviously all the conversation has been about WellWell in this game so far, but Reverse Oreo just looking a bit disjointed for the time being, but a moment of brilliance from Stratic is going to get at least 1 back for the time being, making sure this isn't going to be a sweep of a game. And a great solo mechanical play. Doesn't actually get the connection after getting the flip reset, but still enough for the defenders to not get a touch on that ball. Well played, but unfortunately, I think it's a bit too late.
It might be indeed, Max Presso. 6-1 reads the scoreline. Brazil lurking around the corners. Carry vs Oreo maintain this. Are they able to get the second goal to just regain that momentum for the next game? I mean, they've taken game number 1, but so far, WellWell looking like this game is theirs. As 20 seconds read on the clock here. What are they able to do as Werty gets a nice touch forward? They will be looking for the 7th goal as he looks for a demo. Unfortunately, no team is able to follow that one up.
Dalton hits it forward. There's Eli, and their synergy in this second game has been absolutely brilliant, Sparky. You would almost think they're brothers.
They are brothers indeed. That is perfect. Eli and Dalton linking up one more time to get the 7th goal in this for their team in this game.
And we can obviously say vamos now, as we do have the Brazil at 10 seconds left on the clock. So there is a sort of chance for Reverse Oreo to try and change that scoreline just a little bit. But I mean, it does highlight just how immense WellWell have been in this game, especially the synergy of Eli. And I mean, well, Werty got 3. I believe Eli might have gotten 3 as well. We'll see here. But each player really showing their part, really combining offensively and defensively. I mean, just look at the points. I hope that's accurate.
Yeah, it is. Dalton and Eli really pulling through. They're fighting for that MVP position, but Eli managing to get it. Nitro looks like he's a bit struggling there on that field, but wow, doing really well. Getting 7-1 in this game. I mean, if this doesn't scream a match to you guys, I don't know what does. The series is looking close. With 1 game towards Triple Wall and 1 game towards Reverse Oreo, it is a tight one.
Yeah, of course, that first game, Reverse Oreo scoring a second goal with, I believe it was something like 30 seconds left. And then suddenly we just, the aggression, the power coming out from Triple Well there, and especially Dalton, I think, has been quite quiet in this event so far. He's sort of done what he needs to, made the saves he needs to, but now finally coming alive with his brother at his side, and obviously Werty, that perfect third man in the middle. But at the moment, Stratic, Douglas, and Nitro, how are they going to answer back? I'm sure they were very happy to steal that game 1 away, but now they have a tall order against them as they've just been Braziled.
Oh, they have, and it's going to be a tough one to recover here. I mean, players at this caliber, this type of stuff happens, you know, they're going to just have to keep a strong mentality. And throughout the interviews today, we've heard players say that, no, those games don't really affect them. They're not there. They know those were bad games, but they take that into a learning curve, a learning lesson, and they learn from it and bring it into the next game. So I do expect Reverse Oreo to just change a few things here, make sure everything goes well, and I mean, they are looking like they are coming up with a plan here, and it's going to be strong for them.
Yeah, that is the brilliance of the level that these players are at, despite a crushing loss. I mean, we saw it earlier, 5-0s, 4-1s, just insane scorelines that we don't expect to see with teams that otherwise have very close series. And then suddenly the next game, the third game, you're completely reset, 5 minutes on the clock, 0-0, and suddenly it looks like you're back in the driver's seat. You have the chance to take this to your opponent, especially now that they're probably feeling more confident in themselves. And you can exploit that, I'd say. This team has just gone and scored 7 goals against us, so let's just go out there and try and surprise them. Maybe some physicality, maybe just trying to link up a little bit better, but there is definitely always a solution.
There is indeed. I mean, the demo's coming through as well. Something I have noticed is whenever a demo does come through, players are there. They're able to capitalize, and if not, then they're still trusting. They're looking for demos themselves on their rotations out. So that pressure is honestly always there. It's always coming forward, and they're doing a great job at that. And personally, I believe that WellWellWell have been absolutely perfect in terms of executing that, having Werty as a third man trusting forward, where Reverse Oreo, they need to find that balance, you know, need to find which player is going to be that dedicated player.
Yeah, and you mentioned it. I mean, Triple Well, they did do it very well of leaving that player up, whether it was Eliakim or Dalton or Werty, going for some bumps, taking players out of position and just opening up more space for their teammates. And it's just really good to see. But now we need to see something similar coming out of Reverse Oreo if they want to try and counter this really difficult to deal with offense, because it felt like that whole game they were stuck on their defensive side. And when they finally had the moment, it took one moment of brilliance from Stratic, a nice mechanical play that actually got that one ball in the goal. Nothing to do with his teammates in that one. So we will be looking at Nitro and Douglas in this next match to hopefully show more of what we know they can do.
Yes, we will indeed. As we go into this next game, all players ready. We have our eyes on the players we have mentioned here. Hopefully that these players are ready. They are able to just bring that momentum back to them as we head into game number 3 in this tournament.
Yeah, obviously best of 5, so the amount of opportunities dwindling for both teams, and it is very much on Reverse Oreo to show that that was just a bit of a fluke in that previous game. Sure, we wanted you to have it, but then you're seeing the signs already. What we just mentioned, Eli lurking up the pitch, getting those shots on target. That time Reverse Oreo were more aware, but you can still see the boost totals looking very, very low. Stratic the only one with some good boost in the tank. But unfortunately, the blue team also struggling there, so their offensive counter-attack isn't going to pay off just yet. As Eli trying to take it high.
They're able to utilize the space here so well, man. I mean, even though despite being on low boost, they know where to hit it, where a player will be able to like just give space, get that time to get that boost back. So doing absolutely well. He has a pass comes, but is an opportunity, a shot coming forward.
Close.
But it's only right in the follow-up, hitting the bar down. Eli able to follow him, but a great save from Douglas. How has he kept that one out?
I don't know how that one has stayed up, but Reverse Oreo, I haven't conceded yet, and I don't think they plan to. Their defense is looking a lot better already. Obviously, it's easier to say when they make some good goal line saves, but now they're coming down the other end. Here's an opportunity. Nitro with pretty much no boost in the tank, and all of these players with pretty much empty, but that doesn't matter. Stratic just going to send his way at the ball, not respecting these blue players at all, and is going to get the first goal for Reverse Oreo.
Something a lot of players in Rocket League forget. These pads Stratic picked up, able to get him that finish in this goal, doing well to bring his team back in here. They take the lead in game number 3.
Yeah, fantastic response. That's exactly what you want to see coming into this game 3 after that very difficult to take game 2. But now, Triple Well are looking to make a response as they're immediately piling on the pressure. Werty hitting it out of the corner. Dalton's up, unfortunately not getting the read he would have wanted out of the corner, but Werty relieving a bit of the pressure and Eli getting the touch out. This is a bit of an awkward one though. Stratic with some boost, and Eli and Werty just not on the same page there. It looks like one of them opting to try and slow it down a bit, but yeah, I think Eli cut off Werty, and Werty would have had the safer pass to the corner. But Stratic won't mind one bit, will he, Sparky?
He won't. That was absolutely amazing for Stratic. He picks up the second goal in this game, that being for his team. There are 2 goals up in the season. Nitro tries to make it 3, were denied by Werty in the midfield. And Stratic once again clearing this up towards Nitro. Nitro is there, but Dalton doing well on the defense to keep it out of the hands of Stratic.
Yeah, this has been a fantastic response by Reverse Oreo so far. Just not respecting the blue players as much as they did in that second game. Getting in their faces, sending their players forward as we see Stratic again. And there we see it as well. Some physicality coming out, opting to go for those demos and bumps, something that we were complimenting Triple Well on. But now Reverse Oreo, there's still plenty of time left in this match, so they could even go get the Brazil themselves with the rate they're going. But only the 2 goals for them now, but they won't mind one bit with that lead.
As Nitro comes up here, gets a good touch in the midfield, goes for the 50, does well indeed, but Stratic unable to meet with that one as Douglas comes through from the side. Can he find the pass mid? Gets the bump off one player, but the ball itself still in the corner as it finds way mid. It is a bit dangerous. Eli getting the clear out towards Werty. Werty, great touch forward here as Douglas collects this one in his corner. Great touch forward. Is Dalton able to deal with this? He does indeed. Great control from Dalton on the defensive line.
Yeah, good composure there so far, but now they need to try and turn this defense into a bit of offense, as it does look like they are struggling, and that's not something you say every day about a team that just scored 7 goals in the previous match. So a great response so far by Reverse Oreo. They are synergizing very well. A couple of awkward bumps, but they won't mind too much as long as they still have control of the ball. Nitro going up for this, actually fakes it out. Stratic hitting the top crossbar. Getting a bit unlucky there. That would have been for his hat-trick, but still plenty of time to score that last goal, as Reverse Oreo doing so well, looking way more composed than we saw them in that second game, and just doing a very good job of managing the Triple Well offense, as Werty going to put another one on, but yet another save in time.
Doing well here, Reverse Oreo on the defense. Werty able to collect this one, needs to recover back here. Doesn't want to leave his teammates at the back for too long alone as Eli gets their touch forward. 3 players on Reverse Oreo, wanting to make a play, are able to do something, but Eli turns that away, gets a shot off, but Douglas really getting that save out. It is a bit dangerous, but no players there to capitalize for Triple Well.
Yeah, no, Werty and Eli trying some link-up play there, but just not quite coming off. The Reverse Oreo team are doing a great job of reading. There have been a couple of infields and a couple of team plays, but once again, I'm noticing from this Triple Well team that they've lost their synergy seemingly. They're going for too many solo plays. That's one by Eli, but it is in a good position for his brother, who unfortunately can't quite get it in now. Werty going to pick this up, trying to continue that pressure in the orange half. Dalton also sending it forward. Now, I think this team has definitely recognized that this is do or die now. 40 seconds left on the clock, Sparky.
And Stratic gets a nice touch forward here, keeping it out of the half, making sure that this game is going to be difficult for WellWell to reach. But if we find ourselves in a 1v1, Eli getting a good flick on, and it's in. Eli with the finish. I mean, he's one's gameplay, Max Peso.
Yeah, no, great composure there. Picks up the ball. We saw in a previous play he opted to bang it away and lost position for his team, but now he gets a hold of it, and despite the low boost, gets a lovely flick over the last defender, and has very much got his team back in this. 28 seconds. It is very doable now for Triple Well, but Reverse Oreo, the kickoff has gone in their favor. Werty has to make this read. He doesn't manage it, and just like that, it has slipped away from them when it seemed to have improved.
Switching from a 1-goal lead to a 2-goal lead. Reverse Oreo will be very happy with that one. A nice setup from Douglas off the kickoff. All 3 players on the team doing their part. And by all means, this is what we call a play-by-play kickoff. That was brilliant.
Yeah, no, doing very well in these kickoffs at the moment. It seems like Triple Well can't deal with them, but this is going to make it out. Eli still with a chance to try and get his team back in it. Fakes it out for his brother, trying to get it over, but the reverse Oreo defense are all back and all ready for what they have to throw at them. 10 seconds left. It feels like a bit of a formality now, but we will be heading into that fourth game. And reverse Oreo, after a very difficult loss to take, they are right back in it, and they've taken the lead again, Sparky.
Oh, they've done well to just recover as this game, waiting for the ball to touch down here. All players wanted to keep it up, but it does finally hit the ground. Reverse Oreo taking this game. Oh, they are looking strong in this series, Max Presso. There is every player in this team really contributing to the aspect and making sure that all sides of the field are covered.
Yeah, no, they did a much better job on recognizing the opportunities, seeing those players going forward, avoiding those demos, and prioritizing their boost grabs. It was just such little changes that they made from that embarrassing 7-1 to make it a very nice to look at 3-1 on the board, as we see the orange versus blue points just heavily favored in the orange team's favor. Well, yeah, obviously. But yeah, no, great play by them. Well. Now in a familiar position, they are looking to try and get the equalizer in this series, but it is match point in this best of 5, so it could end here if they are not careful.
Oh, it could indeed. They need to be very, very cautious about what they do next in this game. I mean, they had such a strong start in the previous game. 7 goals is no joke, but to not be able to get even 2 past in the next game, conceding 2, it is a big change. And I wonder if that would be that confidence you spoke of, where you start feeling comfortable in the series.
Yeah.
You feel like, oh no, we've scored so many goals behind them, we might just get away with it.
You know what my sort of thinking was? After that 1-2 loss, they were thinking, oh, you know, unfortunate loss at the end there, a bit of a misplay. And then they had that Brazil, and they're like, okay, we're so back. We're so back. And then that third game just... I don't want to call it overconfidence by any means, because I don't want to assume what the players are thinking or feeling right now. But reverse Oreo came into that ready to take the pressure fully back to Triple Well. And they did a great job of it as, oh, I see we've already jumped into our next game here. A bit of time off of the clock, but it seems to be in the blue half as reverse Oreo try and continue that piling pressure that they had from the previous game. And starting with Stratic in the corner, gets past 2, still has a chance to bump the last, but Dalton's done well. Still a bit awkward. Eli does have some boost, met by Nitro there. And it fizzles out a bit. Nice fake coming out from Dalton to make sure that the reverse Oreo player doesn't quite get an instant shot.
And Triple Well need to be careful here. This is series points for reverse Oreo. If they win this, they do progress into the top 4 of this group. And hopefully, Triple Well would like to see themselves there.
Wow, that is cheeky by Stratic. He has completely changed the momentum of this game. Great 50 by Nitro, fakes out Werty, and just an easy air dribble over a boostless Eli. And they are going to be feeling very happy with that one, Sparky. Another goal in the opening minute, and it goes to reverse Oreo.
Oh, reverse Oreo doing well on their play. I mean, just that fake, like you said, recognizing what space to utilize as Nitro, trying to look for space himself, trying to create that for his team members as Stratic finds himself in the corner. 50, a bit dangerous here, but dealt well with from reverse Oreo as this almost turns into a counter-attack. Werty not allowing that to happen. He is forward. Unfortunately, he couldn't quite get the bump off of the last player, thus leading to the clearance of the ball.
Yeah, the blue player is surging forward, but not a whole lot of boost in their tanks at the moment. And reverse Oreo doing well yet again as they pinch it down the other end. And it's actually going to go the full length of the pitch. Still 3 minutes 30 left here, so by no means are they out of it. But reverse Oreo, especially considering how that last game went, they're looking like they're completely smothering Triple Well, a team that went and got a Brazil in this series. So I don't know what to say, Sparky.
I mean, they've got 2 goals this game. We've seen what happens when they get 2 goals last game. This might be their game. They might be able to close this out, but Triple Well will not allow that. They are going to fight till the end. They still have a lot of time on the clock. This is still winnable for them. With 3 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock, anything can happen.
Yeah, anything can happen, but it's not going to happen when so many of these blue players are constantly on that low boost. But there we see Eli and Dalton picking some up, but this is scary now. The orange team loving to surge forward to try and prey on any mistakes that might pop up. As great intercept there again, they're going to pick up the ball. It's Stratic, he's been that man for his team, leading the offense so far. Actually leaves it for Douglas, trying to get it past some players in the corner. Nitro with another follow-up. This is good prolonged aggression coming out from reverse Oreo. This could be a double tap coming up from Stratic. Puts it in the midfield. but it is well read by Triple Well. Still there though, and it is looking very nervy. They do not want to concede this third goal, otherwise it might just be over, Sparky.
And with that being said, they want to get a goal themselves here. Playing defense in this season, in this game, has not been working out for them. They need to transition, but unfortunately, Reverse Oreo's offense is too strong to handle.
Yeah, and Strutic again, he is having a field day. Nice infield by Nitro, putting it behind Werty, who unfortunately in that situation jumped thinking the shot's going to go high, but it goes straight behind him. 3-0, still half a Rocket League game to be played, so if you take it in terms of how many goals have been scored, it's possible to score another 3, especially with Dalton flicking it over 1, but great covering by Strutic. He has been absolutely monumental, but Eli, the first to follow up that loose ball. You see all the blue players with very low boost, but they were willing to commit it forward there, take that risk. Douglas just, well, getting the touch, but his car getting beat out by Eli's.
Oh, these players, Max Peso, they have absolutely shocked me. I mean, the team plays, the way they work together, it is beautiful. Seeing one player challenge, the trust that they have for one another really can make this difference as Strutic trying to almost fake out a player there, gets a touch here as Nitro pops this one mid but cleared out by Eli, trying to look for a chance to just get back in this game. It is a 2-goal difference with 2 minutes on the clock. A lot of time here for 2 goals. We've seen goals being scored on 0 seconds with 10 seconds. Can Werty do something here? Develops a play, but unfortunately shuts out, and it is now a really tough position for them, but does well with here from WellWellWell.
Yeah, from Werty's position, that ball was looking to be in a very awkward spot, but Dalton's done well, even taking it down the length of the pitch, but he is dunked out. Douglas now, full tank of boost, actually fakes out Werty on that one, trying for the cheeky 50 under him, and they've been doing very well to sort of change the tempo a lot, is the perfect way of putting it, of just one moment they slow it down, they had that sensational fake, and the next moment they're speedy, they're jumping at these challenges, they're getting the blocks in time, as that's a bit of a waste by the blue team. That's not what you want to see with time dwindling away. Clear out by the orange team, however, goes to a teammate instantly, and another one to follow. Strutic is there, but luckily in the corner, it is still safe. Bit of a miss coming out from Eli, but that does give him the position further up the pitch. But it is dunked out once again. Every single opportunity and link up they've had has been immediately dunked, Sparky.
I mean, Triple Well are pulling out all the stocks. They trying these demos, trying these flicks, a flick over one, a flip reset, but it's hit the post. Werty there to follow it, but blocked out from Reverse Oreo. The defense just as good as the offense here in this play, and they need to defend the shot here. Great clear from Strutic, able to get that touch away, but it's not over yet. The pressure's still on for them. 45 seconds on the clock. Triple Well need a goal now. They're trying, getting those shots in, but they're just not landing. All of them being blocked out by Reverse Oreo, but this one here, blocked again. The defense from Reverse Oreo.
Yeah, no, they're getting more and more desperate, and they've had some very good opportunities, but Reverse Oreo have done so well to read them. They're managing their boost just enough to try and get it. This could be awkward. Dalton's there, but another block coming out from Reverse Oreo. And you can't help but feel that in the past sort of minute of gameplay, one of those has to have gone in. That's an awkward one by Strutic, but luckily his teammate's there. 10 seconds now left on the clock, and this might be wraps for WellWellWell.
6 seconds left. Are they able to cook? Are they able to bring anything back? But with this being said, 2 goal difference separates them. It's looking like a long shot. Are they able to get one for consolation? Are they able to put one in the net? The ball is up in the air. Can they get one? Can they find this last one? But it dies in front of their eyes. Reverse Oreo win with a 2 goal difference here in this match.
Yeah, and what an absolutely amazing series coming out from them. They won that first game with a bit of a steal, then it looked a bit shaky. We thought, oh no, here it comes. Well, they're starting to synergize, they're starting to find each other, especially that brother synergy. But then there it was, Reverse Oreo managing their boost and being there for each other, especially to recognize all of the attempts that the blue team like to try and link up. It felt like there was a pass to Eli, Strutic was there. There was a pass to Dalton, Douglas is dunking it. And just so many moments in that game where it looked like Reverse Oreo just had the perfect read over Triple Well.
Oh, they absolutely did. They just understood this game. They were perfect as a team. The synergy, we can speak about it all we want, but like every single player in this team contributed the aspect they put into this team. Brilliant play from them. Definitely. All of them doing their best that they could here. But Triple Well, unfortunately, couldn't find the game here. They are knocked out of this tournament here, Max Peso.
Yeah, unfortunately, only getting that one win early on against the Infiltrate Titans, failing to beat out Unity, and now taking a tough 3-1 against Reverse Oreo. But by no means were they a slouch. They had some great moments. I mean, that Brazil game, they were really showing what they are capable of as that team. But, we're ready for Nitro's interview. All right.
Looks like we are going to bring Nitro on to get interviewed here. I mean, the player himself, the man, the myth, the legend, Nitro, please. Woo! Come behind me, come behind me.
So Nitro, how are we feeling? You've just managed to take the 3-1 against WellWellWell. Feeling good? Were you feeling confident going into this series? Did you expect this result?
To be honest, after yesterday, our first game, it was a little shaky. But after that game, we went back home, we scrimmed, we worked on our gameplay, and when we got here, we were extremely confident in what we can do. And so this result, it is absolutely amazing. But it's what we expect from ourselves, to be honest.
And I definitely think you looked like a team that had that confidence going into that first game. It was very even, and you sort of snuck it away at the end there. Had that one little slip in game 2, but we don't need to talk about that one too much because it looked absolutely insane from that point. I mean, it felt like you were reading everything they were doing.
Yeah, amazing. Absolutely amazing gameplay from Shadik, my teammate. Also, Doctor just holding it down, being composed, and also me just being a good teammate that, being the best I can be, obviously. So, yeah, today was an amazing day. Gonna go home, party a little bit.
Yeah, that's what we like to hear.
For the grand finals, because we aim for top 4 or top 1.
Brilliant.
That's brilliant. Yeah, and I have one question for you. I mean, your team itself, all of you guys just combining. I didn't even pick out who that third player was. Could you just inform us of that, or are you keeping that for the books? Okay. Now we love to see. Thank you, Nitro. Appreciate you and well played, man. Well done.
Yeah, no, absolutely amazing.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Nitro. And Reverse Oreo have booked themselves into the top 4, also with a chance to go to the FIFA World Cup and represent South Africa if they can continue their hot form. And you heard it from Nitro himself. He is aiming for that grand finals, and we hope to see them there. A fantastic series. Unfortunately, we do say goodbye to a Triple Well. They did. They really showed glimpses of what we know they're capable of as a roster, but they do bow out now.
Oh, and with that being said, please don't go anywhere. We have one more match for you today.
One more game.
Cosmico versus Pandacity Titans. One to watch. Stay tuned.
I don't know as yet, Ma. I haven't decided, really.
Hey sis, did you get my email? Find your courage.
Welcome our next speaker from the top woman in science, Interim.
Get out there, dude. Find your tribe. Never let them go. And together chase the sun. Notando, the world is big. May you always be bigger. I'm proud of you.
Dad, Mom.
I know.
Telkom. Possible begins here.
I don't know as yet.
heart overhead. And I guess love to watch the way you made me into a mess. Hands on my dress, neon red. You were everything I didn't need until you left. Now I'm dancing around my living room. I get drunk on the thought of you and I. When you were mine, see your eyes in every stranger. I replay the way that we were till I'm high. No, it's not right. I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. I miss you kissing me like you used to, like only you do. You know the good things are never as good as the bad, and your love is better than anything I've ever had. Oh, I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. Know you're gone, and you probably just forgot me. Yeah, you're moving on, but I can't let go. 'Cause I'm still sleeping with the moments, lying with your ghost. Now I'm dancing around my living room. I get drunk on the thought of you and I. And you're not mine. But I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. I miss you kissing me like you used to, like only you do. You know the good things are never as good as the bad, and your love is better than anything I've ever had. Oh, I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. Heart overhead, and I guess I love to watch the way you made me into a mess. I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. I miss you kissing me like you used to, like only you do. You know the good things are never as good as the bad, and your love is better than anything I've ever had. Oh, I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. You know the good things are never as good as the bad, and your love is better than anything I've ever had. Oh, I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. If you love me good, good, good with the moon. When the sun comes up, then I love you too. I do, 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 do. Come on, get me in a mood, 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 mood. I don't wanna think about the world before you. Tunnel vision, I only know you lying in my arms like I won the lottery. Wonder if you ever get lightheaded at the thought of me, right? You feel so right. Insomnia, you're keeping me up at night. I'm calling in sick, 'cause I'm sick in love. I must admit you got me spinning like a carousel light. I'm upside down, go round and round and round and round. You're lightning, baby, don't you let me down. If you love me good, good, good with the moon. When the sun comes up, then I love you too. I do, 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 do. Come on, get me in a mood, 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 mood. If you love me good, good, good with the moon. When the sun comes up, then I love you too. I do, 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 do. Come on, get me in a mood, 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 mood. I can't see clearly, no, it's really the way you wrap around me like I'm feeling oasis. Can't run away, it's the best kind of terrified. Forever up in my mind. I'm upside down, go round and round and round and round. You're lightning, baby, don't you let me down. If you love me good, good, good with the moon. When the sun comes up, then I love you too. I do, 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 do. Come on, get me in a mood, 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 mood.
And we are back with another game in our lower bracket series. I mean, Maxpresso, we have seen WellWellWell and Reverse Oreo face off, and it was a match and a half. And
Yep.
unfortunately, we had to let one of them go. So, same case here happens. Cosmico versus Pacity Titans. We'll see which one of these prevail and which one gets knocked out.
Yeah, no, it is hard to say goodbye to a team, especially all the insane teams that we have here today, as we just said goodbye to WellWellWell. But Now it's the top 4. This is it. These are the big players, the big dogs, the people that want to make it to that FIFA World Cup and represent their country. Because obviously this is just an opportunity for them to get there. They still have to play a couple games if they want to go and represent South Africa. So all the practice and all the warm-up now is surely going to pay off, as we have 2 fantastic teams. Obviously Cosmico, I believe they just came off of a loss against Genesix in a very close 5-game series, and that was obviously after they beat Synthesis 3-1 in the opening round. So Cosmico have looked quite solid, a very tight loss to take, but I think they definitely want to try and find more of that form. And I feel like the 3 players there, you and I definitely associate them with these big, amazing players, but we haven't quite seen it as a unit yet.
No, we have not indeed. And while they have individual skill, like you said, we need to see them unify, create that team dynamic like we've seen from Reverse Oreo in the previous game. And with that being said, I mean, predictions run wild here, as Reverse Oreo were in the lower bracket. They won their match to actually be able to face off against Triple Wall, and won that one as well. So is the lower bracket run the way? Are these players used to that hunger, used to that fight? Do they want it more? Or are the players coming from the upper brackets like more chilled off? They're like, oh, these guys have lost before, we can take them. What's your take on that?
I'd say it's weird, because obviously WellWellWell, they lost that upper bracket final and came down, whereas Reverse Oreo in the previous match, they won their lower bracket final and came through.
Yeah.
So I don't know how much a win versus a loss actually contributes to what it was, but something I do want to pick up what you mentioned was the synergy, and that is something that I like to bring up with this Infiltrate Titans team, is these guys have been playing plenty of Rocket League together. Tweaks, Solar Rage, and Serenity have constantly been that 3-stack, and I think this roster has just improved and improved. Obviously, Coach Lunat is hoping to take them forward today, and they've got a very tall order ahead of them, but I think that there is so much potential there. I mean, we saw them beat Team 5BS in a close 5-game series, but they did look good. They showed some really impressive moments in that series, some close calls to be fair, and obviously they did have that difficult round 1 against WellWellWell. But they still showed off a lot of capabilities that they have, and I'm excited to see what they do. I agree with you, it's tough to decide on a prediction between these 2 teams. Obviously Cosmico, they've got some very heavy hitters, is their advantage. You know, you've got Zany, you've got Cams, and you've got Happy Meal. Happy Meal obviously casting today as well, so shout out to him. But yeah, 2 fantastic teams really going to go at it. I think they're very much, it's a team that I expect high-level solo plays in. When they do put it together, it's going to look fantastic. But I think for the Pandacity team, they're going to be relying on each other. But that's not to say that their players aren't mechanical. They all have a fantastic level. I mean, Serenity, Tweaks, they pull some things out of the bag once in a while, don't they, Sparky?
Oh, they do indeed. And I mean, just to mention the support coming through from both of these teams. I mean, Pandacity having that coach, having that team, whereas Cosmico having that org, you know, that feeling where you have a lot of players. So these players on this field right now, both have that support structure they need to actually perform today. And it'll be thrilling to see what they actually bring forward to the table. It's quite exciting. And as we roll into this match, what is your final prediction, Joe, if you had to pick a team?
I'm enjoying the game 5 so far, so I do hope that it goes to that. Obviously, the last one only ending 3-1. But I'll say, yeah, let's put a game 5 up, because I have seen some moments of weakness from Cosmico that I do believe the Infiltrate Titans will expose. But I think in the end, I do have to give it to Cosmico. They're just such a fantastic team.
And as we roll into game number 1 of this series, loser knocked out of this tournament as the Pandacity really trying to kick it off here. They are looking quite strong already, looking for those pass places. The redirect comes forward, but Happy Meal dealing well with that touch towards Zany. I mean, Zany, we've seen him before in this tournament quite a bit, represented in high school and the VS Championships. So it's a different play, but a shot from Tweaks will interrupt me there, as it was brilliant from the Pandacity Titans.
Yeah, and Zany, after unfortunately losing with his team, coming in that 4th place position, he was a bit gutted, but at the same time he said now he can focus on Cosmico. So I am looking to Zany to try and do more for his team than we've seen in him in this tournament so far. Obviously, it's difficult when you've got Cams and Happy Meal on the other side of you, but he's going to have to, especially with this fast start by the Infiltrate Titans.
Oh, what a start from them, as Cosmico will look to try bring themselves alive here. It is first game, so the first game normally is led to warm-ups as good touches happen here. For Cosmico's side, a shot coming through. Serenity slotting there from downtown.
Yeah, Cam just trying to play it out, gets it around 2, but the third man there, and neither of his teammates really in the position to deal with this. Obviously, it did have some venom on it. Serenity does put some power behind that, but Happy Meal just not that close to the ball, honestly, and it just looks like rotations went a bit wrong there, and that is something we have seen from this Cosmico team, and I do believe the Pandasti team will expose that a lot in this series.
They will, as Cam tries to do that here. Now Zany, good touch mid. Is Happy Meal able to get the end of that? It's a loose ball. Cam with the shot, and it's in. Great play from the team here.
Yeah, a bit of an awkward miss coming out from the Pandasti side. It was Serenity. Just, I guess, kind of expecting a player to be there a bit faster, not really recognizing the space that he has and the time that he did have on the ball. And that is going to be a free one for the side of Cosmico. And if I'm honest, Sparky, this isn't a team you want to give freebies.
It is not. With this one goal here, it does ignite some passion in them as they almost get a second to their name. Zany with the shot, does opt for the fake, almost works out, but Tweaks able to read that play. Happy Meal taking possession on his backboard. A nice demos here coming through from Infiltrate Titans. They're all looking for them. They almost got it there. As now Cosmico tried to regather their thoughts here. All playing defense at the moment, able to transition that, but Solo Edge putting it right back into their half.
Yeah, no, a couple of awkward moments coming out there from Cosmico. Hopefully they can resolve those as soon as the Titans are hoping to prey on it. But now it is Cosmico actually sitting it the other way. Serenity has no boost, but still makes the save. In fact, there's very low boost on every player in the orange team, but their positioning is getting away with it at the moment. Blue team looking very healthy on boost, but it is going to be sent back their way. But it goes straight to Cam, that player you want to see on the ball for Cosmico, but he gets dunked out really fast. Zany is going to be scrambling back, but he does make a comfortable save and a nice follow-up there.
Tweaks collecting this awkward touch here towards Happy Meal. Happy Meal, not a lot of boost to work with. Almost manages to get that 50 off, but Cam not releasing this pressure. Zany puts a shot on.
Oh, close.
Brilliant save from Tweaks. Infiltrate Titans doing well on defense for now.
Yeah, we saw a nice sort of initial minute of pressure coming out from the Infiltrate Titans, but now it is Cosmico's turn. A nice drop done again. Camps is going to get the shot. Bit of a double commit coming out from the defense, but they won't mind as long as that ball is getting clear. A nice dunk by Happy Meal. The pressure's still there. Cosmico still looking for that second goal, but another double commit coming out by them. It is going to be a dunk by Cams, and I don't believe it. The last player doesn't make any connection on it, and just like that, the goal lead has trickled away.
Oh, Infiltrate Titans starting off strong, but have lost their front foot in this game. Tied up match here, half the game gone by. Are we going to see more goals? Is it going to die down? The battle possession happens now.
Yeah, another awkward moment from Serenity, unfortunately. Maybe feeling some of those first game jitters, but I'm sure he'll be back stronger than ever as this series goes on. Yet another best of 5. We hope to see maybe a game 5 potentially, especially with how even these teams are looking in the early stages. But now we have Cam going up for it. Almost gets it under 1, but Solar Rage has done very well there. Serenity tries to pick it up as well. And that is great infiltrate defense. And a lovely counterattack, but he's hit the crossbar. Deja vu of yesterday of that crossbar miss in that crucial game. Hopefully that won't come back to haunt them and they'll have a couple more opportunities.
And with pressure like this at this type of tournament, you really do hope that no one remembers that moment as a pass comes through from Happy Meal. Happy Meal almost finishing that. It's an awkward touch and a 50 comes through. It's kept out of the net, but not for long as Cam is there for the follow-up.
Yeah, unfortunately the first man of the Infiltrate Titans not making enough of a play on the ball, having sort of that boost, and you can see Solar Rage and Tweaks just nothing left in the tank, trying their best to keep the ball out, but Cam almost falls in the perfect position to just slot that one away.
Doing well here on the offense. Cosmico, 3 goals in a row now, the momentum on their side. What is going to happen here as now Cam almost gets a goal here, making it 4, but kept out by Infiltrate Titans and they start to get another goal themselves here. The counter-attack is on, a soft touch down, but Happy Meal able to collect that one. Gets the reset, is he able to do anything with it? It's a brilliant 50 from Happy Meal.
Yeah, great solo play coming out there. Serenity trying to drop it down to teammates. Solar Rage just a bit too far away. Happy Meal getting that reset, trying for a bit of a flick, and actually getting a dunk under the last defender who was up for it. And a Golden Phoenix goal explosion lights up the stage. Cosmico, they were 2-0 down, and suddenly, with still 1:30 left on the clock, they are 4-2 up.
I mean, with this gameplay happening here, good save coming out from Cam here to prevent that little passion that might be igniting inside the Infiltrate Titans. They need to look for something here. Great pre-jump. Might be dangerous here for Cosmico as Tweaks is looking deadly on the offense. Beats 3 out players, but no players are there. The shot comes forward, but Happy Meal able to recover as Rage
That's so unfortunate, Sparky. You felt like Tweaks did absolutely everything there for his team, got past every single defender and had it in front of the open net, but no one there from the Titans on that follow-up that time. And with a minute left, they could have very much used that goal at that time.
Oh, these players putting everything forward. The Titans' pressure becoming more and more as the time advances, but a mistouch happens, almost finds its way into the net. A bit confusing there as it is
Surely,
open here.
there we go.
Something happened on the Cosmico side. The defense just crumbled over there.
Yeah, it seems Cam's being a bit lax with it, thinking he can easily play over one and play over another, but he was dunked out, and then finally the follow-up coming from the Titans as they have made it within 1 goal now. This has been a very interesting first match so far. It started off strong by the Titans with all the pressure, and now they're hoping to end the game strong. Nice fakes coming out by Serenity, but the blue team is having none of it. A bit of a double commit there, but Cam is back in time, but this is looking good for the Titans. They have all the pressure in these closing seconds.
Nice thing I like about the Titans is that all players are trying to put their front forward. They're all looking to just attack. All evenly balanced skill as Tweaks tries to do something on the wall, but Cosmico's defense, no matter what Titans have, no matter what they do, it's just not enough as we reach the final closing of this game. A shot coming through. Oh, great save here. Titans need to get this ball to the other side. Are they able to do it with this player? Great touch from Serenity. The ball is up. Is Tweaks able to slot this? It's a good block coming through from Cam on the line. Cosmico keeping it clean.
Oh, well, you say keeping it clean, but that was very scary for moments in that game. Opening minute, it felt like Pandasi, they were in it, they were locking down the space, they were making the plays, and they had a nice lead, but unfortunately, just a couple awkward moments, and not to single anyone out too much, but Serenity did have that awkward moment on the goal line that led to that first goal by Cams, and from that point on, it was just looking like they were in survival mode, and then they regained a bit towards the last minute of the game. But you know, that 3 minutes in the middle of those 2 minutes of really good Rocket League, that's where Cosmico found their 4 goals.
Oh, they did indeed. It was a brilliant comeback, if I do say so. 2 goals down in the first game, but able to just switch something, bring it back. They've done phenomenal in that case, and I think that's where that experience comes through. Like we've been saying, I mean, these players, they have been in the scene long. They have been playing as a team as well, and it's just going to see which team actually comes in front, you know, which team pulls forward. Because as for now, Pandasi Titans is looking strong, but they're not strong enough.
No, that's a very good point, Sparky. I mean, obviously a team with that much experience, they're not going to be swayed by going down 2 goals, especially with how much time they still had left in that match. Sure, at the end there, they might have been panicking a bit, but they've gotten away with it. They've got their Game 1 win. But a 4-3, I mean, that's as close as you like. It was very close to the comeback, but a couple of just awkward moments. I think the Titans were their own worst enemies in the 3 minutes in the middle of the game. But slight delay here, as hopefully they can maybe chat amongst themselves a bit, hopefully sort out those issues, calm any nerves, and just get back into this game 2 with that same aggression they started off Game 1 with.
Yeah, that aggression was great. It was good, and they got 2 goals from it. They just need to work on that defensive play. I mean, the other team, Cosmico, really just locking in, you know, that pressure. They were used to it. They got used to it really fast. Not a lot of switch-up plays happening from the Titans here. And we'd love to see just some playstyle switches, you know, maybe including a few demos, those pass plays that we know teams to do. Maybe that would just bring the spice and that difference that they need to just maintain, you know, that unpredictability in this game.
Yeah, but I'd even argue against that just of they had the right ideas. It was just a couple of whiffs and awkward moments that led to those opening goals. And you saw they very much got in their own heads about it. And they just leaked so many goals in such a short span of time that it just made it very difficult for them towards the end of that game. So I think if they can just be composed, if they get that opening electric minute again, get those 2 goals, then sure, it's scary to try and predict 2 goals against a team like Cosmico, but they're very capable of doing it, and I cannot stress this enough of the goals that did go in initially were just mistakes.
Yeah, they were, and they need to work on that for sure. I mean, those mistakes will be punished. They are fighting for this top 4 position, so mistakes like that will be punished. These players are good. Yeah. They have that skill, they have that mindset, and they have the game set, so they are able to lock in. You just need to be careful and make sure that mistakes like that don't lead to more goals. Because I mean, they were up 2 goals. They got the scored on. They let it slip. They're 3-2 down now. It's a problem.
Yeah, and it's just like They very much were looking for each other and still trying to keep up that team play, but I think Cosmico was starting to realize it a bit better. They were locking down space a lot faster, but now here we go again, immediately on the blue half. This is what we saw at the start of game 1. Solar Ray trying a bit of an attempt himself, but very low boost now for all the orange players. Tweaks is at least going to be back for this, as this is scary. Zany up for it, looking for the double tap, but Tweaks has done well to clear it out. And now the ball is instantly changing sides of the field rapidly, and no one really getting a hold of it, but that's a scary moment. Tweaks is going to have to try and get a touch, but Zany is actually the first one there, and it felt like what seemingly wasn't too worrying. I mean, a ball floating in the corner, but Cam actually gets another touch on it, and it goes perfectly out to Zany.
Brilliant game sense and positioning from Cosmico here. Good Charles Zany really trusted his teammate there to be in that position, but Infiltrate Titans not really covering that backboard like they need to. I mean, a great fake here coming from Rage. Maybe it spikes something, but no. Cam able to cover it as Tweaks pops this one down. It is off the ceiling.
Close.
Quite threatening, but the touch coming through from Rage slightly wide there.
And now here comes the counter-attack from Cosmico, led by Zany. He got that first goal for them. Happy Meal going to try the double tap. Doesn't get a connection. Actually leaves it for Cam. A triple commit in net, but it's actually Tweaks that gets away with the ball. Trying to play it around one, but more kind of playing it directly into Zany there. And the ball is just going back and forth right now, Sparky. No one's really getting a hold on that ball. I mean, we saw even the goal was just Cam sending it up the pitch, getting a follow-up touch, and a teammate being there in time, as that could have been scary, but Serenity does very well on bumping that last player.
Oh, Serenity being that third man in that team, getting a nice flick over. Almost finds a great opportunity. Something that could have risen greatly, but it didn't, as Happy Meal now tries to make something of himself. A bit awkward here, going towards the corner. Dealt well with from the Titans. They are still 1 goal down here. They need to bring it back. They need the series win, otherwise it will be series point for Cosmico, and they do not want that.
Yeah, no, not at all. Going down 2 games in a best of 5 is a tough call. But I mean, we have seen reverse sweeps, Sparky. We have seen people dig deep and actually overcome it, especially once they've gotten used to how their opponent plays. But at the moment, I think this Cosmico team can just switch things up so fast, both as a team and solo. But I say that, and they've actually missed it on the back end, and it's going to be an easy tap in for the Titans.
Oh, down while they're on their play. Brilliant 50 to tie up this match here. Hopefully to tie up the series for the Titans. This might just ignite that passion that they've been looking for. Hopefully no more mistakes come through from them, as Cosmico are looking strong as well. I mean, that kickoff already on their side. Zany getting the boost there. Cam trying to do something here. Possibly it does form, but oh, double commit coming through from Cosmico. A bit scary, but manages to do well to prevent a counter attack.
Yeah, a couple of 50s. Cam electing to stay on this ball despite now zero boost. Trying to make some plays for his team. Zany going to follow up. Actually gets the dunk on Solar Rage's touch, so the ball is going to stay in the orange half for just a little bit longer. Happy Meal there to follow, but he is the slower one to it. But still, no follow-up from an orange player. Oh, I say that, but Solar Rage has come in now, trying to get it up the pitch, but a double commit with his teammate is not what you want to see after a really good play. Zany flicking it high. The first one there is Cam. Bar down, has the flip, and squeezes it in there. That is a tough one to concede.
Oh, it is indeed. Zany was zero boost, doing so well to get that up in the air. And Cam with the finish. Some teamwork that we would love to see at these events.
We've seen that a couple times from Cam so far. Just the ball dropping down, and he somehow has this reset just to either 50 it or get it over the line, and does very well for his team there. Sort of that anchor they need in offense at the moment, as they have had some awkward moments in defense, as Cam taking this across his net. It's been 50. Tweaks tries the shot, but not quite getting away with it. Solar Age does get the mid boost and the touch on the ball, but it is going towards his net. Both of these teams looking to try and just pile on as much pressure as possible, and especially the Titans. They are trying to go fast, they're trying to go hard, but it's just not paying off right now. They need a follow-up. The touch is better. Solar Rage, you can't help but feel he might have committed there to try and get that shot, but not wanting to risk it. So there's still plenty of time, Sparky.
There is indeed. 1 minute 45 seconds on the clock. Only 1 goal separates these teams as of now, and a shot almost finding the net, but the Cosmico defense being so strong, as Zany trying to ignite an offense, tries the flick, but it did not quite work out. Quite close indeed, but Happy Meal, pressure still on here. Almost finds the dunk, but unfortunately Titans doing well on defense for them. Are they able to do something here? Are they able to get this goal? Not a lot of time. Time is ticking as Happy Meal gets a shot off himself.
Wow.
Zany there to steal it.
Zany does so well initially on this play. You see a couple wall dashes, beating Tweaks and dunking him out. Happy Meal with the dime, and Zany, despite no boost, gets a perfect doink top bins. Lovely interplay. We were talking about Cam just a couple seconds ago, but it's actually his teammates that are more securing this match with 1 minute 20 remaining.
There is still time here. 1 minute is a lot, but they need to get that goal. They need to just try formulate a formula that will just work here. They really need to just lock in, but with these demos coming through from Cosmico, it's making it difficult to do so. Cosmico understand what they need to do. They understand where people fumble under these certain scenarios, and they are executing it to perfection.
Yeah, that experience really being difficult for Titans right now. Happy Meal and Cams have been absolutely massive for their teams, and even Zany, despite him sort of being I mean, we know how good Zany is, but he is very much sort of that third player you look at when you look at this roster compared to Happy Meal and Cam, but he has been great so far, trying the double tap and not quite paying off. But now here's a counter-attack. 30 seconds left on the clock. The Titans need to go get their second goal immediately, and they have a good opportunity. That's a nice play by Tweaks. But once again, Sparky, no one is there for a follow-up.
They really need to just be there. They need to trust each other. Cosmico, each play, there is a player mid. They are trusting. And with that being said, is there someone here for this? But Happy Meal, unfortunately, getting it too high. Cam able to control this somehow, getting a brilliant reset from that bounce off the roof. And is it mid? It's a bit dangerous, but Serenity put into the corner with 5 seconds on the clock. Infantry Titans looking like this game might just shy away from them as Cam able to control this. The ball will bounce down, and that is game number 2.
Yeah, and a more convincing game by Cosmico despite winning that first one as well. They looked like they were outpacing Titans at times. They were making the right calls, and there were moments by Titan Sparky. I mean, we commented maybe 3-4 times of, oh, Tweaks, Solar Rage, Serenity. They go for a fantastic solo play, get it past 1 or 2 players, and no one was there for a follow-up.
Oh, at this point, you would just hope that Infantry Titans would just start breathing. You know, they need to start discussing these plans, what to do, what is not working for them. Because, I mean, at this point, they get that lead. They start off strong, but it always just slips away from them.
Yeah, no, they need to try and keep that momentum that they're starting off with, because that middle of the game, I think even to the extent in this game they were ending it decently, but it's just at the point where Cosmico, they're looking comfortable at times, especially halfway through the game. They're not worried when they're a goal down. You know, they don't do anything too risky. And the thing that I've been complimenting Cosmico on is they do have a 3-man offense. They are more than willing to send all 3 players into your side of the pitch if it means they can get a goal, whether they have boost or not, because half the time I'm watching Cam just staying on the ball and just making sure that no Titans player has it for free.
I don't know if this has to do with the pressure here, but I mean, Titans are known for their relentless pressure as well.
Yeah.
They are always there, they're always pushing forward, but with this game number 3, it is looking like a sweep here coming through from Cosmico. Hopefully that does not happen for Titans. They do not want to see that, as game number 3 is away.
Yeah, and we always associate that game 3 in the best of 5, where the other team winning it by the 2 become a little bit laxed. But Cosmico, I'm sure they're very much the team that will want to end this in a sweep. But Titans, they definitely have something to say about it. And I really hope that this isn't a sweep, because they had so many good moments, but just not quite there with the execution. So now we will be looking at them in this third game. That's a nice pass down though. Zany is going to have the first opportunity of this game. Solar Rage doesn't have much boost. Serenity is going to double commit with him, but luckily nothing too harmful. Still in the orange half though. The blue team now taking their time to start off the game strong.
Infantry Titans looking to start this one off strong as well, trying to replay those moments that they've had. What has worked? What is Cosmico's weakness? They need to find it, and they need to do it now. This is the moment. Otherwise, the series will slip away from them as Cam gets a nice clear forward. Great touch here coming through from Rage. Almost finds a double, but it's slightly wide.
Need a follow-up. Oh, and it's hit the crossbar again. The crossbar is probably this roster's worst nightmare at the moment, as it just keeps popping up in these crucial moments. But hopefully they will get another chance. They're still in this half. Serenity has done very well, but a really awkward save by Happy Meal. But I think if he didn't flip in the way he did, he might have just 50'd it into his own net. So well played there. The experience paying off, and the ball heading straight back to the orange side.
And Happy Meal keeping this pressure up here. We can see his car control is on another level. He just understands what to do, as Zany in the learning curve gets a nice pass. Mid Cam coming from the back out of nowhere, appearing and getting the goal.
Yeah, everyone, all eyes focus on Zany going up here, sort of taking their time, not thinking he's that much of a threat. Then all of a sudden, wham, Cam comes in.
Oh, what a ball there. Wham Cam coming through here, getting the goal for Cosmico, as Infiltrate Titans are a goal down here and two games down in the series. They need to honestly pull this together. Where will they find this? Where is it going to happen? And not like this, as Cam has another shot opportunity. Almost finds a double with a tough angle. That's Serenity now running away with the ball. The pressure is back onto Cosmico's side. Are they able to do anything here, Cam? Oh, unfortunately, the shot just slightly wide as both players are up for Cosmico. Is that going to go in? It's a birthday and it's in. Happy Meal with the shot.
I saw both players up and I thought, well, hopefully this will be the counter-attack opportunity. You see Happy Meal and Cam up for it. But Happy Meal actually, oh, it looks like it was actually a playoff for Titans. Oh, that's going to hurt. It definitely wasn't too scary because there were players on the backboard, but I think just a bit of panic is the reason that ball has actually found its way into the back of the net. And suddenly 2 goals, it is becoming more and more difficult for them to get over just how much Cosmico are pressuring them. And yeah, that pressure is starting to, looks like it's weighing on some of these players.
And as we know Cosmico to be, once they score, they don't stop scoring. They are 2 goals up. Still a lot of time in the game. Titans need to find that momentum as Cosmico carry this forward. A great pass play coming through. Unfortunately, Cam's touch slightly hard here. Finding the backboard as Rage. Almost gets bumped off the ball, but manages to shy away from that as Cam on the 50 on defense. Tweaks, able to beat him in the air. Gets a nice touch. Might be something mechanical, but died down here. Happy Meal taking possession.
Nah, very good looks coming out here from the Infiltrate Titans, but unfortunately that ball just hitting the ceiling way too hard to get a nice follow-up in the air. But they still have the pressure right now. I think Serenity was looking for the dish. Looks like Solar Rage going to take this into his own hands. Gets it past one, but Cam is there. Suddenly there's a 1v1. Cam just opts for the early shot, but it is going to be saved quite comfortably. But you do see now the blue team starting to swarm, starting to surge. Solar Rage holds strong though. Cam might be the first one to this ball, trying a shot far corner. And that is another great save. They are surviving for now, Sparky.
They are surviving, but not a lot of boost in their tank. How long will they be able to hold this off as Cosmico able to find their footing here? Gets a nice touch to the corner. All pressure on Titans at this point in time as they try create a pass play here. Serenity there to meet it, but the 50 bouncing high in the ceiling. No Titans player able to follow that as Cam will take that into his ass. Gets a flip reset over one. It is backboard. Is anyone there to finish? Happy Meal with the slaughter. Brilliant 50 from Happy Meal.
And that one is going to hurt. The Titans, it did feel like they were surviving to an extent, but you just see so little boost on all the players. Serenity taking a 50 against a Happy Meal that is top to the brim with boost. Unfortunately, it finds its way through. A minute 26, it is looking a bit grim for the Infiltrate Titans here, but they need to show some resilience. They need to try and get at least 1 goal back, but that is going to be very difficult with the blue team still in their half.
Oh, and the pressure is not done yet. Cam, Happy Meal, Zany, all putting forth this front foot. As you say, their offense just been relentless. Almost conjoined a pass play here. It is into the hands of a player. Almost gets the 50. Cosmico, this offensive pressure is relentless.
Yeah. No, it's feeling like every single moment you just see another blue car emerging, and they always have boost. That is a bit of an awkward moment for the team in orange, but they are holding on. 50 seconds left on the clock. That's going to be an awkward one. Zany doesn't quite get it to Cam. Happy Meal is there for the clear. And once again, even the clears are finding a blue car. And unfortunately for the Titans, that is making it very difficult for them to find any kind of possession right now.
Zany gets a nice touch forward. Cam almost reaching that. Oh, just slightly too hard for him as Zany starting to link up more with his players as the series possesses. I mean, this is good to see as a pass comes through mid. Zany and Cam this time linking up. The pass coming from Cam. Oh, Cosmico looking so strong, looking like such a strong team with 20 seconds left on the clock. Is Happy Meal able to find their 4th? But Titans just trying to not let this die down from them, trying to keep a strong mentality as a great touch comes for 10 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, as we enter our final 10 seconds, the rest of this game is just formalities as Cosmico, they are very dominant display in that second game and looking even more comfortable in this third one, is going to end it out of a sweep.
Oh, Cosmico doing well in that sweep. I mean, they really came together there, Max Press. So starting off strong. I mean, Titans starting off strong, but Cosmico bringing that forward, their mentality, that experience. I mean, Cam and Happy Meal, I don't know what it is, but the defense at the back is just so hard to deal with.
Yeah, and it was very much their link-up. I mean, every single moment, it was just blue car to blue car. Obviously, in that first game, we were commenting on it of just how it looked like they were a bit disjointed, and that's why there was that opportunity for the Titans. And you know, it was only that 1 goal difference, 4-3 first game. But yeah, it looked like in that second game they had settled themselves, they looked a lot more comfortable, and in that third game, I mean, as soon as they scored first, it was looking unlikely that there would be a comeback.
Oh, what a play though. We cannot excuse Pendacity's efforts. That was a great show indeed. They almost had it, but unfortunately, that defense needs a bit of work as they find themselves out of this tournament and Cosmico progressing to top 4.
Yeah, so let's see if we can get one of the Cosmico players up here. I would like to ask Zany if he can maybe come up for an interview.
As Zany makes his way here, formidable player. I mean, also playing in the high school leagues, coming through and absolutely performing in this VS championship.
If you could stand here, please. Cool, here we go.
What the hell? What happened to Cam? You want to put Cam on? No. You're going to get me. We're getting Cam, but you're
Oh,
Yeah,
I mean,
we
2
still
interviews
interview
is
you, we still
fine.
interview you.
So Zany, I have to ask that series, it looked like you guys were getting more comfortable in it. Obviously, first games, were there a couple of scares? Were you getting a bit nervous, or do you think you were in control the whole time?
No, I feel like we were in control the whole time. Obviously, we're very confident going into the match. We played these guys online quite a lot.
Okay.
We know what to expect from them. And coming off of a loss from Genesix earlier today, it's kind of hard to match the performance Genesix had to put out there to beat us. So
Yeah.
I think if we had to compare that to what we've played now, I think it's just a difference, and obviously we can take them and easily from there.
And obviously you mentioned Genesix, a team, the first one to, just move it up a tiny bit more, the first team to make it into the top 4, but now you are also in the top 4, and you might have that potential rematch against them. Are you feeling confident with the remaining teams? You know you've got Genesix and Unity in the upper bracket, and you're going to have to take on Reverse Oreo next.
No,
closer to your mic.
I'm feeling super confident. I came into this tournament feeling confident, knowing that there's no team that's going to stop my confidence, and I will always be confident throughout the whole tournament. And even though we took a loss today, it's not done. We will make the comeback, and that loss will be forgotten after tonight.
That's fantastic to hear.
Okay, thank you, Zany. As we'll try to get Cam on stage now. Cam.
Let's go. Well done, Zany.
Zany, that was Zany, everybody. Doing absolutely phenomenal in this team here. Honestly, playing his part, Express, so doing
No,
absolutely
definitely.
phenomenal.
I mean, we were looking at this sort of roster of, as Cam's coming up now, we were looking at them to see what they can do, how they can synergize well together. And welcome to the stage, Cam. How are you feeling after that win?
Good.
Nice and close, Cam.
Yeah.
Feeling good after that win, yeah.
Nice. And can I just ask, taking in Zany, you know, playing with such a young player at his skill level, how do you find that? And how have you actually combine that with the team dynamic?
Yeah, well, it's fun to always play with new players because they're always learning, they're always improving. It's nice to see their growth.
Okay.
When a new player, when an up-and-coming player is playing with you, then they learn to play with you guys and play at the top.
Okay, lovely scenes.
No, that's fantastic to hear. I mean, you guys were looking really great out there. Obviously, Zany said you were feeling quite comfortable. You scrimmed these guys online. But now I have to ask the same question I asked him. You've got Genesix, Unity, and your next match of Reverse Oreo. Are you guys feeling confident to get to that final?
Yeah, well, I mean, I feel confidence in every match. I think you have to be confident in every match. So,
no, definitely.
Yeah.
Okay, no, that was brilliant. Anything you'd like to say to the audience to finalize it off?
Thanks, I guess.
Keep supporting Cam, everyone.
Yeah.
And that was Cam from Cosmico. Doing absolutely amazing here, taking it off here. And yeah, welcome Greybeard.
All right, well, just like that. So there's 2 things I've learned in my many, many years of life. And that is, first, no matter how far in the future an event is, it will always arrive. So you think it's a year away, you've got lots of time, boom, suddenly it's there.
Oh, yeah.
And when it does arrive, it goes very quickly.
Yeah.
And we are now at the end of day 2. 18 games of Rocket League to be played at these
Wow.
VS playoffs. We've been through 14 of them.
Wow.
That leaves just 4 to be played tomorrow, and maybe a bracket reset. So we'll have 3 best of 5s in the morning, then the grand final best of 7, and if the team coming from the lower bracket wins that, they're going to have to win another best of 7 in order to win the grand final. So 4, maybe 5 series is all that remains in the 2024 VS Champs.
Wow.
And of course, those players playing for a 60,000 Rand prize pool.
Yep, big
25
bucks.
grand first, 12 grand second, and then split between the rest of the top 8. So, but that is going to wrap it up for day 2. So
Another fantastic day, I think, Mr. Greybeard.
fantastic day. Expresso, Sparky cracked, Well done. You are now 2 days more experienced.
Wow.
So, and everybody that came to hang and chat. Oh, I see we got Alf there. The center mic barely works. Okay, I'll put it really close. Hopefully you're hearing me now, Alf. Wasabi, Alf, Tubbsy, Papito, Ford Hilux, all of you there in chat. It's been great having you here all day. We will bring you all of the remaining games tomorrow morning from 9 o'clock. But from us to you, peace!
I don't know as yet, Ma. I haven't decided, really.
Hey sis, did you get my email? Ungabi gwala. Find your courage.
Welcome our next speaker from her top woman in science, Interim.
Get out there, dude. Find your tribe. Never let them go. And together chase the sun. Wow. Notando, the world is big. May you always be bigger. I'm proud of you.
Dad, Mom.
I know.
Telkom. Possible begins here.
I don't know as yet, Ma. I haven't decided.
Hey sis, did you get my email? Ungabi gwala. Find your courage. Get out there, dude. Find your tribe. And together chase the sun. The world is big. May you always be bigger.
Dad, Mom.
I know.
Telkom. Possible begins here.